That shit means absolutely nothing to me. Jeff Keighley telling me what the best game of the year is has never held any weight whatsoever. Because if you look at all the winners of the game of the year, like throughout the years, most of them are complete dog shit, so yeah. Don't really care. Baldur's Gay. What was 20? Hold on, let's see. Let me do it on Chrome, because this fucking Brave bullshit fucking sucks cock. Let's see, Game Awards winners by year. So yeah, in 2014, Dragon Age Inquisition won. In 2015, The Witcher 3 won. That's fine. In 2016, Overwatch won. I guess, whatever. Launch Overwatch wasn't bad. 2017, Breath of the Wild won. Absolutely not. 2018, God of War won. Nope. 2019, Sekiro won. Nope. 2020, Last of Us Part 2 won. Absolutely not. 2021, It Takes Two won. Absolutely fucking not. 2022, Elden Ring. That's fine. 2023, Baldur's Gay. Not a fucking chance. And 2024, Astropod, which I don't mind Astropod, but it's definitely not the best, or even the top 3 best games that came out in 2024. So most of these I don't even fucking agree with in the first place. The only ones I agree with are Witcher 3, I guess maybe Overwatch, but I think there were better games that came out that year. And then Elden Ring. So, yeah, 3 games out of 11. So, again, Jeff Keighley's award show really holds no weight with me. I don't know, I liked Witcher 3 more than fucking, whatever his face is, Bloodborne. Yeah, apparently it was said that the best case scenario for Xbox moving forward is timed exclusivity. Otherwise, they ain't gonna get shit. So if you have any expectations of Xbox getting any sort of exclusive game, you're wrong. I think Rockstar is incredibly overrated, and most of their games are shit from a gameplay perspective. I haven't enjoyed a Rockstar game since Red Dead Redemption 1. Gears will definitely be on PS5. There's a reason why they're doing a prequel. They're doing a prequel to introduce new audiences to the franchise, aka PlayStation and the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't have a VR headset, so that's probably not going to happen. Nah, Dark Souls isn't bad. It's just one of those games that, you know, people like it for the wrong reasons. They don't understand what makes it fun in the first place. The soul-crushing difficulty was not the fun of Dark Souls. The fun of Dark Souls was figuring out how the fuck you're supposed to beat a boss and then using that knowledge to fucking body it. Soul-crushing difficulty was never the fucking point. But, you know. Oops, I think I reset my armor. Yeah, the difficulty of Dark Souls was supposed to be your lack of knowledge. The difficulty of Dark Souls was never supposed to be, can you keep up with fucking, you know, instant inputs for like fucking 10 minutes straight. It was never supposed to be like, can you hit perfect inputs for 10 fucking minutes straight as you dodge 85 fucking times and get to attack once. It was more so, can you recognize a basic pattern and then use that to exploit an enemy. It was never supposed to be this massive war of attrition where you're like literally playing Guitar Hero at times trying to fucking input mash. So... like, the longest Souls boss in, like, Dark Souls 3 was, like, 4 to 5 minutes. The longest bosses in Elden Ring are, like, 10. And they're way more fucking demanding than those 4 to 5 minute bosses in Dark Souls 3.
Bring honor to the chapter,
so,
brothers.
they're missing the point of what made their games fun. The problem is they've now catered the games towards fucking streamers who are like obsessed with, you know, soul-crushing difficulty because it makes for good fucking clip content.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Rally point updated.
Oh, an assist? Bro, what the fuck?
Rally point updated.
Death locked.
Rally point updated.
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Rally point updated.
I'm pretty sure Miyazaki is even on record saying that he doesn't even like playing his own games at this point, which is actually kind of funny.
Rally point updated.
Rise in retribution.
Rally point updated.
They're not going to remaster Bloodborne until the next console generation, if even that. There's zero incentive for them to remaster Bloodborne. Why would they do it? There's no point. People aren't going to fucking buy it right now. They'll buy it when a new console generation comes out, though. Not to mention it'll build hype for whatever the console is, so... When the PS6 comes out is when my guess is that Bloodborne will get a remaster.
Refilling magazines.
Bro, I don't even have a top 5 game studios anymore. Most game studios fucking suck.
Conversion operation.
Our allies are halfway done.
Reporting permission.
Rally point updated.
Sony has no reason to put single-player games on PC day one. Otherwise, they would have put... I mean, look at it this way. Why wouldn't they put Demon Souls Remaster on PC if they thought it was going to sell super fucking well? They don't care about doing certain games on PC. Because unless it's a game that they can market a sequel on their console for, they don't care about porting it to PC. Live service games are different though, because you know, you make the most money when the game first comes out. Yeah, I would imagine that Bloodborne's gonna get the Demon Souls. That'd be my guess. Especially with Sony about to own, you know, From Software. It will put them in a perfect position to drop the next Bloodborne that generation too.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Iron Halo online. War gear required.
Rally point updated.
Full specs primed.
Yeah, nowadays the entire action game genre has been ruined by Souls games. You can't get away from them anymore. Everything's a fucking Souls clone. Or has Souls-like elements. And it's like, yeah, fuck that. I just want to play a fun hack and slash game. That's too much to ask. Apparently. Everything just has to be miserably fucking, you know, difficult.
Restored to combat readiness.
Yeah, Demon Souls Remake is probably never going to Steam. It's been 4 years. They would have ported it by now if they're going to. They don't want to. That locks down an entire genre of people onto PlayStation. If you want to play every Souls game, you have to buy a PlayStation. And that's a huge genre now, so you basically are locking down an entire fan base of a genre onto one platform. So Mr. Kill Jr. with the 2 top 5 studios at their peak. Let me think. Probably Nintendo, Square, Infinity Ward. I don't know. I don't actually know.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
It's
nigga. All right.
tough.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't really like many blanket studios, to be honest. Nintendo is obviously number one. Square, I would say, is number 2. Infinity Ward / I mean, you can just say Activision. Activision's fine. I'm not really impressed with Atlas, to be honest. I think they make mediocre grade anime slop. But
Rally point updated.
yeah, I guess you could say Platinum Games. They've made some good stuff. But even then, I don't know if they're top 5. I would say EA, probably. EA used to have a lot of good shit. Like Battlefield, Mass Effect, Dead Space. They had Kingdoms of Amalur, Dragon Age. You know, their sports games used to not fucking suck. They had a lot of really good shit for a while. So I'd say EA, I guess. And then maybe Ubisoft is number 5, because Ubisoft used to have some straight up bangers, bro. Like the entire Assassin's Creed, like, you know, series up until AC4 was fucking peak. Ghost Recon used to be really good. You had the Splinter Cell games. Far Cry used to be good. They had the Rayman games. Like, they had a bunch of good shit. But then they completely fell off. So Ubisoft used to be extremely consistent with quality. Just nowadays, it's fucking garbage.
Ammunition restocked.
Gioni with the 5. I'm still hoping on Metal Gear Rising get a remaster. I don't know if that's ever going to get a remaster. I don't think Konami cares about it because it didn't sell well. Which is kind of dumb, because now that game's way more popular than it was when it came out, so it probably would do pretty decent if they just dropped like a $30 remaster for it with minimal effort. But I don't know if they have any interest.
Anastastes is dead.
Persona and Metaphor are literal anime slop, bro. You can choose to accept that if you want to or not, but Metaphor is literally the exact same copy-paste anime story that every single fucking fantasy anime has. 100% down to the fucking letter. Like, there is nothing original about the story of Metaphor at all. It is every fucking fantasy anime you've seen just copy-pasted. And Persona is literally fucking homo-ass school life anime slop. So, fucking don't at me with that shit. There is nothing original about any of their fucking games. It's just people are obsessed with the art style, the shitty fucking music, and getting to actually have a life in high school that they never had when they were children. So, it's like a bunch of fucking dorks simping out over some fucking high school anime slop. And, you know, stylized visuals, dude. So...
locked. Arms tactics ready.
Ah, shit.
Glory is within our grasp.
Yeah, that's why I said Persona and Metaphor. I haven't played Shin Megami Tensei or whatever. Yeah, the Japanese consider high school to be like the pinnacle of life. That's why. Because it's before they have to go to the fucking bug farm and, you know, fucking slave away for the rest of their life. So they view high school as like the one time they get to be themselves. So they like ultra romanticize the media. And the Western dorks that never had a life or friends or anything going for them relate to it because it's like, oh, well, I was a fucking loser in high school, so now I get to live vicariously through my anime. So, yeah, it's just, it's fucking weird, man. It's like this weird obsession with better days, basically. It's like, basically consumption of member berries. Like, remember when I actually had a personality and choice? I don't know. But that's why it resonates so much with dorks, bro. Is because they can connect to the idea of, you know, romanticizing this time in their life where maybe they didn't have anything going for them. So it's like, oh, I get to, you know, see what it's like if I actually were to do this, and this. And it's like, school is not the most important time of your life. It's what you do afterwards. I feel that way? Not really, man. I was so ready for school to be done. I fucking hated school. Putting in all that time and effort for zero financial reward? Fuck that. I much prefer working, because at least if I'm stuck somewhere for 8 hours a day doing something I don't like, at least I get paid for it. I do not give a shit about school. I never liked it. I enjoyed, like, I guess being around my friends and shit at school, but that's it. Other than that, I didn't enjoy it. So, there was nothing about school I romanticize. I don't look back and go, oh my god, that was such a great time. It's like, no, I'm glad I'm done with it. Have I ever been bullied? Nope. I got along with pretty much everybody. So, I didn't have beef with anybody, so no. Adam with the 5, spoiler alert, the intergalactic chick will beat Rocket Raccoon with a golf club, swear her allegiance to Palestine, and set herself on fire. I don't think we're gonna be that lucky, bro. Unfortunately, I don't think she'll be setting herself on fire. As much as I would like to see it. Let's see. Clause of the 50 pesos. Was Baldur's Woke 3 even successful if the devs wolt on working on the IP after Baldur's Gate 3? I call it a W for people like me, and no. No, the reason they're not working on the IP anymore is because Wizards of the Coast wants them to pay this astronomical licensing fee to use the Baldur's Gate IP from Dungeons and Dragons, so they don't want to give away, you know, massive chunks of the profit for basically nothing. And then Clause of the 50 pesos. Fun fact, Dustborn's final antagonist is literally Truth, The Butch Woman Beats Truth by Fusro Dyeing It. By the way, the entity looks male and white. Well, that's typical of modern game design where the, you know, villain is much more appealing than the quote-unquote hero. Nah, there was this one black kid who called me a cracker in middle school, and I fucking laughed in his face.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, I don't see next year even being remotely as good for gaming as this year was. This year was actually pretty solid, all things considered. I mean, there's numerous games that I actually like really enjoyed, so that doesn't typically happen nowadays.
Reporting for mission.
Can't afford this shit!
Oski Woski, the 2 Astrobot winning was great, and then there's Phil. Yeah, Phil was sitting there looking like, you know, his dog just got murdered in front of him or something. He did not look very happy. He had a front row seat.
Brother, Iron Halo online. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
I mean, Phil says his favorite game is Voodoo Vents, so he should be happy that, you know, platform won Game of the Year, right? Yeah, the only games in 2025 that I can think of I'm looking forward to are the Doom game and Monster Hunter so far. That's all I can think of.
Intercepting. Restored to combat readiness.
Yeah, Phil did not look very happy. I don't give a fuck about GTA 6. I honestly would be happier if it got delayed or canceled than if it came out. I'm not gonna buy it most likely.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Arson with the 5.
Alright, awesome. Thanks,
Witcher
nigga. Alright.
4. Haven't played 3, so will Ciri be actually interesting? Ciri was my favorite female character from 3. By far the most attractive of the main female characters, too. But the thing I'm concerned about is why her powers got fucking nerfed from 3, because she is actually kind of fun to play as in 3 compared to Carol, because she has like magical powers that make her really fucking OP. And based on that cinematic trailer we watched, she did not have those powers still, which I'm not really thrilled about.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, I'll give him like some leeway on the character design, because towards the end of the trailer she looked fine, but in the beginning she looked old and, you know, different. It looks like she had a botched plastic surgery job. Because, like, in Witcher 3, she has, like, literally the, you know, super angular model face, essentially. And then the Witcher 4 thing, you know, her face looks kind of fucking botched. Like, it looks like bad plastic surgery.
Death locked. Suspects deep scan ready. Execute higher payload tactics. Reporting for mission.
Nah, I don't care about the new Pokemon game. It's in the styles of Legends of Arceus, right? I never even played that game. I bought it, never touched it. I'm like really tired of the open world Pokemon formula. I want them to go back to like the more linear style map where, you know, every inch actually is meaningful and not this open slop world that really has nothing to do in it. Oops.
Redeploy for combat.
Dude, Intergalactic is going to be woke as shit. All you have to do is look at who's making it and what the character is. That's your confirmation. I mean, if you want to be in denial, you can be, but it's basically plain as day to see
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Ciri is more powerful because she has like divine blood or whatever the fuck it is. She's like literally a magical being. She's not a normal human. That was like the whole... I'm pretty sure like in the books, Ciri is like the main character. So Ciri has always been like the main fucking, I guess, power on that side of things. So Ciri is literally the main character of the Witcher series.
Support incoming, brothers.
3 minutes remain.
Brother
Decimate them.
killed in action. Execute higher payload tactics.
So basically Aerith, yeah, only not as hot. Yeah, I just don't understand why game developers want to make ugly characters, bro. That's why I like the Final Fantasy devs. Like, Namura's on record saying that one of his, I guess, peers made a video game with ugly characters, and he decided that in all of his games from there on, there would never be an ugly character that you had to play as, which is based. So... yeah, nobody wants to play as ugly fucking characters, bro. Well, it's because there's a bunch of old hags and undesired women working in the video game industry now, so that's why. That, and it's because it's a demoralization campaign too, but that's a whole nother can of worms. Yeah, the whole thing is to hijack traditionally male spaces where men could have fun and enjoy things and find a way to ruin it, so, you know, more aspects of male life can become just as miserable as everything else. I mean, pretty much every male space in the world has been destroyed, so there's none left, bro. We can't even have the fucking Boy Scouts anymore. So
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Fragmentation grenade, out!
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Rally point updated.
oh, you're fucking shitting me. An assist? Holy fuck, man.
Rally point updated.
Restored to combat readiness. Brother killed in action.
Rally point updated.
Intercepting projectiles.
Yeah, the thing is, bro, is Neil has nothing to piggyback off of this time. Other than, I guess, the studio's reputation, but that's kind of in the fucking gutter after Last of Us 2, so the leftists will buy it, the media shills will buy it, you know, normies will buy it based on the media shilling, but most people will not like it. And I think this will be the beginning of the end for Naughty Dog, because this game is not going to meet expectations. It might break even, but it sure as shit ain't going to make the money that Sony wants it to.
Anastastes is dead.
I think the days of Sony selling like 20 million copies of their games is gone. I think people have genuinely lost interest in their formula. Like, look at the original Spider-Man game. That game sold like 20 million copies. Spider-Mid 2 is barely cracking 10.
Until we
You know, the original Horizon sold almost 20 million copies as a new IP. The sequel, I don't even think has hit 10 million yet. And they gave that game away with every single PS5 sold for like, you know, a year.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Our allies are halfway done.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Execute Iron Halo tactics. Support incoming, brothers.
Glorious within our grasp.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Rally points updated.
What?
Back into the fray. Conversion field operational.
Glorious with rally
Nice try,
points
bro.
updated.
Crash it.
Reporting the mission.
Astartes, push for dominance.
No, he wasn't even 28, bro. He was 25. He retired. That whole thing was a fucking joke.
Decimate them.
No, they probably just watch YouTube playthroughs of it. You have a bunch of wannabe film directors in the gaming industry. They probably don't play video games in general, whether it's their game or not. Dude, I need to stop doing legs at the fucking gym heavily, bro. This shit knocks me the fuck out. I'm like already feeling the need to fall asleep right now. Damn. That shit's not a good idea. Man, it just wipes me the fuck out for the rest of the day. I don't know why. All it makes me want to do is just lay down and fall asleep. Yeah, and then I went for a 2 mile or a 2 out, not 2 mile, I wish, 2 hour walk with my dog. So that also made me tired too. Like, I'm looking at my Apple Watch right now. I exercised for 190 minutes today and burned 1,800 calories while doing so. So nah, I don't have a beach or a swimming pool.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Bro, I don't know why that bubble's not popping when you move anymore.
Restored to combat readiness. Enhanced tactic ready. Death long.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Frag grenade deployed. Iron Halo online.
Holy shit, man.
Redeploy for
Workplace
combat.
also requires caution around women? I don't think so, man. I mean, unless you're walking around slapping random chicks on the ass, I don't really think you have
Astartes
anything
is
to worry
dead.
about.
Throwing frag grenade.
Most women are not out to get you.
Casualty confirmed. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Reporting for mission.
Why own a PS5 at this point? All their games are at the PC? Because you either want to play on console or you want to play the games on day one.
Iron Halo tactics.
Not everybody wants a PC. So there's a nice simplicity of, you know, just plugging in 2 fucking cords, picking up a controller, and you're good to go. It's definitely easier for me to stream while playing on console. So that's also interesting.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Is Final Fantasy VII even worth getting into? I would say yes, but if you become like really into it, it grabs you by the balls and never fucking lets go. In my personal opinion, it's one of the most interesting game universes slash like storylines that's ever been made. You know, it's a pretty cool series with really, really good characters and, you know, a lot of spin-off content and supplementary content and very deep lore, lots of cool themes, like it's sci-fi mixed with fantasy. I don't know, it's a really good, like, I shouldn't say franchise, but it is at this point, basically, because you have, what, 4 different games, you have a movie, you have spin-offs, and, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. There's a reason why Square Enix is so obsessed with it.
Restored to combat readiness.
Well, I'm talking like main games, then there's the spin-offs. Because you have Final Fantasy VII, then you have Remake, Rebirth, and then Part 3, which is coming out. Then you have Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. And I guess you have that mobile game now too, so even more. And then you have the Advent Children movie. You have the fucking prequel books you can read if you really want to get into the lore autism. And then, you know, lots and lots of other shit as far as like fan theories and additional lore and supplemental reading material. It's a whole ass rabbit hole. Yeah, Part 3 is coming out in 2027. They said it'll be 3 years. That's how long it took them to make Part 2. So 3 years, so 2027.
Obtaining armor, enhanced tactic ready. Casualty confirmed.
Yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio is extremely overrated.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's for fucking weebs, bro. It is extremely fucking overrated. Like, it's fine. I would say it's good, but holy fuck, man. People shill for that game way too hard. It's not that great.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I would say the first part of the game is the most
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Then it falls apart.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The first 10 hours are the best part of that game. Then it just becomes every fucking anime story ever. Am I gonna go see Sonic 3? No. Absolutely. Chronicle with the 17 months, 100% Final Fantasy 9 last week, and Final Fantasy 10, 100%. Isn't that game like notoriously hard to 100%? If so, then good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. But then also, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, my guy. Thanks for spreading that positivity in the chat. Dude, you don't even, like, this is the thing, is I wouldn't even want to romance any of the characters in Metaphor, because the only one I guess you could say is attractive by anime terms is literally fucking Jailbait, so... The blonde chick with the blue eyes, like, she's literally an infant, and I'm not even kidding you. You can look it up. She's like literally a fucking 3-year-old in terms of body. She uses illusion magic to make herself look normal. So it'd be like fucking a child. So yeah, leave it to the Japanese to come up with some weird shit where the only attractive character in the game is like actually fucking pedo bait. The gray-haired chick? In Metaphor? Like the innkeeper? Nah, not for me. Let's see. Like, bro, this is what I'm talking about. That's what she actually looks like. Like, that is some legit pedo tier bullshit, bro. 100%. I'm literally on the final mission in Metaphor. Like, I'm right before the Louis boss fight or whatever. So, I'm in the Tyrant Star right now. I'm just like grinding levels before, because I heard that fight's cancer. So I'm just trying to get as OP as possible. If it comes down to it, I'm just going to put it on fucking Storyteller and say fuck it. Because I don't really want to sit there and grind like I had to in Xenoblade 2, where I just dropped the fucking game because that shit pissed me off.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
I got to the very end of Xenoblade 2, and literally right before the final boss, you're hit with this massive fucking, you know, level disparity where you basically have to grind your way through it, and it's like, yeah, nah. I ain't doing this shit again.
The tide of battle has turned in our
And I
favor.
just dropped the game and looked up the final boss. Yeah, you have to grind a lot in Metaphor because the whole fucking game, as the name implies, is about the meta. Which I don't know if that's actually what it is, but you have to use certain fucking classes. Otherwise, you're not going to win against certain bosses. And the only way to do that is to sit there for hours and grind. So, it's like, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, bro, after a certain point I started skipping all the dialogue with the characters. Other than in major cutscenes, I just, like, fucking skip it all.
Obtaining armaments. Iron Taser online.
Once the story became, you were the true prince the entire time, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh my god, it's literally every fucking fantasy anime. Like, oh, you're the actual true king the entire time, and you have to take back your kingdom from the evil guy who overthrew your father and wants to destroy the kingdom. Ah. It's like literally the most generic anime plot ever. It is the most generic fucking anime plot ever. And I thought they were doing something unique with, like, the actual prince being dead. Or not dead, like in a coma or whatever, or believed to be dead, and then he would make like a triumphant return, and it's like, nope, nope, he actually was dead the entire time, and you're the true prince, dude. And it's just so fucking gay. Like, it ruined it. I'm like, oh god, it's even, like, I don't know, bro. And then they destroyed the fucking main villain of the game, who he was the one who was supposed to be like this evil guy who wanted to, you know, do all the shit, and was like this mastermind who orchestrated this insane overthrow of the royal family. And it's like, nope, he just killed the king, and the king wanted him to, like, kill him anyway, so it didn't matter. And basically he's the villain because he wants to stop lying to people. It's just, dude, the whole plot is fucking retarded. Because, like, essentially the major plot twist is that everybody is a quote-unquote human, and through the use of magic, you know, basically our modern-day civilization fell, and people became warped by the magic, which created the fucking monster races that you see in the game. And essentially there's an item called the Royal Scepter that siphons off people's magical energy, because if it didn't, then they would turn into, like, the human enemies in the game. And essentially the main villain, Louis, just wants to stop using the scepter so that people can become their true forms and the world can progress, instead of in a constant state of oppression by, you know, this royal family who, you know, basically allows them to exist, because without the royal scepter and the royal magic, they would all transform. It's so fucking stupid, bro. It's literal fucking garbage. It is the most generic, copy-paste, like, hard energy fucking anime plot in a fantasy setting. It sucks.
I expunge you from my bones.
It's not good.
Unleashing frenzy.
It's like, at best, a 15-hour game that they stretch out to 50 because of all the grinding you have to do.
Iron Halo ready. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Resources acquired.
I used to watch a pretty decent amount of anime back in the day. I haven't watched anime in like 7 years-ish.
Support incoming,
8
brothers.
years, 6 years. I don't know exactly, but I just stopped enjoying it, so. But yeah, the main plot twist was really fucking stupid. And now it makes Louis look like the good guy, but you have to kill him anyway. It's like the most retarded shit ever, bro. Like, his motivation's actually good.
Brother killed in action.
Like, basically, you're fighting for a world of perpetual
Iron
stagnation.
Halo online. With purpose reforged. Once more to war.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Death locked.
Nah, the best anime story is Orimo, dude. Let's see. Dale Scrimpleberg with the 2. I have a big heart. I care too much. I love too hard. Yeah, I feel you, man. That's how I got my first rape conviction.
Rally point updated. Minutes remain. Decimate them.
And Astartes is dead. Intercepting projectiles.
Could Sephiroth beat Arden? Yes. Without a question.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
But yeah, I've kind of grown tired of Metaphor the more I've played it.
The tide of battle has
I'm
turned
just
in our
honestly
favor.
not enjoying it at this point. Especially after the story progressed. I'm like, oh my god. It ruined it for me. It's like, really? Like, it was actually getting pretty decent. Like, you finally... Well, I shouldn't say that because... There was many cringe moments in it towards the end before that happened, but... The thing is like Metaphor has a really good setup, and then it just decides to shit the bed like about 2/3 of the way in and just fucking craps its pants and ruins the entire fucking build-up. And of course the game has no actual player agency whatsoever. Like, you can't choose to be evil or good or side with who you want to. Of course you're just this little dick-sucking, you know...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Who's like, you know, just this wonderful guy who never does anything wrong and is like ultra non-racist, dude. Like, they could have actually made an interesting game with actual player choice, but no, instead... It's literally a dick-sucking contest of how many fucking knobs you can glaze on your way through the story, so... I've really soured on it the more I've played it. It just stops being good. It becomes annoying. It's like, how many fucking dicks can the main protagonist suck this time around? Am I happy that guy died? The CEO? No, I'm not happy he died. Why would I care that he died? Bro was just living his life and then some fucking retard shot him in the street. I don't think that's a good standard regardless of who it is. I don't think fucking crazy fuckers should be able to gun down people they don't like. Yeah, you genuinely can't be evil in most games anymore. It's pretty lame. Like, Infamous Second Son we played recently, and you can be evil in that. Not in any of this fucking modern slop, though, that comes out that are supposedly role-playing games. That's why I laugh at the idea that, you know, Metaphor is an RPG. There is literally no player choice whatsoever when it comes to the story of that game. There is only one outcome, and it is literally you're the biggest fucking just cocksucker in the entire kingdom. Like, there is not even a choice to be remotely mean in that game. You're not playing any role other than fucking pussy. Just a mega fucking bitch.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Deep scan ready.
No, I think Fable's gonna be extremely scripted. They've already shown off that it's basically a movie game.
Conversion field operational.
Rally point updated.
Enhanced tactic ready. Anastastes is dead. Engaging elite countermeasures. Iron Halo ready. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Hey.
Ready to scan.
When was the last time I had sex? It's been 84 years. What's that shit from
Rally point
Titanic?
updated.
Iron Halo online.
Rally point updated.
Let me toss my $250 million necklace into the fucking ocean because, you know, I got the pipe one time.
Rally point updated.
Iron Halo ready.
Our allies are halfway done.
The Sigma grind? That's right, bro. I don't even look at women
I
anymore.
return, ready to take my vengeance.
If I look in a direction and a woman's standing there, I look the other way.
Conversion field operational. Support incoming, brothers.
Why'd she drop the necklace instead of sell it? Because she was already uber rich.
Lockdown set.
So
Glorious within our grasp.
it just shows how wasteful women are.
Minutes remain.
Obtaining
Decimate them.
allies. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Reporting permission.
Rose was a hoe all along. I guess you could say that, yeah.
Astartes town. We shall sing of it.
Yeah, I'll probably get Witcher 4. But I'm not excited at all until I actually see real gameplay. Not the cyber junk special of fake gameplay that's supposed to, you know, resemble real. So, I have zero expectations. Buying a new rig. It depends on when the graphics card comes out, when I'm actually able to buy a computer with it in it, and then also how much money I have left for my taxes. So it just depends. I honestly don't really want to spend a lot of money, but I guess I kind of have to at this point. Like right now, I don't really even want to spend money at all on anything. I just want to stockpile cash. But my computer is old as dirt at this point. Before October, why? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this in 2018. Windows 10 loses support. I don't even know what that means, but we'll see, I guess.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
These bots handed that game the victory, hands down, for the Player's Choice Award. And then, yeah, I think Space Marine 2 should have definitely been up there instead of fucking, you know, a literal DLC. But Jeff Keighley had to shill for Miyazaki because they gave him the exclusive reveal for, you know, that Elden Ring fucking Fortnite clone. Yeah, it was worldwide, as in a bunch of Chinese bot accounts went in and voted for gay shit and ass, Honkai, fucking Wuthering Wave, Zenless Zone Zero, and fucking Wu Kangs and shit. Like, that was the biggest fucking load of bullshit ever, bro. We just need to partition China away from the rest of the internet. The Chinese bot scenario is really fucking bad.
Ready to take my vengeance. Intercepting projectiles. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Our allies are halfway done.
I am able, ready. Honor our champion. War gear acquired. Fragmentation device in play. Brother killed in action.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Ah, shit.
Rally point updated.
Real Chinese people are basically bots? Yeah, true. They're programmed, essentially.
Rally point updated.
They're like a bunch of drones in a beehive. No individual thought.
Rally point updated.
Restored to combat readiness.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Rally point up.
Nah, Marvel Rivals isn't that good. I mean, I guess I could play it if you guys want me to, but I don't really want to be honest. I'm not really a fan. It's just third-person Overwatch with shitty fucking Marvel quips. I'm not really into it, to be honest. Dale Skrimpelberg with a 5. What's the most reliable place? online for an old timer like me to order a PS5. I want a minority to bring it to my front doors. Your best case for that would be... I feel like the most minorities work for the postal service, so I'm not entirely sure. You wouldn't want to use Amazon in that instance. I guess you could, yeah, you could DoorDash it. You could use DoorDash, I guess. But the best place to buy it would either be Best Buy or Amazon, I guess. It's the most reliable. You work out and have more energy? Well, congratulations, bro. Don't we all wish we could be more like you? Catabolic? I don't even know what that means.
Casualty confirmed.
This is Space Marine 2.
Iron Halo, one line.
I don't like coffee, so I don't drink it.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Fatality reported.
Doomer pilled? I'm definitely not doomer pilled. Yeah, I'll never have a constant sleep pattern, so that's never gonna be a fixed thing.
Our allies are halfway done.
Reporting for mission. Iron Halo, one line.
Joining the military? Nah, I'm probably not gonna do that. I already have a career and everything, so typically the military is for people who are trying to figure out what the fuck they want to do.
Brother killed in action.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Enhanced tactical ready.
I have a secret girlfriend? I wish I was that exciting. But no such luck. Unless my secret girlfriend is my left hand, then nope.
Enemy closes in on victory.
I could be a seal if I wanted to. That's right, dude. Absolutely. I have the mental fortitude, bro. Oh, I guess they raised the multiplayer level cap. Interesting. Beating your meat kills your testosterone. I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like that's not the case, but who knows? Well, I haven't beaten my meat in 2 days now, so there you go. Is that TMI? Possibly. But it's the truth. Nah, apparently when men get into a relationship, their testosterone level drops. So, that's actually a thing. When men get into a long-term relationship, their testosterone levels drop. Look up who owns all the porn sites, especially the degenerate fetishistic ones. Me.
Nika.
No, the reason is it's apparently a biological response that allows men to take on a more partner-focused role in a relationship. So, it's like a natural response to make you a better mate, essentially. AKA in touch with your feminine side.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Dude, I would own all the porn sites if I could. Shit, it's free money. But no, Pornhub is not owned by a rabbi. That's actually been debunked. The dude's Jewish, but he's not a rabbi. That's like a myth, so I don't know. The guy's definitely Jewish, but he's not a rabbi. And in his defense, he's the one who's been blocking.
We lost the advantage.
the porn sites in all the states that require age verification.
Redeploy for combat. Intercepting projectiles.
Yeah, that's the thing, bros. I'm never gonna put in my identification information into a fucking porn site. There ain't no way. I'll just not watch it. I don't give a fuck. Screw that. Yeah, Virginia has the same thing. You have to verify your age. Like, I could literally type in Pornhub on my browser right now, and nothing would come up, so... It would literally just be like that stupid PSA announcement video saying, contact your congressman.
Ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, I have pulled it up before.
Conversion field operational.
Damn, I just got fucking raped.
Reporting for mission.
Yeah, Boogie used to build out porn sites or whatever, so... He used to build, like, super bare bones porn sites.
Restores to combat readiness.
No, the owner is... Bro, I literally watched an interview with the guy. He's not a rabbi. They asked him about that specifically. He's not a rabbi. I will bet you $100 fucking I can find that clip of him saying he's not a fucking rabbi. Because I've seen the video where he says he's not a rabbi. He went to rabbi school for a brief period in his life or something like that, but never actually went through with it.
Intercepting projectiles. Throwing fragmentation grenade.
That'd be like going to fucking med school for 1 year and then saying you're a doctor after dropping out. It's not... That's not how it works. He never actually became a rabbi, but... Yeah.
Iron Halo tactics.
Yeah, well, bro, if it's anything like the ordained minister bullshit, anybody can be... Like, bro, I could literally have a chain of fucking 85 strip clubs and go online and become an ordained minister. Nobody cares. Then I can marry people. But he's not an actual rabbi, so I don't know.
Fragmentation grenade out.
I don't know what to tell you. I've seen a fucking literal interview where he's asked that question and he says he's not a rabbi. So, I don't know. I'll trust the person who says it versus what the internet says. Because it's kind of a stupid thing to lie about. Like, what difference would it even make?
Iron Halo online.
Our allies are halfway done.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Israel is cool. I don't give a fuck if they dominate those sheep lovers. Yeah, I don't really give a shit either. Islam is no friend of mine.
Deadlock.
Abella Danger is Jewish. I knew by that nose. Yeah, she's the one with the really nice ass, right? She's been around for a while, if I'm not mistaken, because I recognize that name. Yeah, I don't know, man. Most of the Jewish girls I've met growing up have been very hot. Personally speaking. I can't speak to all of them out there, but the ones I knew growing up were very hot. So, the big nose does not bother me in a lot of cases. It can actually look nice. I don't know. I like women with like a non-perfect face, if that makes sense. Like a quirk or like a small imperfection or something almost makes them more attractive. So, like an oddly shaped nose that's not like anything crazy isn't anything that I really care about. Plus, most of the Jewish girls I knew did not have large noses, so I don't know, man. The nose thing I don't really think is a surefire fucking sign, personally, but... I don't know if I would say Sydney Sweeney is a butterface, dude. That might be a bit of a stretch. She's definitely above average when it comes to attractiveness, for sure. But people mainly hype her up because her, you know, she has big titties. You like money-hungry people? Yeah, I can respect people who like money. Because I'm trying to be like them. I want money too. So... Money isn't everything. Money is your freedom, so I guess. But money gives you the ability to do what you want when you want.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Griffin wants to be rich and make a video game or movies, or be a landlord, or bully new houses. Huh? bully new houses. No, the thing is I want basically to just have enough money to where I can just tell everybody I don't like the fuck off and have no repercussions. But yeah, ideally I would have like a bunch of different income streams or like, you know, property and that type of shit. Or just have a fat ass investment account. We'll see. I'm feeling pretty good right now because I bought a case of the new Pokemon set, Terrastal Festival or whatever the fuck, for like $47 a box. And, you know, there's 20 boxes in a case. And those boxes are already up to $100 and they haven't even shipped them out yet. So I'm already up really high on those. So, dude, all my Pokemon stuff is like fucking skyrocketed in the past few months. Apparently there's another big boom happening at the moment. So I have a shitload of sealed product that I'm just sitting on, so that'll be nice to pad the bank account if I want to sell. So I believe money buys you... Yes, money gives you the opportunity to be happy. Without money, I highly fucking doubt you would ever be happy, especially in today's society. I mean, literally everything requires money nowadays.
Reporting permission. Execute iron payload.
Rally point updated.
I don't know, all I can say is one of the few moments of joy I have is when I get a paycheck, so.
Enhanced tactical ready.
In that case, money does directly bring me happiness, because, you know, I like getting the, you know, deposit notification.
Redeploy for combat.
That activates some of my neurons, so.
Reporting permission. Iron payload protocol.
Rally point updated.
I mean, bro, the only thing you need to learn with Pokemon is buy a case of every single set that comes out of booster boxes or ETBs whenever there's a, you know, new release. And just sit on it. That's it. That's all I've been doing is just buying stuff, keeping it sealed, and then it goes up. So, it doesn't really matter what it is, it just goes up. It's kind of crazy. It's like literally an infinite money glitch if you have the patience and time. And the storage space, but that goes without saying. Like, bro, I bought all those ETBs on Black Friday, and, you know, they're immediately worth double what I paid for them. So it's, like, just crazy, man. The current state of the Pokemon market's wild. Like, there's just infinite demand for this shit, and it's crazy.
The arch enemy closes in
So
on
people
victory.
love opening it. Doesn't matter what it is, really. If it's old, people want to buy it. Like, all my Evolving Skies ETBs are worth $200 a piece now. I paid $30 for the 10 bundles that I bought, and the 10 bundles I think are worth like $240 now. So it's crazy. And then I bought like a bunch of those Charizard UPCs when nobody wanted them for like $60 each. They're up to I think $150 now. The Pokemon 151 UPCs, which are down to like I think $80 at Costco. I bought a bunch of those. Those are up to $250 now almost. I mean, it's just like fucking crazy, man. I need to see what the Arceus UPCs are up to, because I think those went up too. But I would bought those for $60 from GameStop when they had buy two get one free. So it's literally just at this point, buy anything, keep it sealed, and it will go up in price given enough time.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Dude, we got fucking shit on. I'm the only one who has more than 2 kills. Yikes.
Rally point updated.
I guess somebody got 3.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
I have no idea what celebrations are at, honestly. I haven't checked, but I got a bunch of that too. I think I have like 40 boost, or no, not booster boxes, ETBs of them. Shit. Let's see. Actually, easier. DCG. It's like, why? They know I suck at sniping, and they're just trying to piss me off.
Throwing frag grenade. Was this planet worth so? Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
Yeah, but the freedom to do what, though, man? What exactly is the freedom you don't have when you get into a relationship? Like, there's not really anything you can't fucking do. I mean, you can't, like, be a man whore, I guess, but I'm not doing that anyway, so I don't really care. The only, like, freedom you miss out on when you get into a relationship is you're not, you know, able to bang whoever you want when you want. So unless you're not, like, if you're not engaging in that lifestyle anyway, it's not really anything at all. Which I'm not, so. Let's see, Pompash with the 2, Rich's little pee-pee ruined my Christmas. Aw, man. The crazy thing would be is if it's bigger than one of those red Christmas bulbs that go on the tree.
Full specs triumph.
Yeah, well, if you're with somebody controlling, you shouldn't be with them in the first place. So that's a you problem. That's not a relationship problem. You just need to get the fuck out of that current one.
Picking up extra rounds. Resupply.
Well, considering that Nick Fuentes' and Destiny's is publicly visible, according to y'all, I would say that one. Nah, bro, I don't care if she's got a gorilla grip. I ain't sticking around if she's an annoying bitch. So I don't care if she's got that premium grade gorilla grip fucking poon, bro. That shit don't matter. If she's an annoying cunt, she can hit the fucking door. Pompish with the 5. It tried to get into the Jay and Rich stream. Rich has me blocked. Tried to debate. Been trying for almost a year. Yeah, he blocks a bunch of people, man. Yeah, Rich blocks pretty much anybody nowadays. It's kind of sad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Blue Senshi with the 5, getting my puppy next week. Any advice? Haven't had a puppy since... Oh, buy that enzymatic cleaner. So when they inevitably poop and pee on the ground, you can use that to clean up the spots so they don't smell the piss and shit. Because dogs will poop and pee where they smell poop and pee. So even if you clean it up, if the smell and enzymes remain, they'll keep going in that same spot. So buy some enzymatic cleaner. And buy way more than you think you'll need. Because, yeah.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I can't afford this shit!
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Fuck, man. Alright, let's see. So you generation with the 20, is this you? You can put it on as you play if you want. Let me see what it is.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Pokemon Hunter Pred Ubers an hour to meet a girl arrested. Well, no, there's two issues with that. One, I don't Uber. Two, I don't know what... If he's playing Pokemon Go, I don't play that. And three, actually, I don't talk to women, so... Of any age group. Young, old, or in between, I don't talk to anybody.
Back into the
And
fray.
Pompous with the 2, technically Jay has 64,000 more subscribers. What, than Rich? I don't know what his sub count is, technically, but...
Recovery complete, brothers.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at
But yeah, I'll
once.
pull up that video in like a window while I play. It's just I gotta set that up, so I'll do it after this match.
Clear a blast radius. Now we turn the tide.
She sad, but you'll get an Aerith girlfriend. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
Throwing frag grenade. My duty remains undone. Ready.
Just pay 7 grand to talk. Oh yeah, definitely. Wasn't it closer to 8? Technically.
Recovery complete, brothers. Mission's here.
Bro, why are you looking up sex dolls, bro? Oh my god.
Enhanced visuals incoming. Releasing frag grenade.
Ooh, I clutched up.
Our allies are
Shit.
halfway done.
Back into the fray. This battle exacts a grave toll. My brother has fought.
No man should ever tolerate a Jezebel.
Ammunition cache here.
Yeah. A lot of guys will put up with shitty chicks because they don't want to be single, and I don't get it.
Dominance.
But, you know.
Active camouflage charged. Gathering supplies.
Dale Scrimpleberg with the 2. Explain why I can't have you. You have a penis. It's just that easy.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, I almost killed that fucker.
planets remain.
Nah, I don't talk to Brit.
Was this planet worth such a toll?
Reading chat's not the same thing as actually talking to people.
My duty remains undone.
Yeah, I don't... The thing is with Black Ops 6 is I wasn't really enjoying the fucking awful maps that are in the regular playlist. And then also Nuketown I'm not a fan of, so... The only small map you can play on a reliable basis is not very good. But don't you be with Brit already? Be with her where? No, I've never spoken to Brett outside of the fucking YouTube chat, so... No.
When I caught him, you know, I just stayed with Master Ball the whole game to get Garantina, and it was nice. It was nice. But yeah, I played Diamond Pearl and DS. Did you use DS, or were you more of a...
all of them.
All of them, yeah.
Even now.
Really? Do you use like the emulator, or do you just...
Pokemon Go.
Okay, got it. I havened played that in a couple years, but...
Oh, he plays Go.
Does it work better now?
I'm in the clear.
It does.
Alright, cool, man.
I'm in the clear. This isn't me, guys. I don't play Pokemon Go anymore.
Well, so I just want to kind of go over everything here, okay? I know you just make sure we're safe with everything. So what's kind of like going on here?
Yeah, Mew's my favorite Pokemon. I've been a Mew fan since the OG days of Gen 1, so... Tim Marco with the 279. You're gonna get called a pony for the title. Oh no! Ah! Anything but that, bro. I got called a pony for saying I want to buy a 5090. Did you see that? Holy, hold on. Let me see if I can find that.
chapter, brothers.
That dude is an actual fucking retard. Let me see. Yeah, I got called a pony for saying I'm buying a 5090. Let's see. Why is it making me sign in to view a community post? Hold on. Let me just grab the link to it. So I can... Let's see if that works. I can copy the post. Alright, so I didn't need to sign in. This shit's fucking retarded. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, right here. It says, Griffin is so gay now, literally a pony. I said, buying a new PC is being a pony? You literally simp for them every night. What happened to your 4090? Probably sold it to buy PSN cards. And I said, name 3 Sony games I like this generation. Final Fantasy Remake. That was last generation, dumbass. Final Fantasy Rebirth, Stellar Blade, and Final Fantasy 16. Gave you a 4th one for free. Why don't you play PC anymore? You play more on console now. I said, none of those games are Sony games. 5-head. And he goes, literally PlayStation exclusives at launch, just like a Sony pony, always shifting the goalposts. Stay mad. Wait, it's sad mad. But hey, make your money. And I said, no, I asked for Sony games, and your illiterate fanboy ass got it wrong, co-parter. But yeah, dude, like, what a fucking dumbass, bro. Proceeds to name a bunch of third-party games. No, you fucking retard. That's not what I said. I said name 3 Sony games, since I'm such a massive Sony shill that I've liked this generation. Proceeds to name 3 Square Enix games and a fucking game that PlayStation didn't even make. They just bought the publishing rights to in the 11th hour. So it's like, what a fucking dipshit, bro. But yeah, this is the type of mental fucking midget that I'm up against now. Apparently buying a 5090 is being a fucking pony, dude. I guess being a pony now means that you buy a fucking computer over an Xbox. If I was buying another Series X, I wouldn't be a pony. Griffin saying AC 8 years old is a dumb fuck. Laugh. What? What does that even mean? Griffin saying AC 8 years old is a dumb fuck. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Deadlocked.
Yeah, dude, honestly, fuck Microsoft.
Engaging elite calculations.
The day Microsoft gets out of gaming is the day I celebrate. Fuck them. Oops. I just killed myself. Like they killed the fucking Xbox brand. But yeah, what a fucking retard, bro. I mean, these are literal fucking subhumans. Yeah, exactly, Brett. Just Astrobot. Literally one game. One Sony game. And it's not even their typical movie slot formula either. So it's like, you know, their one outlier game I actually like. But I'm the biggest PlayStation shill because I'm buying a new computer. Interesting. Buying a new computer makes me a pony. My god. But yeah, we got a bunch of pseudo-intellectuals out here nowadays.
HERetic.
It's supposed to be me and a friend, but that's pretty much about it.
Okay. What's her name?
Miranda,
Miranda. Fair enough. How old is Miranda?
a teen.
Old enough.
So, like, what age?
She says 13, but
All right, that's fair.
don't know.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Got it. So, where are you from originally?
Plano.
Plano. Okay, and we're here. How's the ride?
Okay.
Got it.
Just long, but it's okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just like my dick, hell yeah.
Got it. How did you, Miranda meet you, or how'd you meet Miranda? And
On Kick.
on Kick. Okay. Kick's still around?
Yeah.
Really? No kidding.
Yeah,
you mind we
dude,
talk
honestly,
off the
that's
phone? Just kind of
surprising.
respect thing.
Oh, yeah.
Kick.
Just play yeah, so.
Okay, you're good. You can just put it up,
Yeah,
like
it's okay.
in your pocket if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thank you. Do you work? Okay, yeah. Do you work at all, or
No, I do not.
why's that?
I take care of my nephews at home.
Awesome, awesome. You got nieces and nephews, or just nephews?
I have both.
Nice,
Nephews.
nice, man. God, so you're kind of like a father figure to them.
Pretty much. Mom and dad are there taking care of them now, so.
Fair enough.
Had time today, so.
Hey, there you go. How old are the nieces and nephews?
2, 3, 5, 6,
Oh, nice.
and 7.
Got it. Do you like play Pokemon with any of them, or?
No, well,
Oh yeah, how do y'all bond?
they're all small, so.
I figured.
They stay at home.
Okay.
That's another thing I was going to do today too.
What?
Play Pokemon.
Hey, can't blame you.
Because
Beautiful day out.
it's shiny. It'll be shiny hour between 2 and 5
Is that like when
yeah.
more Pokemon appear? Or?
A
Yeah.
shiny.
for community hour.
Okay. So, with Miranda, you seem like a pretty honest dude. Do you have like a girlfriend or anything, or no? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
12 years ago.
When you graduated
Yeah,
high
that's
school,
the
huh?
thing
Yeah.
that's
What happened with that?
crazy.
Just school stuff.
That's the thing that's crazy. Like, unless these 13-year-olds are like disgusting, malformed creatures, what 13-year-old girl is gonna look at a guy like that and be like, "Oh my God, it's the man of my dreams"? Like, real talk, it just shows you how fucking delusional these pedos are, man. It's like their brain is not wired properly. Like, if a 9 out of 10 chick walked up to me all of a sudden and started hitting on me, I'd be suspicious. I wouldn't take it as like anything other than a potential prank. Like, honestly. So, these motherfuckers are just
Thanks, nigga. All right.
unrealistic. Completely unrealistic. They think like some 13-year-old girl is gonna fucking simp out for them because, you know, there's some fucking like scraggly ass beard having fucking Pokemon fan. I don't know. 13-year-olds don't think like women. Dude, 13... Bro. Middle school aged girls are some of the most cruel, judgmental, and bitchy fucking specimens of the female gender you will ever come across. There is not a more fucking cruel, harsh, vicious, and downright mean group of people on planet Earth. Like, girls are fucking nasty when they're that age. So they would definitely be judging the shit out of this fucking neckbeard wearing motherfucker. So do not think for a fucking second in any world would a literal, like, non-malformed 13-year-old girl be even remotely interested in this fucking dweeb. So, like, 13 and 14-year-old girls are like the most judgmental bitches on planet Earth. Hands down. That's like when women are the most, you know, I guess prone to bullying each other is in middle school and shit. So it's just completely unrealistic.
Yeah, nah, I get you. I see. So what was kind of talked about with Miranda, like between the two of y'all?
Just meeting up with her.
And besides that?
To hang out and stuff, but...
No, I know.
But I don't know, so...
Okay.
We would see when we meet up.
See what kind of happened? Yeah, that's fair. Was anything kind of flirtatious or kind of discussed at all, or?
Kind of, but
what was kind of said about that?
Just other stuff, but.
Okay, I'm not judging you.
I know, but I don't really trust people until after I meet them.
Mm-hmm.
So just like now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I kind of want to go through some of the messages here. You know, it's no biggie
He's just a super
like
cool
that.
dude.
If you don't want to meet, that's completely fine.
Yeah, no, I know you don't seem like a guy. So there was kind of stuff discussed. It looked like to me, like kind of like, you know, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, just flirtation stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we can kind of cut to the chase. Seem like a pretty blunt guy, I would say. So when it comes to like, and you know, having and all that type of stuff, you know, has it been a while for you since you've done any of that?
I said it's been 12 years.
Okay, it's been 12 years. Okay, I kind of understand. Because okay, I was gonna say if you had yesterday, it'd be a little bit different. Like, you know.
Wait, how old is he? Is he like 30? Oh my god, bro. All right, I thought he was like 20 maybe, or like 23, or... But bro, is this guy like in his fucking 30s potentially? Jesus Christ.
We're doing here, but I get it. So it's really been that long?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So was this whole stuff about that I'm reading in the chat, like, you know, I'm gonna have with you, I'm gonna have with me. Was that gonna be her decision or forced onto her, or?
Whatever she wants.
Okay.
I don't really care. So.
I appreciate that. So you'd only do all that stuff if she's wanting it, not you wouldn't force it on her, is that correct?
No.
Okay, so you'd only do it if she was okay with it.
What a great guy.
Yes.
Okay, and we're referencing Miranda there?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
It goes with anyone, really.
Okay, and Miranda was no different. There wasn't weren't like force her. Okay. So what's with Kick, man? How long have you had Kick for?
Just as long, more than 12 years.
12 years? Dude,
The girls could keep up with dudes when I was in middle school with insults. Oh yeah, dude, I had a bunch of fucking straight up cunts in my fucking 7th and 8th grade classes that I fucking despise, bro. And they hated me too, because I used to talk. Yeah, it was like, yeah, I would say that was like peak shit talking for all the girls in my like classes. Was probably middle school. No, they were white. So there was a few of them that I just like could not fucking stand because they were annoying bitches, and I would constantly get into like fucking, I guess, arguments and shit with them. So, yeah. I would definitely say that's when most of the like girls I knew growing up were the most bitchy and annoying and aggressive and constantly trying to start shit and insulting and all that type of stuff. But, yeah. They were either black or Mexican. Yikes. Yeah. In my middle school, it was a smaller school, so I didn't have any blacks or Mexicans in my grade. In elementary school, I went to a school in Georgia, so I had a lot of black people in my class for a few years, but I was a minority, so I know what it's like to be outnumbered. Yeah.
Iron Halo ready.
Let's see. Brit to Brett. My gender journey. Wasn't Brett the name of the Daily Wire's Femme Shapiro? So I don't know if that's a great gender transition name.
I gotta ask you, man, how common is it for girls Miranda's age to be on there just talking to people?
It depends. But yeah, there are some still teenagers that are going there.
Really? What groups do they kind of join, or where have you seen them around?
I'm actually a group member. That was a group that was given to me back in the day that I'm still a part of.
So you're an admin?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Congrats on the promotion. That's awesome.
But it's been years on that one, so.
Nah, so I would say the peak was, there was this one chick who was super fucking annoying, bro. She was such a fucking cunt. But yeah, like I was at my friend's pool party, and I think this was in 7th grade. And she like kept smacking me in the fucking face and shit. So eventually I just had enough. So I just did a straight up fucking elbow to the side of her jaw, and she fucking screeched like a fucking banshee for like 10 minutes, crying and whining, and made her mom come pick her up. And it was funny. Like, everybody was laughing their fucking ass off. But yeah, she kept like fucking trying to start shit and like hit me in the face and stuff. So I finally just had enough, so I just gave her a fucking swift elbow to the side of the jaw. And yeah, the rest is history. But yeah, that fucking bitch. Absolute fucking bitch, dude. Yeah, I could not stand. And she was like always that fucking girl that would always like throw a fit whenever she wouldn't get her way, and was like super fucking coddled and like, you know, that type. No, I didn't get in trouble. It was at a fucking friend's pool party, dude, and everybody saw her like constantly trying to start shit. So, no, she had like hit me in the face like 4 separate times. I was like, yeah, fuck off. So if it was at school, I might have gotten in trouble, but it wasn't. So, what are they gonna do? Nothing. How did I not get immediately attacked by other dudes? What? Did you think a simp army would form around the obnoxious cunt that nobody liked? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. But yeah, dude, I couldn't stand her. She's so fuck. I had known her since elementary school too, so that was like, you know, one of those fucking types of people that you just really wish you could have done more. Yeah, it was a muscle spasm today. Gonna cry? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I'll put up with it for a little while, because it's like, I'm not gonna, you know, beat up a girl, dude, but after a while, it's like, yeah, fuck right off. So, the swift elbow shut her the fuck up in that aspect, but then made her, like, bitch and moan for, like, 10 minutes and made her mom come pick her up. She liked you, Griffin? Yeah, I don't give a shit, bro. That bitch can kick rocks. But yeah, I'm sure she turned out to be a lesbian or some shit. Who fucking knows?
I'm just admin of that group.
What's the group called?
Texas Teens something.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Team.
Yeah, you can throw it out. Let me see.
Yeah.
16 and up, okay. All right, yeah, you can put your phone up, no worries. Yeah, so I guess how many people under 16 kind of go in these groups and try to talk their way into shit? Or?
A couple of them, mostly just all bots. I usually are there.
All bots. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess how many I guess younger ladies under 16 have tried to reach out to you and talk to you? Like, how common is that?
A few. But like I said, I don't trust nobody until I meet, so.
Sure. Have they been in the area too, the other people that were like underage, or?
One was, but nothing really happened there either.
How old was she?
She said she was like 13, 14, 15, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But like I said, unless I meet them, I usually don't ever leave home.
What did she talk to you about?
The same thing.
Like, come to me, all that type of crap?
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago was this?
Like 2 months ago, maybe.
Was she in Plano, or was she somewhere else, or what was she?
Just in the Plano area, yeah.
Okay. Did she ever, you'll end up ever, like, kind of hanging out?
Like I said, unless I actually meet them, I don't really bother.
Okay. Will she ever meet you?
I doubt it.
Doubt it? What do you mean? Like, did she ever come to see you, or you see her?
No.
Did she, like, get, like, frisky, like, send you any or anything?
Semi. But
What do you mean?
Oh
bra
my
panties,
god.
stuff like that.
She's like a middle school or high school student?
Give or take.
What's her name?
Give or take.
I kept, like I said, I didn't really bother.
Yeah, I get you. I know how the girls are. Did she ever like did she ever tell you what school she went to or anything?
No.
No. How do you know she was real?
Like I said, I don't really trust anything else.
Yeah, that makes sense. So have you come across like any creeps on Kick, like any adults that are like into younger ladies under 18 or anything like that?
Not really. I know on what is it? Moco Space there is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's Moco Space?
Pretty much the same thing.
As Kick?
It's just a dating thing.
So you've come across creeps that have kind of been into like underage, shit like that?
Teens and stuff.
Teens.
Yeah.
How'd they express that interest? Like, how do you know?
They just write it. In teens on or whatever.
Okay.
Moms and dollars and stuff like that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Have they ever tried to talk to you before, those weirdos?
No, not really.
Not really. Have you ever tried to talk to them?
I don't bother.
Okay. What's do you have this app called Telegram?
Yes.
What's Telegram like?
It's just another phone number. You can just put your phone number in and use that as your phone number, or just use your phone number.
Okay. Are there like groups at all in there? Is it individuals or?
There are, but since they did the update, you pretty much got to pay for that shit now.
Pay for what?
There used to be a thing to where you can look at nearby, but you can't no more, so they got rid of it.
Oh, okay.
Either they got rid of it or you have to pay for it.
Got it. Have you ever been in any like
man.
group chats on Telegram or anything?
I don't really bother with them.
Why not?
Because they're mostly all bots.
Mostly all bots?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to ask, like, has there been anybody on like Telegram or any of these other apps that kind of try to like give you pics of younger ladies under 18 or try to sell them to you or be like, hey, you interested in that?
They do try to sell, but I'm not interested.
Okay.
I don't waste money.
What do they usually try to sell?
They just say, oh, send me money, I'll send you pics.
Okay.
Shit like that.
How old are the pics they're advertising?
Yep. I know on Snapchat they go from small to teenage to adult, so
What's small?
like 6, 7,
Oh, really?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Nope.
Bruh.
You ever go on the dark web at all?
I don't even know how to get there. So.
Okay. That makes sense. So I do got to ask because, you know, I mean, you seem like an honest dude, and so I'm just kind of asking you about this. Has anybody just sent you pics of kind of underage, like, without you even asking, or just posted it somewhere that you saw it because...
No.
No?
No.
Oh, no, I don't think that's true. I think we kind of have a disagreement about that a little bit. I mean, maybe you're right, but I don't think that's the case.
Of underage pics and stuff like that?
Yeah. But
Like, oh, you sent me money and shit like that. I'm like, no.
Okay.
I don't have no money to send, so.
Okay.
Since I'm always at home just
I
watching the
spend
children.
it all
Right,
on Pokemon
No
Go.
money.
Got it. Well, have you ever, like, have you ever had a job before?
Back in, what was it, 2010, 11, somewhere around there.
What'd you do for work?
We as a family went around and did yard work,
Okay.
like a mowing company.
So you haven't worked in
And then-
12 years, or?
No, after that, I did GameStop for seasonal for a little bit, but
Oh, no, I already knew that. I could just tell. But, like, I mean, I meant, like, other shit besides GameStop.
other than that, no.
What video games do you play besides Pokemon?
Borderlands, Pokemon, Fortnite.
Oh my
A
god.
couple more. I actually got with me too, so my nephew's done with it.
Okay, okay. So of all the people that talk...
A Borderlands 3 fan, a Pokemon Go player, and a Fortnite player. Dude, that's like the child predator trifecta. The only thing that's missing is like some shit like Roblox or, I don't know, like Genshin Impact.
talk to you online, like, have they all been females, or have some males trying to do that too?
Just primarily the females.
Primarily the females?
Nah, Minecraft is so 2010s, guys. If you're looking to pick up, you know, minors in your area, obviously not with an E, Minecraft is so outdated. Like, come on, stop being stuck in the past. That's like so 2010s, guys. And y'all call me a boomer. Jesus Christ.
Females?
Sending and shit.
Okay, have any guys tried to, like, flirt with you at all, or?
No, they just pretty much just want to hook up.
Okay.
They'll send me, oh, you want to hook up with me? I'm like, no, not looking for a guy.
Okay. Have you ever been on Grindr before?
No.
No.
Grindr's before my age, I think. But either that or you have to pay for it, so I don't bother with it.
Right. What about...
Yeah, I don't bother with Grindr. I don't like having to pay to get fucked in the ass. They should be paying me.
How much do you have there?
Chargers and my Switch. Like I said, it's like my thing, so yeah.
Okay. Cool. How long have you been in Pokemon for?
Since a child?
All right. And you live with your parents?
Yes.
Okay. What do your parents say about your Pokemon habits?
That's what the thing I was going out to do today. Between 2 and 5.
No, but like, what do they say about like you being into Pokemon at 30 years old?
Nothing. They encourage it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Got it. Have they ever told you like, hey, get a job or anything like that, or?
No, because at nights I help my mom. She has like narcolepsy.
Oh,
and
yeah. I've
problems at
probably
night.
get that too. Yeah.
So she has seizures sometimes. Mm-hmm. So I stay up with her and make sure she don't need nothing or she needs help.
Fair enough. So do you like?
And then the children at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. So do you have like any like disabilities or anything, or?
ADD, ADHD, OCD.
All right, well.
As well, I was diagnosed with during school.
ADD, ADHD, and OCD?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So nothing too serious, just like shit for Big Pharma to make money.
Pretty much, but I don't take nothing, so.
Right. But any like or learning or anything like that?
Me? Oh,
well, those
yeah,
are my,
dude. This is what happens when I don't shave for a week.
Okay, got it. Were you in special classes at all?
No.
Okay.
Just regular.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
I see. What are those slides you have on?
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty?
Pickle Rick.
Okay.
Bruh! No! The Pickle Rick and Morty slides, dude. Jesus fuck, bro. Hell, yeah, that's about right.
So what does your dad do for work?
It's
Gas
Pickle
station.
Rick, dude.
What's in a gas
Works
station?
overnight at gas station.
What about your mom?
Well, she don't.
I see. So how'd y'all afford that nice house in Plano?
It's not houses. It's going slowly but surely down.
It's a duplex?
It's a single. 3-bedroom.
Yeah, are y'all like renting or did y'all buy it?
It's our grandmother's.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, I can see it.
Yeah.
She's kind of handed it over to y'all?
No, she lives there, but she's in a rehab right now.
Oh.
Because she has edema in her legs.
Got it. Well, I just want to go over some of these messages here just to get some clarification. You've been great so far. I really appreciate it.
Okay, so what's really going on now?
Well, it's just kind of make sure kids don't talk to adults, adults don't talk to kids, you know what I mean, right?
Okay, so
Okay.
she paid for the ride, so somebody did.
Mm-hmm. So what was this thing mentioned about her cousin?
That's why we're here now.
Okay. Did y'all talk about her cousin joining in on the fun or anything like that?
Not really.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, so here it said, would definitely be kissing and giving me a 2.
Oh
And she
my
said, me being
God.
13 don't bug you at all. And on your end it said, maybe some 2 if you would like. No, not a problem. You're adorable. And if you were willing, then that's not a problem. If you weren't willing, then I wouldn't be talking about it with you. It could be a regular thing too, but I would never push them to do it if they're not willing to do it themselves. So is that all true? You'd only want if she was okay with it?
All right, awesome.
Whatever she
Thanks,
would want
nigga.
to do
All right.
or try to do, that's all up to her.
So he's talking about this as like kind of a regular thing, or
What a
you want it to be one. Is that
gentleman.
kind of expand on that if you could?
Well, I'm always looking for like a regular relationship, but
Okay. Did you hopefully want to make Miranda your girlfriend? Or?
if she would want to.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think that's totally up to them.
Say again?
It's totally up to her.
No, that's very respectable, dude.
Yeah,
Do you think
only
you're
a
gonna get a girlfriend by kind of wearing
17-year
like a Pikachu
age
shirt and
gap.
having like a Pokemon
Well,
fanny pack, or?
Like I said, other than this, my other thing I was going to do was go out and play Pokemon tag, so.
Right.
Usually when I usually go to downtown Plano and there's a lot of people that usually play too, so.
But I've never really heard anybody say, I'm gonna get a girlfriend, but I'm also gonna play Pokemon in the same sentence. Not somebody who's 30.
Yeah, true, but
Okay.
you never
Do you ever
know.
like look in the mirror and just think like, what the f am I doing with myself?
Yeah, not really, but
Well, you know what the mirror's for, right? It's for self-reflection.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Okay, anything above that I sent? Did you send like any pictures at all, or?
no.
Okay. Did you send like any other private parts, like the Pokeballs or anything? Or?
No.
Okay. Who's your favorite Pokemon trainer?
Trainer-wise, don't really have one.
Okay. I like Ash.
May.
Well, yeah, he's the main character.
He's the main. I like Brock too. Okay, what about cousin that will be bringing? What you look like? Okay. Blah blah blah. So you asked her here, if you ever feel frisky and want a video chat, just let me know. What was kind of the point of like a video chat thing?
Just like it sounds.
If she wants to like, or if you want on there, if she wants to touch herself, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But like I said, I don't really trust people that much.
Fair enough. Here said, I know girls your age like to gossip and stuff with friends about stuff, so it's fine. Is that true? Do 13-year-olds like to gossip about stuff like that?
Some do, but like I said, it's been years, so yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So I kind of want to help you get your
Wait,
shit together,
it's been
man. You're obviously a good
years?
dude,
Since
and I
what?
want to kind of make sure that
He
we're,
last talked
you know,
to
she's
a
in the right path in life, you know what I
13-year-old?
mean?
Yeah, if we're just done here, you can just somebody just give me a ride back over there.
Oh, well, you can leave at any time, but you know, I don't know if anybody's gonna pay for a ride. But I gotta ask, man, because there is a curiosity. When does curiosity about kind of minors start for you?
Like I said, I'm not.
Because you're here to have 13-year-olds, so obviously there's some curiosity. So I just kind of want to make sure we get to the bottom of that, so we can kind of address how to make sure it doesn't happen again. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, it's not always a guarantee. So, like I said before, I don't trust nobody.
Okay, but basically, when did it creep into your mind that, you know, minors are okay, I want to have a 13-year-old? Like, when did you start thinking about that type of stuff? Because it's been going on for a little bit, you know, not just with Miranda, but just in general. Like, it started creeping into your mind somehow, and you understand that's like illegal, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so we don't want that to be the rest of your life, do we?
No, like I said, I don't trust nobody, so I don't.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, just being curious about it, or internet searches, or anything like that. Like, when did that kind of start for you? Like, when did you start to realize, like, I'm into teens, or I'm curious about them, and all that type of stuff?
Not really too sure.
When can you remember it starting, or when can you remember being into teens? And I'm not mad at you, dude. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I don't really remember.
Okay, was it over 5 years ago?
Give or take, probably, yeah.
Okay. So it's been a thing basically for a while.
Give or take, but yeah.
Okay. What ages are you kind of curious about, or kind of, you know, into, I guess you could say? And I'm not judging, because, you know, I'm willing to kind of turn this around for you, try to get you some help, man, if you need it. But what ages kind of spark your curiosity? Just be honest as possible, like you have been doing.
Age-wise, like I said, if they consent, I'm not really too sure, but...
Okay, well, what age would you not be okay with? Like,
anything below teen.
Anything below teen, so basically 13 and up is kind of your age range that they can consent.
Yo, he's literally EDP, bro. Oh, anything under 13 is disgusting. Bro, this is the one last true EDP fan. He's like the guy, if EDP has one fan, then I'm still alive. If EDP has no fans, then I'm dead.
So you think?
Yes.
Okay. So has there been any situation with, you know, somebody who's underage and you as an adult?
No.
No? Okay. So I want to let you know, those people that are, are kind of under your watch at home. I know you do a great job babysitting them and all that, but, we haven't had this in 12 years.
Yeah, family-wise, no. I don't do any of that stuff either.
You don't do any of that stuff?
No.
Okay. Because basically what's going to happen, and, you're on the right track here, dude, but basically what's going to happen is all those people that kind of you babysit and are kind of under your watch, they're all going to be interviewed, right? Well, they are. They are. They're going to be talked to about what's happened with you and them. If it's nothing, it's nothing, but if it's something, it's something, right? So, you've been so honest, I'm willing to work with you. Just me kind of seeing you here to have a 13-year-old girl, even though you wouldn't have forced yourself, which I totally think that's true. I don't think you would have forced yourself at all. You're not that type of guy. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have even talked to you if I thought you were going to force yourself, okay? It wouldn't have been me here, okay? But, obviously, just to verify things, those kids are going to be talked to about their experiences with you and this and that. And kids can articulate as low as 2 years old about stuff. Obviously, they can't speak complete sentences, but they kind of know their shit. So, if there's anything that's happened, obviously, I wouldn't want to hear the same story twice. Like, if I just hear it from you, I wouldn't have to,
Yeah, or anything, no.
Okay. Have they ever tried to mess with you at all? Or?
No.
No? Okay. So, if they were all to be interviewed, what would they say about you?
No, I'm a good uncle.
Okay, so there would be nothing they would say that's like, you touched me or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Well, that's going to be verified, but just prepare for it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and if it did happen, just tell me now so we don't have to do all that.
No.
Okay. Call the epic. Call the pickles. Here's a definitely can, doesn't matter at all, not like I'll be her, only you. So there's something talked about, like, did you bring any condoms or anything?
Yes, I did. I brought one, but...
Mention the condom.
Only one?
That's there. It's
to be fair, I think your Pokemon fanny pack is more of a way to not get a female pregnant than a condom is. I think there's 0 chance of that.
Yeah.
How's it going?
All right, it's all rock out here.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Great.
Good. Thanks for walking.
Hell yeah. How long have you had this condom for, dude?
It's a couple years, but like I said,
It's an artifact.
like I said, I don't trust anybody, so unless it happens, it happens. If not, it doesn't.
Okay. Wow. I don't know, Pokemon Trojan was a video game too.
There's different Pokemon ROM hacks, so.
All right. Well, is there anything on your phone that could be considered like a picture of a kid that we'd have to get rid of? I'd be willing to get... Okay. Is that something you can verify?
Sure, if you want to go through it real quick.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yes, please.
Couple of me, but that's pretty much about it.
All right. You mind?
Yep, go for it.
Thank you.
Oh god, all the pokey porn.
Yeah, lots of adult sets for sure. Oh my gosh. So has anybody on Moko sent you like child or anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean this is all just...
I don't understand people saving porn to their phones.
I'm in the filling gas station. Okay. All right.
Let's see. Soy Casco, the 5. A guy at work told me to work even though I was, and he said he would get a boss. He didn't. Funny thing is, he was an alcoholic and is now stuck at Walmart. What a loser. I quickly put him in his place and told him to act his wage. We got... Oh, wait. He got pissed and told me to not walk away from him, and that was fun. Yeah, it is fun. Like, I don't know. People who talk shit and have absolutely nothing to back it up are always fun to fuck with, personally.
All right,
Most
well,
people
no
can't back shit up.
So does anybody ever send you child, you know, like delete or anything, or?
No.
No. All right. Oh. So who's awake in your family right now?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. Well, the cops are being called, okay? Because, you know, you're obviously here to go meet the kid. So, do you want to call anybody and let them know, or?
Well, I wish I would have known this shit before, then I would have been bothered.
I think the cops are going to be called? Yeah, I think a lot of people that are about to be arrested probably know. They probably wouldn't have done it if they knew the cops were coming.
No, just this in general. Just bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
I'm saying y'all, her...
Well, you shouldn't have talked to somebody who's 13.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I think it's your fault, not hers.
True. 50-50, but yeah.
That's not 50-50. Are the cops on the way? All right. Well, I mean, how do you feel about all this?
Mad.
Okay.
Bullshit.
You like do music at all?
Not really, no.
Okay. Well, so you make probably a good hit single, the Poor Men South of Richmond. Or the Poor Men North of Richmond, Texas. You ever try to get into like cover bands or anything?
No, no.
No, Oliver Anthony?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been in jail before?
No.
Have you ever looked forward to going?
Not really, no.
Do you think you should go to jail for this?
50-50.
Explain both sides.
Yes.
Okay.
But should be let off with a warning at least, but...
Okay. So do you think people who have with 13-year-olds should be let off with a warning, or what do you think should happen to them?
It depends on the person.
Okay. Give me some scenarios.
If the person does, yes. Like force himself and shit like that, yeah.
Fair enough. What if it's consensual?
Then it's really nothing they can really do.
Okay.
If it is consensual, then that's on the that's on the girl, not the guy.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Here, you can meet my camera guys if you want.
Yeah, they've been over there. It's fine.
Yeah, here, guys, come here. We're gonna meet them. This is the ABC's Meet the Pred. Or Press, I'm sorry. Speech impediment, bro. I will say, though, typically the guys we get are a lot sicker than you are. They're kind of just more of like a... It's kind of more of like a opportunist. But nonetheless, you should still be taught, though. Like, dude, the last guy we got, he admitted to his own dog and looking at pictures of toddlers. But
yeah, no.
You can go watch that on Locals, but it's $10. I know you don't even have that, but still. Help the people join. So, hey, this is my camera guy. Want to introduce yourself?
Kevin.
That's also Kevin, too. Yeah, and my name's Corden, so we're like the KKK. No, I'm just kidding. I'm Gordon. Those are two Kevins. Here, man, just talk to them on the phone. Okay, but they're coming. Okay. Yeah, so the cops are on the way. We do have an arrest in this county. So we have hundreds of these. We have like arrests everywhere nationwide. You know who I am? Like, do you understand what this is right now? Oh, they're right there. Here, we want to go talk to them.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Do you understand how sick this is? Here, I'm gonna bring the condom, all right?
Oh, buddy.
Bring the condom.
All right, let's go with the full version of me. So, you know, my motto is also got to catch them all. So we kind of have some similarities, I think. If you swing that way, I'd definitely date you. All right, let's, oh, that was so embarrassing. Thank you. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Yeah, he's every 13-year-old's dream. I mean, Brett, I guess you could answer this question. When you were 13, is this the guy you hope to end up with? Soycast guy with the 5. The reason why he's trying to mess with me is because me and my coworker thought he was creepy because he kept asking about my bathroom. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's some weird motherfuckers out in the world, that's for sure. Yeah, this is every woman's dream.
I'm glad.
What the fuck kind of... Well, Britt, it's a yes or no question. Is this like your dream guy? When you were 13, was this like the guy that you envisioned? I don't know. I mean, the thing is like, you know, I would imagine most 13-year-olds are like fantasizing about like the fucking Twilight motherfuckers. Not, you know, the fucking Hobbit from Lord of the Rings with a Pokemon fanny pack.
Well, we have the right guy this time in Terrell. How's it going, sir? Hi, so Jeffrey Studebaker here. We just interviewed him on camera voluntarily, and basically you just told me you're here for the 13-year-old. She's okay with it, right? Is that kind of what you just told me?
Yeah.
If she's okay with it. You brought this condom for her, too?
Yeah.
Okay, if she was okay with it.
Nothing guaranteed.
Okay. And I have the messages right here. We have the condom here. It's pretty laid out, I think. We do have, well, one of the prosecutors of this county knows who we are, is aware of what we do. And I think it's pretty laid out. I mean, the messages are pretty blatant here. I'll show you them right here.
Do you have an ID with it, sir? That's all. Yeah.
Okay. This isn't the full chat. It's just like the key points, but you can see here. He says hi. We say hi. And we say, I am 13. And he says, where do you live? We said Weatherford at first, then we said here. And he said, we can video chat. And I'm asking if you want to, if you're driving all the way down here, you want to beat up. Have you lost your virginity? We say, no, you want to. Let's see. Maybe some too if you would like, would definitely be kissing and giving you a... And we do have it on camera. He did say that he would do it if she was interested in it and willing to. And he said his preferential age is 13 and up.
Sure. Okay, go ahead. Hang out right here for me, okay?
You can have your contact backs now if you want.
That's fine. Be put back in here anyways.
Yeah, I might need it for jail.
I know the eligible on an ID that expired in 2022.
Well, then sign it. Yeah. That is the right thing.
What's that?
Everything's still right on it.
It's correct?
Yes. All right. All right, give me just a minute, okay? Just stay right here.
I'm taking a Pikachu.
Look at that fucking dude, man.
Go to Jen. I'm taking a peek. Ladies.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, that guy is definitely making all the women feral. Absolutely.
Taking a Pikachu. I am taking a Pikachu. Pikachu. A Pikachu.
Well, guys, if you're new, be sure to subscribe. We are Front Page. Thank you, Chris, CEO. Be sure to sub. What? I don't see the mugshot on his Pokemon shirt. Oh yeah, three and a half people in here, and we love it. Yeah, guys, the next catch is going to be on locals, which is I did this one on Rumble on purpose. I figured this guy would be a little bit less severe than who we got later today. The next catch is going to be on locals, y'all, so join up. Press that members only button or mod link it. Only $10 a month. We do travel the nation catching these people. We do travel the most, catch the sickest. The next guy we got near the Oklahoma border today, he's meeting a 12-year-old girl for, and may I talk to you? I can talk to you. Oh, yeah, it's in the car over there. I can go get it. Or yeah, I'll just do my info.
Your name, sir?
It's Alex, ALEX. Last name's Rosen, ROSEN.
And what's the phone number?
8. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, guys, if you want to see the cash we did a few days ago, we caught a guy who admitted to own dog and to watching child toddlers. That's actually most of the people we get are into like very, very young ages. This is like kind of an exception here, which even though he's stick to. Just join up on locals. The next live cash, this guy is, the next guy claims he has a real victim and is meeting at a hotel with a 12-year-old girl, and we think he's very, very heavily into child. So join up on locals. That's where it's going to be live streamed. And yeah, there's tons of cash on there. If you want to see the himself, it's on locals as well. And if you want to see the one where mom beats him up, there's a lot of good shit on there. A lot of good shit, but tons of crap.
Where is it on here?
Locals. Person members only thing, or just $10 a month. We're from Houston, Texas. We're in Terrell, Texas right now, and we're going all the way up to Montana this trip. We do about 25 of these a month, and we have arrests in 46 states, convictions in 40. So, matter of fact, we're heading to Mississippi after this right now. Yes, we're going to be in Mississippi and Montana on the same trip. Yes, you heard that right. We're going to be in Mississippi in 2 days for court. So, yes. Hey, bud. How much for the Nintendo Switch? How much for the Switch?
It's for roughly about 400.
Got it. Oy vey, 400. So you want 360 for it? I can't just pay $300 for it. Okay, I'll do 200. Man, it's hot as balls out here now. Damn, I'm hungry. Damn, bro. Dude, I saw him. I was thinking for sure he was going to have CP, but that dude is not connected for shit. Like, his Telegram is all like bots. That he was talking to. The peace.
If you can email any of that you have that we can use as evidence.
I'm sending you the chats right now.
Okay.
And the video I can get to you tonight.
Perfect. We're gonna interview him real quick. That's what they're doing right now.
Okay.
And then this is our supervisor. He just showed up here.
All right.
So we'll go from there. I'll check my email, make sure I got those before you leave.
Okay.
And make sure we got them, and then you can send the video to the same
Yep,
place.
I sent you the chats right now. It's gonna be from... Yeah. Thank you. Here, let me get deflower. Thank you.
Me being exposed, I don't talk to women of age or under, bro. Come on now. Everyone should know this.
Yeah.
The fucking giggle, dude.
Oh, it's Pokeball. It's fine.
What a giga Chad, bro. Every woman's dream right there.
Face pop down here. All right. Cool outro. Alright guys, if you want to support what we do nationwide, join up on Locals and Pin Comedy. You can see this and many other videos completely early and uncensored, and tons of mugshots, conviction updates, and all that type of fun stuff. And yeah, videos that we feel more comfortable sharing on Locals, stay on Locals, so go check it out. And that's what helps us get arrested in 46 states, convictions in 40. Join up for only $10 in Pin Comedy.
Alright, let's see. There we go. There we go. Yeah, what a wonderful guy. Any lady would be lucky to end up with him, that's for sure. I don't know how he was single, to be honest. Let's keep it a buck 50, guys. Like, that's a, you know, high quality male. Arson with the two, Lalo's gonna be an intergalactic. Oh, the guy from Better Call Saul. So they're going the Hollywood actor route for that shit to try and make it appealing. Cringe.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Let's watch another catch. Which one? Really is strange how his videos make you want to watch. I think it's the urge to put creeps away. Well, yeah. Definitely. It's fun to also laugh at what fucking freaks they are, too.
Get a journalist. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye. Yep.
Pink Air Discord Pred gets caught. Here, I'll make sure it's on.
Those two Brandons, dude. Oh, young. George, nice to meet you.
Oh my.
Hey, it's about some Instagram stuff and some Telegram stuff. We should probably go over. Just want to have a conversation with you about it, all right? Is there anybody home with you right now? Okay, we'll just talk about it out here then. If what's going on, we can change subject, something like that. Well, my name's George. Sorry to meet you like this. Oliver? All right. Yes, about some social media stuff that has been happening and all that. Do you have like any idea what it could be about? Okay. Well, do you have a job right now or anything? No. You looking for one?
Of course not.
Okay, got it. Well, good luck with that. I hope you find one. You're only 21, right? Okay. Well, it's just about some online internet. How's it going? It's just about some internet stuff, like on Instagram and all that. So, you said you have like any inkling at all what it could be about? Okay.
Rarely use that stuff.
Okay, fair enough. So, Discord? Okay. Do you have a Telegram?
No.
Okay. Do you know what Telegram even is?
A little bit.
Okay, what do you know about it?
I know that people like talk on it for the most part.
Okay.
But I don't know too much about it.
Fair enough. Have you heard anything like good or bad about it?
Yeah, no, not really. Ask.
Okay. Have you ever had a Telegram account? No? Okay. Have you ever had an Instagram account?
I have.
Okay.
But I don't use it hardly ever.
Okay. How's it going, man? Good. I'll say when you're like high school friends or something.
Hi.
Oh, God.
Nothing? That's mail.
Okay. Do you go to school or anything? No. No. Just kind of, just jobless, no school right now. It's all right. Looking to go to school or looking to get a job or?
Get a job.
Okay. Yeah, I think you'd be good at working. Like, what do you want to do for work?
I want to work with animals, but that's hard.
Why's that?
Because most jobs require you to have some form of experience with handling animals.
Yeah.
But you can't really do that without.
Doing it in the first place.
Doing it in the first place.
I don't know. Maybe you deal like any pets or anything?
I help take care of pets.
Nice.
Like family pets.
I appreciate what you do, man. You know, I'm a stray cat. Are you a cat guy, dog guy? How's it going, man? Cat guy, dog guy?
Any animals, really.
Nice, nice. Yeah, no, I actually picked up a stray cat. Like, I was never even an animal guy, but I picked up a stray cat, like, sometime, a couple of years ago, like in 2020, and he's one of my best friends ever since. It's really fulfilling thing. I think you'd be good at that.
Strays around here, they hide in someone's garage because they leave it open for them.
Oh, really? Nice, nice. Well, yeah, man, you should I'd say definitely get a cat. Maybe you can go to that job, show them that you have experience with pets and all that, but the only reason I say that is because, you know, my aunt works at an animal shelter over in Illinois, and dude, she loves it, bro. It's like the best possible job. I mean, the pay doesn't even matter to her. It's just doing that. But okay, so it is about like some stuff here on Instagram. Was this your Instagram account at one point?
Yeah.
Okay. So there are a lot of guys and boys that follow you on there, and vice versa. And you're only 21, so you're kind of in that like in-between age of kind of adulthood and teenage years and all that. And you're on Discord too. What do you do on there usually?
I just hang out with friends and play games.
Are you like real life friends or just online ones?
Both actually.
Oh, nice. Okay. What games do you play?
A variety. It's hard to say.
What's your favorite one?
Most of the games I play right now is Minecraft, Warframe, Destiny 2.
Okay.
70 Sky. And a lot of horror lately just because
it's Halloween. Yeah, of course. What are like the age ranges of your friends online?
It varies. The youngest is.
That's why you got caught.
15.
Okay.
I help run a Discord server.
Okay.
Or a Minecraft server.
What's their name?
I don't know their actual name.
Right.
But
Is it a he, she, or boy or girl?
Neither.
Oh, it's like a... How's it going?
Hi.
You still gaming with us later?
Possibly.
Transformer.
Can you talk?
Here to be in a way.
What's your name, ma'am? I'm George.
Gwen.
Gwen? Nice to meet you. Nice G name. You said Quinn or Gwen?
Quinn.
Oh, Quinn, okay. Like Harley Quinn. Dude, I love superhero movies. Even though she's not really a superhero per se, but, you know, it's all right. I like the character. So it's like a gender fluid individual? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. And who'd be the oldest?
That'll be one of the buddies we know. They're in their late 20s.
All right. So just kind of like a group of like high schoolers on up?
Pretty much.
Cool. So is that the one you help on the Discord? So what kind of sort of server is it?
It's a Minecraft server. It's a roleplay Minecraft server.
Roleplay? Got it. What kind of roleplay?
Just like fantasy stuff.
Okay.
Nothing
Roleplay.
drastic.
Right.
We also just...
Hell yeah, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna roleplay as your boyfriend.
Nice. How many people are on the server?
Right now, I want to say a little more than 20.
Nice.
In the 30s.
Nice. Awesome.
I don't know what to expect from me. This is normal for us by now.
Right. How old are you, Quinn?
20.
Awesome. And you're at 21? Okay. Any other siblings I'm going to meet, or?
No, the little one, but she's at school every day.
Okay. Got it. Well, you know, it is kind of about some stuff on Discord, because, you know, I have a Discord myself. I'm not too much older than you. I'm only 25, and...
I know that in the past I've been scammed and whatnot.
Scammed?
So I have had to make new ones.
What did they scam you about?
Most of the last few times it was like, they said they accidentally, like it was a friend that I had.
Yeah.
They said they accidentally reported my account or deleted or banned me or whatever.
They reported your account?
Yeah, and like, I was like, what? But because I messaged them, they were able to do whatever they were trying to do.
Really? What was the reason they reported your account for? Like,
I honestly don't remember.
Okay.
Just because it was a while ago.
Are you like, would you consider yourself an edgy person? Like, do you like to say either anything like that? No. Okay.
I'm really against that.
Yeah, me too.
Just because most of my friends don't appreciate how crazy.
Right. So you kind of form that view because your friends have that view, right? That's kind of typical for people like that. Right. No, for sure. I was just wondering because I'm trying to think of a reason. You know, I do want to make those extremists mad in a few days on November 5th. But did you vote already yet?
I have not.
Got it.
I don't do politics.
Nice.
All
I stay in
right, awesome.
my own world.
Thanks, nigga.
Right. No. I mean, one's better than the other, but both sides are just so untrustworthy. It's unbelievable. They don't really care about and all that stuff. But yeah, pretty much. There's a whole conversation we could have. But when we talk about like kind of role playing on Discord and all that, like, is there like some like kind of flirty stuff that happens, or people just like being a little bit risque, or you know, making sexual jokes or anything like that?
There has been at times, but for like the server I help run,
yeah,
the roleplay is directly in the Minecraft.
Okay, so does that kind of roleplay happen in Minecraft?
This one, no.
Okay.
Just because we don't want like anything bad to happen between anybody.
Right.
We want to keep it like not to the point of like you can't have fun type of shit, but like nothing to make it weird.
Right. Do you do like the condo servers at all, or I don't know? Do you play Roblox?
I do, but the only game I really play on there is like a tower defense game.
I haven't played Roblox in a little bit. What's a tower defense game?
The tower defense game is where you gain units or troops or whatever you call them, and they tend to have like a cost meter under them, and then depending on how much money you get from getting enemies that come across the forts or whatever, you can place down troops and make it easier for you to win that level or whatever.
Okay. Got it. So it's like build up your fort and beat the other people. That's fun. You ever play Bloons Tower Defense with the monkeys?
Yeah, it's pretty much like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be a game that I would binge for like a couple weeks and forget about it for 2 years and go back to it. Like, I don't know. It's one of those. Right. So Discord sometimes get a little bit flirty with people, but you know, that's normal. I mean, especially people in their early 20s, late teens. I mean, you know, it's going. What about Instagram? Do people get like flirty on there, or would you say it's more or less flirty than Discord?
I would probably say it's more.
You really?
But I don't really use Instagram much. And I am a person who enjoy talking to and get along with Discord.
Right. So you'd say Instagram is more flirty. Like, what would be a reason for that? Or how so, I guess?
I guess it's just more people acting, I guess, not their age.
Acting off their age?
They say they're one thing.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's too late when you figure it out.
Right. So what situation is that? Like, have there been people that have pretended or said they're older, they end up being like younger, like that, or? Okay. What ages do they pretend to be, and what ages were they actually?
They just pretend to be their age from 18 to whatever.
From what?
Like 18 to like whatever.
Okay. And what are they actually sometimes?
younger than me.
Okay. I guess just like so we get like a kind of an age range. Like obviously I don't think a 1-year-old's texting you on Instagram, but like, right? How would that be possible? But like, what would be the youngest age that someone actually was that tried to talk to you on there? On Instagram?
Yeah. Nowadays, parents do not care what your kids do.
You're telling.
Yeah.
Right.
And then there's adults that pretend they're children, like young, like 18.
Yeah.
And it's like, no.
18 with gray hair and freaking. Right.
Like I get a lot of kids nowadays dye their hair, but you can't pull off that type of gray.
Right. No, I just not a gray, bro. Right.
Like, I'm sorry.
God damn. Okay. So you're telling me there's been 11, 12-year-olds that try to talk to you on Instagram?
Yeah. Half the time I just say.
Right.
Yeah, half the time.
Were you that bold when you were that age? 'Cause I know I wasn't.
No, not really. I have a hard time trying to talk to people.
Right.
You can verify with her.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Yeah, no, you don't come across as a social butterfly, no offense.
It's
Right.
easier to talk to people online for sure.
Right.
But, like, even with people online, it's like...
I'm still quiet caveman.
Yeah.
The only time I get out of that is, like, the only reason the friends I have now is half of them I met through her.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all both play online together? Yeah. That's cool. Y'all just do a PC, Xbox, or?
PC, I have VR stuff.
Okay.
That's actually where I see most of the lying about page, actually.
VR? VR, yeah.
She does the VR and PC. I do just PC.
Okay.
We have a Switch, but I don't really use it much.
Yeah. So with these 11 and 12-year-olds on Instagram, would you say, how would you say they try to talk to you? Like, do they sometimes come at you in shocking ways, or are they get like pretty forward about things, or?
It depends, I guess.
It really depends.
Yeah.
Like if some of them try to flirt with you even?
Yeah.
No way. You're not with me, are you?
No.
You're telling me that.
It does.
You're telling me there's a little 11-year-old boy that finds you and starts flirting with you.
Mm-hmm.
What would they even do to flirt with you?
I do have a couple pictures on Instagram, but like none of them are amazing.
No, man,
Like I don't like taking it, like.
Very cheesy.
Right.
It's not like I have any good pictures.
Like, what do they say to try to flirt with you? Like, what do they even?
It's disturbing sometimes.
No way.
Like, sometimes they're just like dead ass to the point.
Okay.
Or they're just like, oh, you're cute and all that. It's like, thanks.
We're talking about like middle schoolers that are like this.
Yeah.
What?
And I'm like, thanks. Keep going out.
Yeah. Do they send you like pictures or anything, or?
They have.
Would you say those pictures are? They're not appropriate.
Like there's been times where they just dead ass to get to the picture. Like they just send it directly. Without like any information or anything. Like, thanks.
So 11 and 12-year-olds just randomly send you nudes on there sometimes.
That's why I don't use it anymore, because I don't want to be a part of that.
Right. If you had to guess like a ballpark of like how many times you think an 11 or 12-year-old sent you a nude?
Resist the temptation.
Like I said, I don't really use it much.
Well, I guess I kind of want to know the frequency of how crazy these kids can get. Like, has it been hundreds of times, a couple dozen, like just like a ballpark number?
I just don't use it. So it just sits there.
We weren't allowed to have social media growing up, so we just kind of stick to that.
So they've sent it. It seems like quite a few times.
Yeah.
Okay. So you taught him how to like filter out kind of underage nudes. How did you teach him that?
Bro, that shit does not fucking happen. Who the fuck has an Instagram account and just randomly gets fucking naked photos from 10-year-olds? That is such bullshit. He's obviously doing something to, prompt them to do that type of shit. Like, nobody who has a fucking Instagram account is just randomly getting nudes from kids on a regular basis. Especially if they're not fucking famous, bro. You have to be, like, antagonizing or trying to get that shit in order for that to happen. Like, are you fucking kidding me? No pun intended. But, like, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no way some random fucking homo on fucking Instagram is just randomly getting, like, fucking 11-year-old boys sending him fucking, cock pics and shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's insane, bro. This is such an obvious lie.
About everything, really. Most apps have settings that filter out explicit content.
Okay.
You just kind of have to look into it.
So like I said, I've had a get
Like
an
I've done that
account
for my
before.
sister when she got hers.
So like I've had to get an account because of the scam or whatever.
Because it prevents sending and accepting.
So there was a time where some 11 or 12-year-old boy sent him a nude, and then you taught him how to filter that stuff out?
Yeah.
Okay. What she said true? Okay. That's nuts, man. I'm shocked they're that bold.
I was like, can I have some of that confidence?
Wars with girls? How so?
Can I have some of that confidence? Girls, especially nowadays, are looking for the older guys.
Uh-huh.
So they encourage it, which, especially on VR.
Yeah.
Like, I'm on a very social platform that's free.
Right.
And you'll see it where it's a bunch of older guys take advantage of that.
Unreal.
And it got to the point where the game itself is having to They had actually majorly updates so that you can filter everything.
So have any like little guys or girls try to send that to you too?
I've had the opposite. I've had a lot of older guys back when they thought I was a minor.
Right.
Like countlessly.
God, Jesus.
Like, when I was a minor, it was horrendous.
Right.
Like
I ended up deleting my Snapchat and everything because it got so bad.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I have also done that.
I created a new account and I had 93 requests in a day.
On Snapchat?
Yeah.
Unreal, man.
All from older guys.
Unreal. That's disgusting. Wow. How old were you when that happened?
16.
Wow. That's...
And I even had proof points to my sister. I put a younger account on there and worse.
Oh, like a little decoy account?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to show my sister how bad.
How easy it is, yeah.
It was like a 14-year-old account and I had hundreds ready for me.
Jesus.
And like I purposely would accept them and it was just immediate.
Right, right. Were they all just in the area here too, or were they just nationwide, or?
Just all over the place.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, so I kind of want to ask about, you know, now that we're, you know, that kind of people on Instagram like to flirt and get a little bit crazy on there. I do kind of want to ask about Telegram. I know earlier, you know, I was told that you didn't have one, but you know, the number I called you on that you answered, you know, it's obviously there was a Telegram account with that. And I can understand why, because, you know, maybe you think that, you know, I'd be judgmental about you because people are crazy to you online and all that type of stuff. But, you know, I think the reason why, you know, you didn't tell me about Telegram is because Telegram is probably crazy with these people on there. Right, right. But, you know, so I'm curious, like, you know, obviously you're a good kid and all that. And, you know, I know you definitely are on the right path with your sister here, filtering out all these crazy weirdos. But who introduced you to Telegram?
I've only heard of Telegram through like TikTok.
Right. Do you think somebody on TikTok did or Instagram or?
Probably just popped up when I was going through one day.
Okay. Like just the App Store or?
No, like when I was using Instagram, just like scrolling through it, just people like to put links and stuff.
It was like some put a Telegram link. Okay. Do you know about how long ago that would have been?
No.
Okay. Would you say the stuff on Telegram has been appropriate or inappropriate? Inappropriate. What would be inappropriate about it, you think?
Pretty much the same stuff we've been talking about.
Underage nudes? Okay. So are there like, I'm curious more about where they come from versus whatever. I mean, you're online, it's bound to happen. I mean, you know, that's you even had to filter it because it was happening so much, and you know, it's not like you're asking for that or anything. But do these nudes get posted, these underage nudes on Telegram, they get posted like in groups, or is it just individuals kind of just trying to send it to you? Or?
Looks like it's mostly groups.
It's groups, okay. And I'm not judging you because you didn't create any of these, did you? These groups? Okay. So just don't think I'm trying to come at you with this. You? Okay.
Normally because I find a link and I'm curious.
Right. You don't know what's behind the door, but you open the door and it's a whole. Right. Okay. In these groups, is it mostly boys, girls, both, or?
Mostly dudes.
Dudes.
That I know of.
Okay. So I'm not judging you because it's not your content, right? It's just, you know, you're basically a witness to it, right? So how low do the ages go of what these people post in these groups on Telegram?
I would say anywhere from 11 or up.
11 or up. Okay.
Bruh.
And these are videos and pictures?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm not saying you like it, not saying you condone it, but like what's happening to a video of an 11-year-old boy in these Telegram groups?
Not the right stuff. If you understand what I mean.
Sexual. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I am curious because obviously we all don't condone adults doing this to kids, right? So this would be important to kind of help me find the right people here. Awesome, awesome. Oh Jesus.
He had a whole cat for it.
Do you know his what app was that on? Do you know his name on there by chance?
I think he changed it after me and him and my group of people got onto him about it.
Yeah.
But it was like.
Do you think you can go in and try to get his name from you?
He has me blocked. He got huge notification because it was one of the younger girls I was friends with.
God, how long ago was this?
Less than a year ago.
Damn.
She was like, she's 16 now.
Yeah.
I always forget she's ahead.
Right, right.
In college, actually.
Oh, awesome.
He was trying so hard to get with her.
Do you have any chats with him by chance, or like?
No, it's a brother and sister.
I don't think so. I think I got blocked on everything and.
Got it. Well, if you have any names you can think of, let me know, because I definitely, you know, it's probably some pretty bad people.
Sure, I could find some.
Right. So the reason I'm asking, like, you know, adults like that are up to no good and all. So when we say sexual happening with, you know, 11-year-old boys, like, is there an adult in these videos, or are they just solo, or is it kind of both, or, you know? A little bit of both, okay. So there are some where adults are just essentially kids in these groups. Okay. I hate to ask you this, because I hate to ask you to relive this, but what's a video you can remember of like what looked to be an 11-year-old boy? What was happening to him? What was the race of the kid? What was the race of the adult? Because I want to try to narrow it down, try to find that.
It varies.
Okay. Which races have you seen?
Mostly white.
Mostly white. Okay. Do you think they're American white or just European or?
That I'm not sure.
Okay.
All I know is they look white.
Okay, fair enough. What usually happens to the boys in these videos? What acts? I know it's weird to ask, but you know.
just alone, or
by an adult male. Okay.
Bruh.
Do the kids seem to be in pain, or are they kind of like just taking it, or?
Seems like they're just taking it half the time.
Okay. Okay. Anything with girls that they posted in these groups, or has it just been boys? Just dudes. Okay. Has anybody on there like hit you up to like trade or anything, or? Yeah. No. Okay. You sure?
No, they're just groups.
Just groups. To trade stuff. Okay. Have you seen them use like the? Have you seen them use like the pizza emoji at all on there? No. Okay. So what are these group names typically called? Like
various things. It's like your typical like whatever.
Okay.
It varies really.
Hmm. Any themes of like kids or CP like in the group names at all, or?
In the group names, no.
No. Okay. Any words like saying teens or anything like that?
Teens I've seen, yeah.
Okay. How many people are usually in these groups? I know you're not like counting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but like how many people do you think are in these groups?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I know there's a lot.
Okay, so it's like two. You can't put a number on it.
No.
Okay. When they post these videos, is it usually like is it like mega links, or is it just like in the chat, or both? Or?
Both, really.
Okay, so you've seen some mega links float around?
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, you don't click on those?
No.
Okay.
Because half the time they're like...
Why is he even in these
Yeah,
groups,
it's a good idea.
dude?
It's a good idea.
Like, don't get me wrong, I've had curiosity, but half the time when people post like mega links, they're like looking for money and stuff to get
Okay.
them and whatnot. It's like, I'm not going to give some random person my money. I don't have money.
Right. Interesting. So I do want to ask about this, and I know it's not you. Maybe the limit of what you're curious about might be 11. Maybe that's why I'm just hearing it's only 11. But we talk about Telegram groups, and a lot of people in there. We're not talking to people who may like some teens or whatever, might have a little bit of interaction, a little bit young. We're talking about some sick people. So don't think I'm trying to say, oh, how dare you want to ask? Because you're just a witness of what these people are doing. That's why I'm asking you. Have they posted anything with like babies or toddlers in there, or is that just?
Not that I know of. No.
What would you say the youngest age is truly that they posted? Do you think? If it's 11, it's fine, but I think it might go younger than that.
I've only seen first. No,
11.
I think that's the youngest.
Right. So how long do you think you found out about this on Telegram? Like, how long ago do you think that was?
I'm not sure, really.
Ballpark, best guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it was a while ago.
What, like a couple years ago, or?
I don't know if it was a couple of years ago.
Okay.
It's definitely been a while.
Been a while, okay, that's fair. So you're a 21-year-old kid, and I'm sure kids can be influenced to do things pretty easily if they don't have the right guidance, or if they're just kind of left their own devices, and literally in this case left your own devices with the phone. So there's some messages here of and I'm not mad at you for not telling me about it. It's okay. Like, I understand when it gets to these subjects with these weird people online, it's a little bit touchy. I understand that. But there were some messages here between this account and you where they ask you, do you trade or know any groups? I'm into boys of all ages. Just don't send me anything here. Just curious. And on your end it says I do trade. And he asked, what age boys? I don't judge, by the way. And you say any. So, I know there's been times, and I don't think you went on to Telegram looking to trade or anything like that. I think it just started happening when you're just kind of around it more. It's like kind of like a peer pressure thing. So I do want to ask you one more time, and I'm not mad at you for not telling me everything. Like, I understand that. It's a nerve-wracking thing to talk about. But when did we start kind of trading with people? Because we definitely don't want to be doing that, right? We want to make sure we're on the right path. But how did that kind of start for you? When you were in high school? Okay. And when we're talking about trading, we're talking about like trading like, underage nudes and all that? Okay. Has it been just honestly, and it's okay, like you're 21, like I don't think you need trouble. I think if we need help, we need help, and that's okay to say. And no, Quinn's not judgmental of you, I'm not judgmental of you. Like, if he needs help, you would support him getting it, right? If he needs it. But is this kind of like the younger boys under 18? Has that been kind of like a curiosity for you, or just kind of something that, like an outlet for you or anything like that? And it's okay to be honest about it. Just kind of.
No, I just don't want to be a part of it.
I know you don't want to be a part of it, but why do you think you are a part of it? Like, what do you think it is? You don't talk to guys. Does it make you more comfortable to?
No, because I'm attracted.
You're attracted to guys. Yeah, no, I get that, but I mean, I'm talking about like kind of looking at underage nudes and trading underage nudes. Like, why do you think that's a thing for you?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Did it just kind of happen?
Jesus Christ.
It happened.
Okay.
When I was younger, I was in high school.
You speak up a little bit? Or?
Yeah, so I was just still in high school. I did get like pressured into it once and it just kept happening.
Pressured into sending someone else's nudes or your nudes? Okay.
And then it just kept happening from there.
Okay. When do you think you started sending nudes of other underage boys?
I sent my
Okay.
send other kids.
Say again?
I don't send other people stuff.
Okay, well the only reason I ask is because, you know, he said here, what age boys do you trade? And you said any age boys, so.
I don't trade.
He does have
Yeah, sometimes I just read too fast or...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So people have only sent you just kind of underage news, not you trading around?
No, I don't trade other people's things.
Okay, that's fair.
Just one, because of respect, and two, it's just not right.
Right. Have you seen like the fried pickle emojis at all in any of these chats? Like any emoji for fried pickles or anything? No? Okay. So this Telegram, does kind of the exchanging or the people sending underage news, does that happen only on Telegram, or are there some other apps that are kind of like pressure points for that?
I think it could be really anything else, to be honest.
Well, I guess in your experience, what apps have you seen them on?
Mostly Snapchat.
Really? And people just kind of send them your way on Snapchat?
I know, at least in my sister's school, they started having some knowledge about Snapchat.
Oh, yeah.
Snapchat is the huge one.
Right. Out of all the apps that, not to worry, I like that. Out of all the apps that you've kind of been sent those underage nudes on, which app would you say is the most severe for them?
Probably Telegram.
Telegram, okay. So obviously you don't want to be part of this, do you? I want to help you through this. Is Telegram for you, is it on a computer, or is it on like a phone, or? Phone. Do you go to the Onion browser at all, or Tor? Okay. Dark web? No. Okay. Do you have an Android, iPhone, or? Android, okay.
Ha! Typical. Oh yeah, dude. Juan with a 2. Let's see what this is.
The Daily Wire's
What the fuck? The Daily Wire's It Girl Quits. Brett Cooper gone. Uh-oh. Good. I hope everything bad happens to her, bro. She gets for betraying my trust. And Brett with the 5. Yo, we should totally hit a workout together sometime, Griff. Just us dudes. Get that bench press action going, my guy. I don't bench, but thanks for the offer.
Is it a passcode protected? Okay. How many digits is that passcode? 6. So it's like you put in the number and all that?
Nigga. All right.
Okay.
Blasteries with the 5. Set the condoms on the table, sir. Yeah, I never really watched To Catch a Predator, so I'm not really familiar with the references, to be honest.
Is that passcode child related at all? It's your birthday? Okay. When's your birthday? What year? So what's the passcode? So wait, sorry. So it would be...
Oh shit, that Lego Horizon game's already on fucking sale for $40. Yikes. That shit bombed, bro. Absolutely bombed. What a shock.
That's your passcode? Okay. So that nothing that has to do with like 2-year-olds or anything like that? Okay, I just gotta make sure. Because, man, when people get so deep into it, dude, they start like, you know, they even encrypt their passcodes to be like that, and that is really creepy, I agree. Super. So I noticed your name on Telegram is, I understand you don't have a lot of friends and all that. And, you know, people that are on the lonely side, they tend to save things to hang on to have a connection with people. So, you know, when I ask you this because I want to help you. You're only 21, and, you know, I think if we get it taken care of now, then, you know, something you don't have to worry about, or, you know, you can just start moving away from, right? Because if you were like 50, it'd be a little bit different. But how many of these Telegram groups do you think you have to leave? Like, if I were to go on your Telegram, how many groups would have a child in there that we have to get you out of?
I don't use the bench.
A few.
Okay, so that would be currently? Okay.
Yes,
and what about just saved onto your phone, like in either a hidden folder or the gallery? Like, how many do you think we'd have to get rid of? Okay, so it'd just be in the Telegram chats? Okay. What about like chats on Discord or Snapchat? Would any be in there? No? Okay. Where's your phone? Okay. Here, let's not do anything right now. So we have a machine in the car, because, you know, even if it's not on your gallery, it's on Telegram, it's still saving to your phone. I'm sure you're aware of that. We have a machine in the car that can kind of basically wipe all the metadata from there without taking away any of your other photos. Like, just look for underage stuff. Would you want to, what percentage battery is your phone on?
It could be kind of cool. Yeah.
Okay. Right, so it shouldn't take too long. If you're willing to, we can hook it up to the machine in the car, and we can kind of wipe it for you if you're interested in that. And obviously you don't have to, but, you know, I'm willing to do that for you because you're only 21. You've been very honest, and I really appreciate it. So if you're willing to. Oh, absolutely. So if you're willing to do that, I mean, we're just right here and all that. All right. Here, you have to put your phone in airplane mode.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah, let's be out here. Yeah.
Do that.
Okay. Here, let's you guys put in Derek Lane then. I think I scroll down a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and just put it to sleep if you don't mind. Like just, yeah, don't turn it off. Just put it to sleep. Yep. Got it. So I'm not with it at all. I'm just. Can you just hook the phone up to the machine, please? Just whenever he's off the phone. Okay. That's good. I may see my phone, please. So you're, if you had to guess about the amount of groups you're in, how many do you think it is?
5 or 6.
5 or 6, okay.
At least at that time.
With child. Okay. So I just want to like let you know because you're 21. I mean, I don't mind making this.
He's in 5 or 6 group chats with fucking child porn, bro. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. This guy definitely belongs under the fucking jail.
Into a lesson for you. Are you aware that kind of receiving and looking at those images is like not legal? Okay. Did you know that when you were in the groups that kind of shouldn't be here or anything?
Yeah, but then I get sidetracked.
Yes, I tracked. I get you.
Like,
yeah, you
I have a hard time focusing on one thing.
Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah. Right.
There's so much to
for sure.
take in.
I think I see him working on 6 things at once sometimes.
Yeah. Do you have a job, Quinn? Awesome. What do you do for work? Okay. Should have him go join.
I have.
Really? You don't work there anymore?
No, I got fired even though it wasn't my fault.
On a manager's part, I got fired.
What happened?
I was working one day. I just wasn't having a good day.
Right.
He told the manager.
Right.
And the manager wasn't paying full attention, so he never sent someone up to cover the register if he got paid for it.
Oh.
And they let me go because of this.
I was gonna say because my friend Riley, he worked at a lot of Walmarts. He's also 21, but you know he's from Hutchinson.
Yes.
He's from Hutchinson, Kansas, and he moved up here like 2 years ago, and he also worked at Walmart. But he recently got fired too, so I think maybe you could take Riley's spot, but. Right. But.
Stores and whatnot, like to keep the notions to other people, the working employees, that keeping the business.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, Riley was also a good worker too. He was cool with the managers, but some incident happened in his job too where he ended up losing his. Like this, he got into like this altercation with this bigger dude, and like it was a whole shit. Like Riley's family showed up. His brothers are. You'll never believe it. One of them's a criminal, and the other one's a correctional officer. And they try to like get in the bigger dude's face, and they try to like hit. You know, the bigger dude had like some electronics, and they try to hit him and all that. Then Riley was just standing there, like you know. And the cops ended up coming, and they ended up cuffing Riley. And Riley tries to like throw something at his brother. Oh my God, it was such a show. But he was also 21 too. You know, it's like, yeah. But yeah, literally struggling out here, man.
Dude, he looks like that fucking homo.
No, I'm originally from
Death
Houston,
Note
Texas, so
guy.
any cold weather I love.
The Netflix Death Note adaptation. He looks like that fucking homo from that.
That's cool.
I'm like, no, I'm fine. No, my room's cold half the time. So I like bundle up to stay warm.
Right.
When I come out here, it's like, it feels like freezing temperatures.
It's not even winter yet, man. It's only 49 degrees. It's not that hot. It's not that cold out. Well, last year was pretty damn hot for winter.
Oh, for sure. Last year.
Oh, really?
Last year we didn't even get any snow.
Huh?
Last year we didn't even get any snow.
No, I know. I think this year we should be getting some.
Surprisingly, because we've always gotten snow.
Right.
At least without the ice.
Right.
At least because of the like stuff.
Right. Did your parents call him?
Not that I know of.
Huh. Let's see what's. Let's go talk to him. Here, come on, Oliver. How's it going, sir? Great. We're just having a conversation here with Oliver. Oliver, basically, there's some child groups on your phone you need to get rid of. Okay, and you're in like 5 or 6 of them. Okay, and people sent like videos of like 11-year-olds getting to you pretty much. Okay, and you voluntarily gave me your phone. Okay, and yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. And his phone is on airplane mode in the car. It's just we didn't tamper with it. It's just kind of sitting there for y'all. So we have a whole video interaction of him admitting to all this stuff, and obviously he said right in front of y'all's body cam. That's kind of what we're here for.
All right, we do have another officer coming by, so we can just stand by just for a moment.
Okay.
So, you don't have anything on you, do you? Nothing dangerous? Don't reach yourself. Nope. Okay, that's perfectly fine.
Mind if I pat you down real quick? All right, just face that with me, sir. That's your keys you were saying? That's a knife. I'm gonna remove that, okay? Handle there, sir. I take it, I'm just putting it in my pocket, saying, hold on to it, okay? The bracelet.
Oliver, let's walk over here really quick.
Okay. I love it, I love it, I love it. So like, oh my god.
Well, at least we can get this fucking asshole raped in prison.
Alright, what's up guys? So be sure to join locals in the pinned comment. Let's hope he ends up.
It's a good thing he enjoys getting butt fucked, bro, because you know he'll get plenty of that in prison.
In cuffs, or at least I mean his phone's probably gonna get seized. But yeah, locals in the pinned comment, over 100 videos early and uncensored. Over 100 videos early and uncensored. And you can see mugshots, arrest, conviction updates, all on locals in the pinned comment. $10 a month. We do travel those catch tickets. Help us get to where we gotta go by doing that. And yeah, let's hope we see an arrest here in a few minutes. Vaporization, please.
If they don't need you, get the off.
We're moving, we're moving. Just go directly just right on the street here. Were you live tweeting, Chris?
Okay. I'm sorry, can you kind of explain to me what happened here?
So we have a group called where we catch online child.
Why don't we walk over
All right.
on the sidewalk?
No problem. And typically we pose as a minor online and arrange some sexual meeting, meet us up and all that. Yeah. But in this case, it was a little bit different. So we had a decoy talking to him, I think a 13-year-old boy, and he wasn't really getting sexual with us, but he was following a lot of underage boy accounts on Instagram. Okay. So we were thinking, and he also had this app called Telegram, which is what a lot of child users trade child. So we were thinking that like,
can you do me a favor?
Oh yeah,
just because we're talking.
Of course. So we were thinking he was probably into stuff like child, but didn't really have direct proof of it. So we made a fake account on Telegram and hit him up, and we're asking him if he trades it. We said, do not send us anything. We're just asking, are you into any ages? And he said that he trades all ages, and he said that he trades all ages, and we ended the conversation there. And you know, some weeks later, I show up here to talk to him in person about it, and he ends up admitting to me that he's been in groups of child on Telegram, and that he's had underage kids send him nudes on Instagram, age like 11 and 12 and up, and that's all on camera. And I'm condensing like an hour conversation here into this, but I just told him we have a machine in our car that can wipe all the metadata off his phone, which obviously we don't. But you know, I'm like, if you're willing to, you can put it in airplane mode and let me have the phone. And he voluntarily gave it to me. Yeah, I didn't take it from him at all. He just gave it to me. And in his passcode is he said it on camera, but like he gave his passcode. And on his phone there should be child on the Telegram app. So.
Okay. Did he ever send anything to you that would prove that?
Nope. He just admitted to us in person. So this is.
Okay. How did you guys end up getting
his address
and coming here? How did that?
So he used his real name online and said he was from Indiana.
Okay.
And he gave his phone number, and his phone number went back to an Oliver his name he was using online, but it went to the wrong address. So I gave him a call today, and I'm like, I got a package for you. Then he gives me the right address. So the wrong address is like less than a mile from here, but he just gave me this one, and then I show up here, and that's all. You were filming the call with him earlier? Okay, it's all on camera.
Okay. Was he ever interacting with anybody who was underage or thought was underage?
Yeah, but he wasn't sexual with us in our case.
Okay. So he wasn't soliciting anything,
correct.
Offering anything?
That's correct.
Offer to pay for anything?
Right, that's correct. There's no solicitation or enticement from him. Okay. It's just he's possessing child.
Okay. So at this point, he's admitted to you that he possesses child.
Right.
On his cell phone.
That's correct. On the Telegram app.
And have you seen any of those
nope.
documentation? No photographs, nothing like that of any proof? Okay. No. Okay. Can you grab his information? Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, let me Trying? Sir, I've been to the New York Post, Fox News. That's not necessary. All right. I just need to try to get famous, but come on. It's ridiculous. Oh. And you guys not happy about it? He said he's going to get us charged, but it looks like his son's getting charged. I assume he's getting charged. Any possession CP.
The type of man that raises a gay pedo son. Failure of a father.
If you want to support the Predator Poachers catching the sickest both near and far, go to the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble, press the red join button to see over 30 videos early and uncensored for only $10 a month. We can't do this without your help, so join our locals.
He didn't do nothing, bro. Just like EDP. It was a setup. He did absolutely nothing wrong. Obviously, he was just there for a cupcake. Yeah, the whole family probably shares the telegrams. They're like, hey, Dad, I found a great fucking, you know, group you can join. Oh, wow, there's lots of butt fucking in this one. It's like, you're the best son ever. Yeah, Biden pardoned those 3 Chinese spies, one of which was also arrested for having child porn, so, yeah. I mean, he already pardoned his son for having CP and raping kids, so. Yikes! That's not even alleged anymore. I don't know if he will pardon Fauci. Well, dude, someone has pulled a gun on Alex before and has shot at him. So, he just hasn't been hit. Alright, I guess we can watch this. We'll see how it goes, if I get bored or not. Let's close out all this. There we go.
The Daily Wire's It Girl has quit. Brett Cooper, who they hired 3 years ago and then built a set for, looking like she was an ordinary teenage girl in her bedroom making YouTube videos, but it was a Daily Wire set, skyrocketing her to 1 million subscribers within about 6 months, which was quite stunning, up to 4.5 million subscribers. And now she is walking away from the show. At first, I thought she's getting back into acting. She did some acting when she was younger. I thought maybe she's just going to be a mom. She just got married and she wants to be a mom and not do the
adult entertainment actor or like actual acting?
Show. But the more I look into it, and after watching her message about her departure, it sure looks like it's about money. The Daily Wire is now valued at over $1 billion. Their revenue for 2024 exceeded $200 million. Brett Cooper's views, which you can see in detail on socialblade.com, which archives and details all YouTube channels' statistics, exceed Ben Shapiro's views, far exceeding Matt Walsh's and anybody else over at that network. There were rumors circulating for the last 2 weeks that she was being forced out of the Daily Wire or that she had a falling out with Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring, the CEO, over them firing Candace Owens, but I wouldn't give a single ounce of credibility to that. I don't think she cares that they fired Candace Owens because she is more of a pop culture personality, not a political personality, and isn't really interested in America's foreign policy in the Middle East, especially when it comes to...
Dude, Candace Owens is a fucking idiot, so...
dealing with Israel. Here's her departing message, and you can hear it in her voice that she's not pleased about this, that there's some bad blood over there, and I am 99% sure it has nothing to do with any kind of creative differences. It's that she saw how many views she was getting and demanded a ton of money, which they didn't want to give her because the Daily Wire literally made her. They created her channel, created her show, poured millions of dollars into promoting her.
Gave her the scripts, gave her the topics, did all the editing. Yeah. She literally is just a talking head.
And you know that I don't sugarcoat things. You know I give things to you straight. Everybody in this business has a huge ego. Okay, I like to think that I can keep mine in check most of the time, but it's an egomania industry.
Hey guys, some of you have heard the rumors online, and the rumors are mostly true. Today, December 10th, will be my last day hosting the comment section and working for the Daily Wire. It is not true that I am being forced out. It was my own choice to leave. And believe me, this is bittersweet. I have had the most unbelievable 3 years helping to craft the show, building this community, and telling stories and sharing the truth every day. Through the comment section, you all have made me braver, more articulate, more thoughtful, more hopeful than I could have ever imagined. And I'm grateful that we spent this time together. And I'm grateful that the Daily Wire gave us a platform to grow this community. But at this point in my life, I am ready to take on a new direction, both personally and professionally. This means new challenges and new endeavors, which I will share with you soon. As for the show, the comment section will continue with the Daily Wire. My producer Reagan is taking over as host of the comment section, and I wish her and the Daily Wire all the best.
And I'm sure Brett saw that Candace Owens was able to build up her personal channel to over 3 million subscribers after getting fired from the Daily Wire, which is about the same number that her Candace Owens podcast channel had, which was owned and operated by the Daily Wire, which they then later quietly deleted after she was fired. And in case you've been living under a rock, Candace violated the unwritten rule of conservative media. She criticized Israel. And when somebody does that, they get the call. Their colleagues will privately reach out to them or their boss to correct their mistake. And then if they make it again, then, well, you know what happens. Of course, you can criticize Ukraine all day long, or Russia, or China, or Mexico, or Canada, or the United States. But once a conservative mainstream pundit criticizes a certain little country over in the Middle East, then, well, things start happening. The Daily Wire made her. If she started a YouTube channel all on her own, she might have eventually...
I mean, what did you expect? You work for a fucking company that's literally owned and operated by Jews, and then you're out there, like, talking shit about Jews. Of course you're gonna get fucking fired. Like, that'd be like, you know, going into a black-owned business and then talking about how much you hate black people. Like, duh! You're not gonna last very long.
Reached the 1 million sub club and started rubbing elbows with Conservative Inc., but she wouldn't have blown up to 1 million subscribers within 6 months and certainly wouldn't have reached 4.5 million, which is, I believe, the most subscribed female conservative commentator ever. Excuse me, Jeremy Boring, would you like to issue a lame prepared statement pretending that this dispute isn't over money in attempts to try to prevent the Daily Wire's brand from being further tarnished after the Candace Owens debacle?
Bittersweet indeed. We're sad to see Brett go, but we're excited to see her take the next step in her journey. Brett's an amazing talent, both as a personality and as an actress. It's been a pleasure to see her bring the comment section to life these last 3 years, and her performance in the Pendragon cycle is sensational. I'm certain that whatever Brett creates next will be...
Honestly, the big nose motherfuckers got too much influence. Well, dude, the thing is, it's because, you know, for generations, they've been intelligent with their money and resources, so learn from the example, and then you too can have influence as well.
So we filled with the same joy and laughter and heart that she's brought to all of her work at the Daily Wire. And we wish her nothing but the best.
I'm sure you do. That's the face of someone who's being completely sincere. So this is going to be...
Look at it this way. Like, you know, go back in time 500 years when European nobles were spending insane amounts of money on palaces and castles and, you know, luxury items and shit like that. The wealthy Jewish families were the ones financing all of that shit, living in normal houses and building up generational wealth. So there's lessons to be learned in that type of shit is, you know, if you prioritize building wealth, building assets, creating means by which you can provide for future generations, and if that cycle continues for generation after generation after generation, you too can find yourself and your family will find themselves in the exact same scenario. Most people are just extremely unintelligent when it comes to spending money. And the Jewish culture, literally, as one of its main tenets, talks about how to financially, you know, manage responsibly. So it's like literally one of their, I guess, tenets that God directly teaches them is how to manage money and how to build generational wealth and how not to, you know, spend frivolously and, you know, prioritize, you know, what actually matters. So that's the reality. But that's how you get influence, man. Money. Money gives you power. So if you want to buy influence, you need money. And it is culturally ingrained in Jewish culture to not only make as much money as you can, but to use your money in a way that creates more money and therefore influence for you and your future generations. So it is a cultural thing. It always has been for, you know, thousands of years.
It's going to be a Rorschach test. People who don't like the Daily Wire are going to be glad that she's finally free from conservative ink to do and say whatever she wants, even though I'm sure that her content is going to change one bit. People who like the Daily Wire are going to be sad, maybe even a little disappointed or even upset at her for being a little greedy, for wanting too much money that they supposedly couldn't afford to then re-sign her and renew her contract. Me, on the other hand, I don't have a side. I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm a media analyst, a critic. I give you both the good and the bad. Just like when the Daily Wire had their dust-up with Stephen Crowder. Instead of using that to trash the Daily Wire, even though you know I'm probably the biggest critic on the right, I actually defended the Daily Wire because Stephen Crowder was being extremely deceptive about what he claimed happened. And Stephen knows that his audience doesn't know how this industry works, what the norms are, how the contracts actually function regarding monetization and ad revenue, and to a certain extent, I think, was even lying to himself. When the Daily Wire fired Candace Owens after she dared to express some sadness and sympathy for the innocent Palestinian civilians, women and children in Gaza, after Israel's response to the horrifying attack that Hamas had waged against Israel. If you missed it, go check those previous videos because I probably literally am the harshest critic of the Daily Wire on the right. So few people actually in the right, conservative media, had the guts to call out the Daily Wire for doing what they did. They want to be a little bit afraid because the unwritten rule of not criticizing Israel became as clear as day. And I am the only conservative ever to point out that Jeremy Boring, the CEO of the Daily Wire, shut down the only Hollywood conservative secret society, which kind of secret society sounds kind of sinister, but actually was a good organization called the Friends of Abe, which was founded by Gary Sinise, literally a secret society in Hollywood of conservatives. We get together for annual dinners and events to network and build relationships and discuss ideas and have guest speakers. And then as soon as Jeremy Boring took it over as the director, he shut it down. But even if Brett Cooper is a greedy, egomaniac, Hollywood child actor turned conservative commentator who demanded way more money than the budget at the billion-dollar Daily Wire would actually allow, I still think that the content that she produced is valuable for the culture. And I hope that she does come back as an independent creator or through some other network and continues with her work. There's not a lot of young women content creators because the teenage girls and college girls...
What? There's not a lot of... Hold on. That is completely fucking false. There's way more women on this platform than men.
They need women in this industry to be able to connect with in order to put
Maybe
together...
not in the political sphere, but on YouTube, there's way more women than men. And it's not even close.
The pieces of the puzzle, because they're certainly not going to be watching people like me or Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro. But Brett Cooper can reach these young girls and plant seeds of conservatism in their mind and show them how they've been deceived by the liberal media and by liberalism in general. Lauren Chan, I think, put out some great content that probably appealed to young women and simps, as the kids say, guys who watch female content creators just because they're beautiful. But sadly, she has disappeared in the wake of her accepting millions of dollars of Russian money. Amala Ekapanobi, or how we pronounce her name, is another young female content creator who...
Dude, I'd take some Russian money.
Kind of got discovered by Conservative Inc. and then worked for PragerU, but then left to, I think, become independent. I don't think she's associated with any major brand name conservative media company, and she has exceeded 2 million subscribers. These are all people, if you have teenage daughters, you should tell them to go and follow, because like I said, they're not going to be paying attention to people like me. Riley Gaines, who has 500,000 TikTok followers over there. She's the swimmer who then became an activist trying to push back against wokeness and does a great job. Misha Petrov is another YouTuber.
I want some Putin bucks.
Have your young daughter subscribe to. She's probably barely 20 years old. Her channel is only 2 years old, and she is now approaching almost 500,000 subscribers. And as you can see, doing a fantastic job pushing against wokeness. And, oh, looky here, the rise of anti-white hate and the media's silence. But we can't forget about Tomi Lahren, although she's not so young anymore. She still looks gorgeous. She's aging like fine wine. She's going to be in her mid-30s, and I don't think that her audience is really teenage girls, probably college age and above. And the topics that she gets into most of the time probably aren't going to appeal to the younger girls. So if we're going to continue to make progress in the culture war, it's only a certain demographic that people like me are going to be able to reach. It's up to women like Riley Gaines and Amala Apachumudabi, no disrespect, how you pronounce her name, and Misha Petrov and Brett Cooper and others to reach the next generation. But if you're a fan of my work and you're a slacker because you didn't order anything from my online store, markdice.com, for Christmas.
Nah, I don't date, bro. Not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. No way, dude. He's in shock that people don't like it. Who would have guessed? They hate Naughty Dog? No, they love Naughty Dog. Watch this one first.
Hey there, gamers. Drew Guy here. And
whoa. Actually, we'll put it on.
Today we're talking about Xbox because they've now officially confirmed that every single game that has ever come to the console is now going to be ported to the PlayStation 5. The Xbox is dead, which means I was completely right about it. But of course I'm not happy. But for the last couple of years, I've been talking about the fact that it's been painfully obvious to me, and I feel like it's been obvious to a lot of people, except for the Xbox fanboys, that Xbox is going third party. Microsoft Gaming does not really care about the division of the Xbox console. At this point, they're just trying to make their money back. When it comes to the strategy of Nintendo versus PlayStation versus Microsoft, Microsoft's always been in a very strange spot because they have trillions of dollars. When it comes to the Xbox brand, they're backed by Windows and Word and all sorts of other stuff. So, Microsoft doesn't care about selling the Xbox. They care about selling games and selling subscriptions to...
Every Xbox game's coming to PS5. Does that include... Yeah, Doom's already announced for PS5, day and date. But yeah, I would imagine Perfect Dark is as well.
Game Pass and stuff like that, whereas with Nintendo, they want you to buy a Switch, they want you to buy Pokemon and Zelda and Mario and stuff like that. With PlayStation, they want you to buy everything on their console, whether it is Hogwarts Legacy or even third-party stuff like Call of Duty or Final Fantasy. They want you to buy, of course, Horizon, the 18 Horizon games we're going to get and stuff like that. But I think it's weird to actually see a leaker specifically telling us now Xbox is just giving up. But let's talk about the leaks, let's talk about the statement, and let's talk about how people are not taking the news well. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this just came out a bit ago, and yeah, here it is. Xbox will no longer have any permanent console exclusives going forward, according to Jez Corden. Now, Jez Corden is a very nice guy. I've actually had a chance to do some podcasts with the dude. He's extremely knowledgeable, and he knows a bunch of insider stuff about Xbox, but he did block me on a bunch...
Then why is he always wrong?
Just social media. Once I started talking about Xbox going third party, he had a bunch of big tweets saying, no, Xbox is going to win. Xbox has the best exclusives. Sony ponies are coping. They're never going to get Halo. They're never going to get Indiana Jones. And now he's had to backtrack. He has had to say, okay, I was completely wrong about all of that. My favorite team, Team Green, is just now a subdivision of PlayStation. But I've seen stuff like this. I feel like Xbox as a console is dead. There's no reason to buy it because there are no exclusive games. Can somebody tell me any reason to buy an Xbox over a PlayStation 5 that isn't just Game Pass? And a lot of the comments are pointing out the fact that, yeah, with Game Pass being on PC, there really isn't a specific reason to buy an Xbox Series X over a PlayStation 5 or a PS5 Pro or even a Nintendo Switch or even spend that money on a great gaming PC. Like, I feel like a bunch of people have been moving towards PC gaming, and I feel like the only reason people would still buy an Xbox is stuff like this. All my friends play Xbox, so I decided to buy an Xbox. It's consumer friendly, they port their games to other systems, and that's fine. It's the end of an idiotic console war. Now, I wanted to take a look at the specific tweet from Jez Corden, which is this. So, the era of Xbox having permanent console exclusives is over. It's because they don't want to mandate it on teams that aren't set up for multi-platform simultaneous development. So he's essentially saying that they're having to make separate porting houses. PlayStation did this as well. They purchased a company called Nixxes, which does incredibly good PC ports, and so that's why if you've played any of the PlayStation PC ports, they're surprisingly good. They've got good HDR, crazy frame rate, incredibly good optimization.
Angry Joe let his mask fall off in the Witcher 4 video? In what way?
And that's because they specifically set it up. Now, the rumor is that inside of Xbox, they've formed a team called Project Latitude. So it makes it so that they can focus on making Indiana Jones a great game or whatever like that. And then the Project Latitude team can polish it up and port it to PlayStation 5 Pro so it looks even better on PlayStation than it ever did on Xbox. But I did see a lot of people just kind of saying, man, it is wild to see Xbox officially over, to see them officially as a third-party developer. What's the point of owning an Xbox? Same for PlayStation, as soon as it'll no longer have a permanent console. I did see some people trying to do a pushback. There has been talks from a lot of Xbox fanboys saying, okay.
Same for PlayStation is soon to be no longer a permanent. Are these people like fucking retarded? Really? You think they're going to put their shit on Xbox to save that dying platform? Fuck no. They're going to drive the fucking ice pick deeper into the fucking skull.
If Sony puts games on Steam, then that means they're third party. Since Xbox puts games on PlayStation, that doesn't necessarily mean they're third party. It's definitely just silly word games. It's very obvious that PlayStation is still making exclusives. Nintendo is still doing exclusive. Even if some of that stuff does come to PC, at this point, it's very obvious only one of these people has basically become the next Sega. But I wanted to just talk about this as well, because it's funny that a bunch of Xbox podcasts lately have been kind of talking about this. This is Podcast Unlocked over in IGN, and this guy, Ryan McCaffrey, he dropped some F-bombs and stuff, but he essentially says, I don't effing care anymore. Fine. I wanted Xbox to sell more systems. I wanted Xbox to become as big as PlayStation. A lot of people kept talking about the year of Xbox with all the acquisitions, all the big party deals, all the big announcements of, hey, here's a new Gears of War. Here's a new Doom that looks fantastic. Here's all the stuff we've been working on. A lot of people kept saying, now Xbox can finally keep up. And it turns out that was never the plan. The plan was always to give up, not to keep up. Now, this is something I found incredibly interesting. So this is over on the game...
Remember, guys, great games don't sell consoles.
Leaks and Rumors subreddit. I absolutely love this Reddit because, yeah, a lot of the leaks are malarkey, but the comment section a lot of times picks apart the good leaks in really fun ways. But they talk about the fact that right now, it's crazy to think about how much has just changed this year. We started back in February when they first announced that Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves were coming to multi-plat, and now everything is multi-plat. There was so much drama over the Call of Duty buyout during the Activision Blizzard deal, and now it all seems inevitable. There was first talks when there was first those discussions about Microsoft buying Call of Duty. There were these legal fears. There was court cases and stuff specifically about the power of exclusivity. Okay, if you take the biggest game series of all time, Call of Duty, which has made tens of billions of dollars, and suddenly say, okay, this is only going to exist on Xbox, would that skew the market? Would that break things? Would that be unfair, right? And now it's funny to think about the fact that not only is Call of Duty on PlayStation, Halo is going to be on PlayStation, Forza is going to be on PlayStation, Gears of War is probably coming to PlayStation. So it's weird that in their effort to try and make Call of Duty only on Xbox, now every game's on PlayStation. Talk about a bad deal backfiring. What's funny is the fact that everybody is basically saying, like, imagine telling somebody back in December of 2023 that Xbox would transition to being a third-party publisher. I was talking about this a lot in 2023, and I had so many people trying to shout me down. I've been saying, hey, Xbox is bleeding money. Xbox is spending tens of billions of dollars on acquisitions that they're not going to make back. Like, in my mind, the math of Game Pass has gotten increasingly out of whack. The original idea of Game Pass, I think, was a fun idea. You know, the whole Netflix idea of, okay, if we make a show that costs $100 million, but we have 100 million subscribers, then we can make 10 of those shows and still stay profitable. And that was clearly the idea with Game Pass. Okay, we can make a game that costs $300 million, sell subscriptions for $20 a month, and if we even get a couple solid million subscribers, we can keep churning these out. But the Game Pass numbers never kept up. Game Pass has been stagnant, if not decreasing in popularity. So they're starting to go, okay, we have to sell these games. Games actually sell on PlayStation. PS5 gamers actually buy games for full price day one, which is the kind of money that Microsoft is craving with their big acquisitions. It's interesting to think that in 1 year from the deal being closed, Microsoft has shut down studios, consolidated like hell, and now they're just saying, screw it, just buy it, please. We don't care where, just buy it. But I want to talk about this. I solely blame the Activision Blizzard deal for this. They got investors to look at their books more and more, and they realized they could make more money having games everywhere. If Xbox stopped at Bethesda, I don't see the future we have now. I'll be honest, I completely agree with this. I've also talked about this as well. I think that the whole idea of Microsoft wanting to go third party, it's obvious that this was a desperate move. This was their talk about the fact that, okay, we have to put stuff on PlayStation.
Yeah, their Game Pass numbers didn't go up, which is what they bet everything on. They bet all this money on the fact that they could continuously grow Game Pass to where the monthly revenue stream would keep growing at a rate to where it justified investing, $100 billion essentially into acquiring studios. And well, it never fucking materialized. Game Pass is stagnated, and even when it does grow, it doesn't grow at a high enough rate to where it justifies this massive amount of money that they've spent on these studios that they're not even selling the games for anymore. So they have to sell the games somewhere. Well, Game Pass is on PC, so that's going to hurt sales. Game Pass is on Xbox, so nobody on Xbox buys any games. So where do you have to sell your games? PlayStation and Nintendo. So this is a massive, colossal failure on the part of betting everything on Game Pass, because I think by now they were estimating that Game Pass would be between 50 to 80 million subscribers, and it's at like 23 million. So, massive flop.
This isn't an option anymore. We are having to do this to recoup some of the cost at some point. I think they even announced during the Game Awards, which I've made a couple videos talking about, they showed the trailer for The Outer Worlds 2, which looked really good, and that's an Xbox Game Studios trailer, and in the reveal trailer, it says coming to PlayStation 5. I think that was them sort of just testing the waters to tell people, hey, if you are trying to only play stuff on Xbox, yeah, that ship has sailed. Now, I did see somebody talking about the fact that inside a lot of the legal documents that got leaked during the Activision Blizzard deal, the whole court case, some documents ended up being posted online. And one of the things they talk about is the fact that originally there were ideas right here. Yeah. Inside the emails between Phil Spencer and Jim Ryan leaked during the FTC, they were planning on making everything exclusive except for older Activision title. And then now that they've bought it, they were like, okay, we actually can't do that. The other note is they had plans to make every single Call of Duty multi-platform for 5 years. Then they extended it to 10 years. And now it's just making so much money on Sony. They're like, all right, screw it. It's just going to stay that. I still think that's all confirmation. They at least keeping the door open for COD to be exclusive eventually, if not outright planning it. They're obviously a pretty massive U-turn, not just for COD, but for their entire first-party lineup, which is for the best in my opinion. It is crazy that they went literally in 1 year, they went from let's make every single game exclusive, now they're going to let's make every single game third-party. I think it is a sign to how much Microsoft is stomping on the gas pedal. I've talked about this, other people have talked about this, but Microsoft and Xbox for a long time were very surprisingly separate pieces of the company, right? We had over here Xbox doing its thing for the last couple decades, making games, making a decent amount of cash, but not really being in the profit margins, right? Whereas over here, Microsoft is making trillions of dollars just selling you Windows, selling you Word, selling you Excel spreadsheets, right? And now for the first time, since they're making tens of billions of dollars of acquisitions, now Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft, has started to actually pay attention and say, what are you guys doing over there? Why are you spending so much of our profit on your projects that aren't profitable at all? So now we've got those pencil pushers saying, okay, what does it take to sell? And people have said, selling games means going PlayStation. And it's wild that it's here. So yeah, I was right. I'm not gloating. I'm just saying, I think everybody thought this was obvious. Everybody who tried to deny this, wake up and smell the flowers. The obvious has happened, obviously. But thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to...
Dude, hardware makes a shit ton of money. What are you talking about? Hardware makes a fucking fortune. For every Xbox they sell, they get monthly revenue from the Xbox Live fee in order to pay online. And then every single game that's purchased on that console, they get a 30% cut of the revenue. So they make a shitload of money from consoles being sold. That's the primary moneymaker in the console industry. It's not publishing games on your platform. It's selling other people's shit on your platform. It's selling the live services and shit like Game Pass on your platform. You absolutely need. You need to sell consoles to make money. That's where all the money comes from, is console sales. Because a sold console means third-party games are going to sell on your platform, and they're going to subscribe to your subscription services, which is recurring revenue.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Why is he wearing a leather jacket and a hoodie?
Here. Today we're talking about the new Naughty Dog game that was revealed last night, Intergalactic, because I enjoyed the trailer. I thought it was a pretty good highlight of the Game Awards, which overall I didn't really enjoy. But it's always interesting the day after a major announcement, a major reveal trailer or something like that, because you kind of get a chance to see how the dust settles, not just the instant impact, not...
Consoles are obsolete. They'll never catch up to PC. They never were supposed to catch up to PC. In a world where $2,000 GPUs exist, bro, they were never going to catch up to PC. That has never been the point of console gaming. Console gaming is an easy and cheap entry point into the video game industry. That's it. They have never had the goal of beating PC. But I don't know, man. Consoles are not obsolete. The Xbox is obsolete. Everyone else is doing fine. Nintendo and Sony are not having problems. They're supposed to be affordable, but they aren't? Dude, consoles are cheaper than they've ever been if you adjust for inflation, so I don't know what you mean by that. Consoles are extremely affordable. $370 for a PS5 over Black Friday is not affordable. That's dirt cheap.
Not just that big shock reveal, but people actually get a chance to digest and think about it and hyper-analyze the trailer. And I'm surprised to see the fact that a lot of the internet hates the trailer, hates the game, is already anti-Naughty Dog. And I wanted to talk about that because...
Yeah, fuck Naughty Dog, bro.
I do find it fascinating that Naughty Dog has gone from a brand that everybody loves because of Uncharted and The Last of Us Part 1 and Crash Bandicoot and stuff, to a brand that kind of has people saying, prove it, show me why the game is
the Neil Cuckman effect.
Actually worth my money. And I want to talk about that and look at...
$700 is expensive if you don't work? Well, bro, compare $700 for a console to $700 for a PC. Your money's going farther with the console. I don't care what fucking budget build bullshit video you watch. The reality is you're not building a PC for $700 that's worth a fucking damn at all. That is going to be a literal shitter build that you're going to hate.
Look at a bunch of different comments and a bunch of different trailers and stuff like that because it's getting downvote bombed into the earth. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to look at a bunch of different screenshots in the game itself, but this is what originally kind of tipped me off to it, is I saw a bunch of different people, journalists and stuff, saying it's kind of bizarre that people are so divided on it. As you can see here, I saw this screenshot saying that it was 10,000 to 7.9 thousand. I decided to click the trailer itself, and it's actually...
700 will get you a good PC. If you're looking for a doorstop, sure, but no, it fucking won't. $700 barely gets you an iPad.
Lower than that, 34,000 to 41,000. My God. This trailer was uploaded 2 hours ago. Ew, it's so old, it needs a remaster. I think it's interesting that pretty much all the comments on all the uploads of the trailer are so negative. You can actually see this is where it was uploaded on the IGN channel. It has 16,000 dislikes to 10,000 likes. Absolutely baffling. I've seen a lot of people saying that it has a bit of a Concord vibe. I've definitely seen the word Concord thrown around. New Concord DLC just dropped. Star Wars Outlaws Bald Edition. Should have called it The Last from Us. Man, that's a bit brutal. I'm just fascinated because literally, even on the Naughty Dog official channel, 32,000 dislikes and the comments are disabled. Now, why is it that people are so against this game? To me, I think this trailer it could have shown more for sure, but I think it's interesting. Like, I'm super obsessed with Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. That's Lalo Salamanca. There's Kumail Nanjiani.
When I got my first PC, it was 700, and it was dog shit. Yeah, the whole point of, like, PC gaming is not to have a console experience. You should be getting a PC to have a better than console experience, which $700 is not going to do it.
Something about this trailer still strikes me, but when I was going through it, it does seem like a lot of people are excited. Hey, new Naughty Dog IP. This has been rumored for years now about the fact that Naughty Dog wants to kind of pivot and do something more sci-fi. A lot of Naughty Dog employees are saying, hey, hell yeah, we finally get to show it to you. But I was interested to see that a lot of the comments, once you scroll past the hype ones, or in this case, other brands and stuff, Insomniac, obviously, other studios of PlayStation cheering on PlayStation, I did see people saying, okay, then what's up? This game looks good. I'm ready for a new Naughty Dog IP. We want Uncharted back. Why are we hunting down Kumail Nanjiani? Hard pass. I'm surprised to see the amount of people that are being negative. Now, this is one of the screenshots that also kind of shocked me because The Witcher 4 is doing okay. A lot of the other reveals last night, I think, were better received than the Naughty Dog one. Now, I think this is just...
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the writing's on the fucking wall, man. You have an ugly-ass character like that, the rest of the game's going to be a massive fucking shit heap, so... If the main character is that fucking woke when it comes to character design, the rest of the game is going to be a fucking shit show. So that makes Abby Zilla look fucking normal. Would you play as Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy? I don't know who that is. Which one is that? Bro, I don't remember anything from Guardians of the Goy Slop, so I have no fucking idea. Which character is that? The green lady? I mean, I guess. Why not? I would play as her in what? The fucking Naughty Dog game? As long as she's not ugly. Which, if it's a Naughty Dog iteration, they'd probably make her fucking ugly.
Two separate things. I think part of it's that it's the one more thing. Every time there is a big reveal, every time there is like the Game Awards last night, I did a video kind of reacting to all of it, talking about how I wasn't really impressed by the Game Awards, but whenever you say the one more thing announcement, this is the thing that's supposed to be the biggest, the best, the most jaw-dropping, the thing that's supposed to get the most clicks and most engagement. If it's a game like this that is just essentially a movie trailer, sometimes people get off-put by it, going, okay, I don't really know how to think about it. Now let's face it, there is also a surprising amount of hate about this main character, this lady here. I have seen so many people in the comments on my videos, on other videos, all over social media and stuff, saying they do not like the main character design. Now, to me, I have no problems with this character. To me, I actually think it's...
Of course you don't. You're probably like, oh my god, she's so hot. Oh, if only she had a penis, I could suck.
Pretty dang normal. Not only the fact that...
She's normal! Normal! Yeah, yeah, that's a normal woman, dude. Definitely.
She looks like your typical space bounty hunter style character we get now.
Oh my god, he's been absolutely brainwashed by the fucking Goy Slop.
The reason I think a lot of people are off-put is I have seen a lot of people bagging on the fact that it looks so much like Guardians of the Galaxy. It does feel like some people are a bit off-put, and I must admit, I personally find this surprising. A lot of people are off-put by anything that kind of has even a vague Marvel movie stank on it. Maybe I'm misreading that, but it does feel like people don't like the fact that it's this cool person who talks in current-day lingo and is listening to current-day music and is eating fast food, but in a spaceship. I've seen some people mad about that. I have seen some people mad that she's bald. I guess the reason I think this character is cool to me is that I grew up, obviously, in the 90s and the early 2000s, and I went through a very embarrassing and very, very long...
Oh, God.
...long punk phase where I had a green mohawk and stuff like that. And so I definitely got in the vibe of what they called alt-fashion, where you're purposely just trying to make stuff that looks as outlandish and wild and eye-catching as possible. And this kind of reminds me a bit of alt-fashion. I also got to say, I do enjoy the fact that anytime there is this analog tech, I always like this kind of future where people have CRT TVs, these old...
It's just so quirky and cool, dude. I love retro tech in space. It's never been done before. Oh, wait, shit. Did y'all see this? Where Neil literally just ripped off everything from this game. So y'all know that like the Last of Us story is a ripoff of a movie, right? Well, he literally ripped off the entire aesthetic of this trailer from a fucking anime. He literally fucking copy-pasted the fucking trailer from a fucking anime, bro. Dude, Neil has not a single creative bone in his body. None.
School screens, people listening to actual CDs and stuff like that. That's something that's obviously been invented by the Alien franchise for the most part. But I find it interesting that even diehard PlayStation fans, to some degree, I've seen some of them kind of saying they feel completely underwhelmed. This is MBG. This guy runs a purely PlayStation channel. He is purely a PlayStation guy. And I was surprised to see this. This is actually the main inspiration for this video. Didn't think I'd be completely underwhelmed and nearly indifferent to a new Naughty Dog game, but here we are. This is wild. I think you're letting your chat and Twitter ruin your love for games. A new IP from Naughty Dog that looks like a video game-ass video game. Try to enjoy things. I promise it's better. Well, I'm absolutely willing to see more and see gameplay.
Yeah,
gameplay
that's right. Try to enjoy things. That's right. Close your eyes and just accept the fucking slop. Spread your lips open as wide as you can so that the fucking, goo tube can go down your throat and directly inject the goy slop into your stomach. Like, it's just fucking pathetic, man. You know, just don't ask questions. Consumes a slop.
King, and when they show a game, I feel like we need them to play it. No doubt, just currently not feeling it. Neil Druckmann has ruined Naughty Dog. I have seen this 1,000 times over. Neil Druckmann has ruined Naughty Dog. Now,
yup. Neil Druckmann has absolutely destroyed that studio.
You can say what you want about Naughty Dog in general, or how much they constantly keep remastering again and again and again. The Last of Us Part 1, The Last of Us Part 2. I think those are all fair complaints, but it does seem like people specifically now hate Neil Druckmann because of some
and for good reason. He's a fucking hack.
His creative choices, for some of his overly pretentious interviews and stuff. And I do think...
And he's a political piece of shit that hates white men. Fuck Neil Druckmann.
To some degree that vitriol, it's well directed. I do think that Neil Druckmann is a bit of an odd guy. He's a bit overly of an auteur, right? But people seem to say anything now with Neil Druckmann's taste, anytime you can see those fingerprints on it, people instantly get turned off. Intergalactic clearly takes inspiration from Concord, Guardians of the Galaxy knockoff, cringe sci-fi story, seemingly uninteresting main character, ad placements everywhere. I'm not someone who complains about these things, but wow, huge L. Look at this. People always complain Naughty Dog has too much Last of Us. Now they're crying that they're doing something different. It was a 4-minute trailer. It's a new IP. People will cry about anything. I feel the game is going to be good. I'm excited for it. I feel the same way, but maybe because we know absolutely nothing about the game, but it's just that trailer. We fight robots. It's like Concord did that one teaser trailer with a burger, except really stretched out. Yeah, so I think people are still kind of in that spot where they're like, okay, I'm glad people are making this. Congratulations to the team. I want to see some gameplay. Is this coming out 2026, 2027? When are we actually going to have this? But this is the primary thing. This is a tweet that I think really hits the nail on the head. They were banking too hard on Naughty Dog's name, especially for a brand new IP that's under Druckmann, who is very controversial. It doesn't really fit that one last thing. Okami should have been the closer. And
the thing is Neil now has to make an IP with no fucking pedigree behind it. You know, he can't piggyback off of Uncharted. He can't piggyback off the Last of Us name. He's got to go all on his own on this one. And there will be people who buy it simply because it's a Naughty Dog game. But they're going to be few and far between compared to what The Last of Us or Uncharted attracted. So this game may sell decently well, but it is not going to be like this massive fucking success that the other Naughty Dog games have been. If this trend holds, there will be very little organic interest in this game from the fucking normies. I guarantee you.
I feel like this is a point that we're going to be circling back on quite a bit, which is the idea that I do feel like brand recognition has dissipated to such a rapid degree. Back in the day, you could just say, you could put Square Enix at the beginning of a trailer, or just say it's a Final Fantasy, and people get excited. People sit up in their chairs. People start...
Yeah, that's what I do. Real controversial truth of the 5. If you want to go further, Last of Us 2 was a ripoff of Trash on Titan, which explains the shock value, plot deaths, and non-existent character developments. Yeah, Neil is an absolute uncreative hack. Like, the dude is just pure fucking shit tier when it comes to making video games. Hands down. And he's so politically motivated and just cucked out for, like, the Anita Sarkeesians and Sweet Baby Inc. types of the industry that, you know, good fucking luck.
Pre-ordered. People get engaged. But I think we've come to a point where in the age of YouTube, it does feel like because people have instant information, because people can Google stuff, the fact that people can instantly figure out, you know, if something looks good, you can figure out, okay, what are their past games? Have they screwed over fans? Is there terrible pre-order bonuses that don't make sense? Oh, do they make you pay for early access? I think we've come to a point where people, instead of being inherently trusting of a game they like, they're inherently distrusting. They're
Dreamcast guy has outed himself as a leftist. So he's purposely denying the political motivations and influences behind this.
Skeptical even of their own hype. And just saying a Naughty Dog game doesn't get that same engagement as we had even at the beginning of the PlayStation 4 generation. At this point, I feel like it's difficult to really get you guys to understand how wild it was when Uncharted 4 came out. That game was a landmark. It was fantastic. Everybody loved Uncharted 4, but
nope, I did not love Uncharted 4 because they made a massive fucking retcon in the story. His brother comes out of fucking nowhere. The ending was a massive slap in the face, and Neil Cuckman, of all people, know the importance of a family name and lineage, which he absolutely destroyed for Drake by making his only child a fucking daughter. And then on top of that, the game was boring as shit for the first half because it was a fucking walk and talk sim with hardly any action. So, no. Uncharted 4 is deeply flawed. And anybody that says it's not is just sucking the Naughty Dog cock. And that's the reality. That game had a lot of issues.
I do feel like at that point...
Not to mention, you know, Drake and his brother getting beat up by a 100-pound fucking lesbian.
That's when we began to see that pivot, where we started to see people turn against Naughty Dog, not because of Uncharted 4, but because of The Last of Us Part 2, for some of their statements like, games aren't supposed to be fun, art isn't supposed to be entertaining, weird statements like that. I am still extremely excited for Intergalactic. I'm definitely still just absolutely chomping at the bit for...
Dude, her ass looks like she just took a shit in her diaper.
Extra information, but when I see people say, hey, this game is going to suck, or people saying this is going to be generation defining, Twitter doesn't represent the gaming community. This will be a major hit. Sci-fi Naughty Dog. Yes, effing please. I'm excited for this game, but let's see how the conversation evolves and when this is coming out. By far, the thing that annoys me the most about current day gaming is the fact that things get revealed and then they come out like 10 years down the road. Okay, I'm being hyperbolic, but it's something I was talking about during the live stream last night, is the fact that it's weird when a game gets revealed, a game looks good, and then they're like, all right, you'll be picking up your PS5 controller in 2027. 2026 trailers, even if they look great, even if they are an IP I'm interested in, I don't want to see it. Maybe I'm alone in this, but at this point, I'm tired of seeing a logo, a PNG on a blank background. Don't show me Metroid Prime until it actually exists. Don't show me Wonder Woman until it actually exists. Don't show me the KOTOR remake if it's not going to actually exist. This stuff to me, it's smoke and mirrors. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. What do you feel about Intergalactic? And honestly, and I want to actually read the comments. What do you feel about Naughty Dog? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down
Hopefully they get closed
below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. This is the actual jacket I wear all the time when I'm going out and about. I just went and did a little run in the cold for my Monster. Check this out. In my pocket at all times. You got to have your emergency gaming device. My little, the Miu Mini Plus. I play Tetris on this bad boy all the time and RPGs. This thing can play PS1 games. I've been playing Xenogears on it. Surprisingly good on this little screen. Thanks so much.
Oh my god. Cringe. My god, bro. Yeah, my emergency gaming device. Just in case. I wish we could get a black DualSense Edge. That's what I need, man. I want a DualSense Edge, but one...
I can't afford this shit!
And two... You know, I wanted it all black. My Halo Infinite controller? No. I'm holding on to that thing until it's worth like $1,000. I'm not selling my Halo Elite controller. After I saw what happened to that Gears Elite controller, I'm not selling it. I'm holding on to that shit for a long time. But yeah, I need it to play more efficiently in Space Marine too. So I can dodge roll without taking my fingers off the thumbstick. Plus, I don't really care if the battery's bad because I play only at my desk. So it can just stay plugged in 24/7. Developers don't deserve to lose their job? Yes, they do, bro. Most developers are hardcore lefties that absolutely fucking want you dead if you voted for Trump. So I have zero fucking sympathy for these leftist cucks. Fuck them, bro. They would be so happy to get you fired from your job in a fucking heartbeat. So why the fuck should you care what happens to them? These are the same fuckers saying that, oh, the only bad thing that happened is the guy missed. So these are the same people that were like literally wishing death on people who don't agree with them politically. So fuck them. They are a bunch of deplorable leftist ideologues that openly fucking hate the people that they sell video games to. No one is working under Neil Cuckman who is not a hardcore leftist. Like, sorry. That's just not an actual, like, realistic scenario that, oh, yeah, not everybody who works at Naughty Dog is politically motivated. Yeah, right. Come on. That's like saying not everyone who works for the Democrat Party hates Trump. Like, come on. Or everybody at the, MSNBC is, batshit crazy. Of course they are. It's like part of the job description. I don't know. I just don't have sympathy for these people anymore. They've shown their fucking hand. The mask is slipped. And they actively would celebrate you getting fired. So if they do a shit job, I have no sympathy for them getting shit canned. Make crappy products, get fired. Boo-hoo. Like Obsidian, for example, from Microslop. They deserve to go out of business. So... You really believe every Democrat hates Trump? I would say the vast majority, yes. I would say, yeah. Pretty much 80% of the Democrat voting base probably despises Trump with a passion. So, yeah. I don't really think that's a crazy reach. What was the polling numbers that came out? That it was like 50% of Democrats, at least, said that they thought the shooter should have killed him. Like, it's some insane number. Now, leftists have shown their fucking hand. Their mask off moment came long ago. They want you dead. And that is the reality. And the people who work under people like Neil Cuckman are hardcore leftist ideologues. Otherwise, they wouldn't be at that studio anymore. Yeah, every Western game dev at this point, I don't care if they lose their jobs. It's well deserved. Especially if it's a studio like Naughty Dog or Ubisoft or fucking, I don't know, anything Microsoft at this point. Like, fuck them, dude. I don't care. Good riddance. Somebody's got to put the fries in the bag, right? I still have the chat crashing issue, so I don't think it's a browser thing. I'm pretty sure it's just YouTube. It seems like everybody's having the same problem, so it's not just me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Manual with the 5, mute Jethro. He's a lefty. All right.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
It definitely wasn't Camel Toe putting the fries in the bed. Yeah, no. That was the big... Like, dude... Talk about fucking desperation. Lying about fucking working at McDonald's. That's the level we've reached. Jesus Christ. Arson of the two, only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, the Sith were based, so I'll happily deal with that. I would have been a Sith, not a Jedi, if I lived in Star Wars. So...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shaking the 10 can, that's right.
Give me monies! 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 Give me monies!
There you go. Was the Empire base to you? Yeah. The Empire was a human supremacist organization that enslaved the inferior alien races in the service of humanity. That shit's beyond based, bro. That's exactly how it should be. Palpatine was a real one, bro. Humanity's greatest ally. Bro, it's literally canon that the Empire enslaved, like, the fucking Wookiees and shit. Because Palpatine viewed them as, you know... I don't know, what's the thing? Like, basically... I want to say subhumans, but obviously they are, because they're not human. But basically the equivalent of that. Lower life forms. Basically any alien that was non-human was a lower life form, essentially. So they were like literal fucking, you know, scum. The serf class. It's interesting that the Wookiees made up 13% of the population. Yeah. And in the case of Vermont, 97% of all violent homicides.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Darth Sidious with the 5. Griffin watch CD Projekt Red Deep Dive Approach ESG. Alright, we can see what it is. Witcher 4 is gonna be ass. Oh, I remember this.
My name is Piotr Nierubowicz. I'm a member of the board and CFO at CD Projekt. I'm also personally involved in a range of environmental, social and governance initiatives, ESG for short, and I'm responsible for CD Projekt Group's reporting in this matter.
So basically what you're saying is you are a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Cold take Siri has never been hot. That's a lie, bro. That is not true. She was the hottest chick in The Witcher 3 by far. So, like, bro, aside from the scar, that's like a goated face card, man. Like, that is like literally the supermodel jawline, essentially. So, I don't know about that. Obviously, the scar makes her look a lot more rough than the other women in the game, but the face is peak. Compared to the new version... Oh, look, somebody uploaded the comparison. Look. There you go. That is a dramatic change, bro. Like, they made her face so much longer, too. The jawline's completely different. It looks like she had botched plastic surgery. So, yeah, Siri in the Netflix show was hot. I agree. I agree. Yeah, the face shape is, like, this is literally, like, the model face shape. Like, this is, like, literally, I would say, one of the most attractive face shapes for a woman. Like, the, you know, slender jawline and such. But that, it's like, she got hit in the face with the ugly stick 3 to 4 times for good measure. But, yeah. Ciri used to be the hottest chick in The Witcher. Hands down. Yeah, I was trying to see. But yeah, they definitely altered the face, bro. They definitely altered the face. That's not even a question. It's completely different.
I would like to present our strategic approach to ESG issues in the context of our business. This approach reflects our identity and our values. It also takes into consideration the interests of our stakeholders identified in a relevance survey which we carried out for the first time in 2021. The survey produced a list of ESG topics regarded as important for the project. Our approach to these topics and the way we go about managing them have since been described in our first sustainability report covering the year 2021. And now, let's begin with our products. Although this is perhaps not the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about video games and ESG, we believe that our primary means of influencing the world at large is by developing games which can enrich gamers' perceptions. This is why we do not shy away from confronting socially important topics in the stories we tell. Our games depict social inequalities, the various paths people take through life, and the problems they face. We want to make sure that the characters populating the worlds we create represent a diverse set of mindsets, social groups, and backgrounds. In The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, we tackled the issue of domestic violence, strained family relationships, and discrimination.
Yeah, look, dude. Ciri actually looks good.
Cyberpunk 2077, on the other hand, addresses alienation and dehumanization of society. Our products reach millions of people around the world, so we want to focus on what's important and encourage gamers to reflect upon the choices that surround them. The second important aspect relates to our team. We strive to ensure that we are a company people love working with. We give our team members the opportunity to engage in ambitious projects and pursue unique career development paths. This involves a range of internal training courses as well as our brainchild, the promised
Well, it doesn't look like they have a freak show working for them.
Art Festival, whose 4th edition was held this year. The festival provides a unique opportunity for motion picture, gaming, and other creative industry professionals who represent various
Yeah, I mean, look at all the people who work. They look pretty normal for the most part.
companies, nationalities, and market segments to get to know one another and swap ideas and learnings. In addition, our team members regularly share their experience
Yeah, everybody still looks pretty normal.
and knowledge at local and international gaming events. Together, we create a diverse and inclusive work environment of which we are very proud. In pursuing highly complex, creative projects, we recognize the need to ensure a friendly and comfortable work environment.
Yeah, I think this is what, like 2 years old? Yeah, 2 years old.
From 2022 onward, this applies to both the team members who work mainly from our offices, as well as those who opt to work in the remote-first mode. The launch of Cyberpunk 2077 and the course of the pandemic have taught us a lot. We drew conclusions and rolled out a wide array of changes. We intend to continue to further improve our company. Thirdly, our corporate premises and environment. 3 years ago, we purchased the property complex which houses our headquarters and began work on creating a green campus. These changes are being progressively implemented. They involve combining elements of the existing layout with expanded green areas and novel technologies aimed at reducing our emissions and environmental impact. In late August, we adopted an environmental policy which represents our pledge to roll out and then progressively improve our environmental management system. This year, for the first time ever, we calculated our carbon footprint, and we are also working on a broader calculation covering our entire value chain. The next step will be to develop an emissions reduction program with a view towards achieving carbon neutrality. And the next important thing, our values and corporate governance. In going about our business, we do things that set the project roadway, not necessarily adopting schematic approaches. At the same time, we make sure we are compliant with regulations and, first and foremost, transparent. Open dialogue with our teams, responsible communication with gamers, and improving our ESG disclosures are the cornerstones of our strategy for building long-term, trust-based relationships. We also work to ensure a strong foundation for our business in the areas of IP protection, privacy, and cybersecurity. We constantly monitor and update our internal procedures and tools related to those aspects. Finally, we feel a broader sense of responsibility in terms of reacting to events around us. We care and we get actively involved in the face of extraordinary circumstances such as the COVID pandemic or the war in Ukraine. We also intend to be socially active on a daily basis.
That's right, man.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
A good example of this approach would be the already second edition of our scholarship and mentoring program called Dziewczyny w grze, Girls in the Game. It's aimed at talented girls who are considering a career in the gaming industry. Summing up, our key ESG ambitions
Talented girls? Is there such a thing?
are to provoke reflections through the memorable stories we tell in our games, to be a company people want to be part of, to continue the green
Yeah, that is not what Ciri looks like now, bro.
transformation on our campus and beyond, to build relationships based on trust and transparency, to use our resources and competencies to support others. We commit ourselves to continued improvement of our performance in each of these areas. Our annual sustainability reports will summarize progress towards existing goals and define ESG goals for future years. I invite you to review the ESG tab on our corporate website at cdproject.com, where we post updates on our ongoing projects.
Yeah, this was after they were doing all that damage control for fucking Cyberpunk, so this was most likely an attempt of desperation to boost their stock price back up. So that's probably what this entire thing was. Let's see. Clause of the 20 pesos. Play give me money 7 times for 1. Alright.
Give me money! 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 Give me money!
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Give me money! Give me money!
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
There we go. I saw this. This is like the most Reddit video ever, dude. Baldur's Gate 3 dev and Larian boss Sven Vink calls out games industry on Game Awards stage, dude. This is like the most Redditor video ever. I can just tell from the title.
Sven Vink, CEO of Larian Studios, head honcho of Baldur's Gate 3 and the Divinity series. This man must be protected at all costs. He is the paragon.
That's right, dude. He's literally our greatest ally in the fight against video games.
Of what all leaders in the games industry should be, not only because of his ideals surrounding how games should be made and how the people who make them should be treated, but because of how outspoken he is about his beliefs and how just morally straight those beliefs are and how unyielding those beliefs are. Recall that back in 2023, during Game Awards 2023, Sven Vink, he was given very little time to talk after he won Game of the Year for Baldur's Gate 3, and so he took to Twitter to kind of finish his thoughts, or what he would have said had he not been told to please wrap it up. He said right here, I want to end with a story of a conversation I had a long time ago with a publisher. He told me, luckily for them, games are driven by idealism. He meant it in an exploitative way, but he was right. Games are a unique art form, as important as books, music, or movies. Many developers, myself included, make games because they love seeing others engage with their creation in a way only games can offer. They don't care that much about the money made beyond it being the fuel they need to create new and better games. It's worth reminding everyone that fuel is but a means, not a goal. Where to and how we journey are what matter and what we remember. So this is a condensed version of what he said during Game Awards 2024. If you tuned into my live stream, you can see me cheer as Sven Vink took the stage to announce Game of the Year. But before that, he had this whole speech. Basically, what he would have wanted to say had he been given the time last year, he got to say this year, as the Game Awards was a lot more lenient with the amount of time allotted to award winners and to presenters. Even between 2023 and 2024, between Game Awards 2023 and 2024, we saw Sven Vink speak out via interviews like this one from March 28th, 2024. He once again repeated this kind of exploitative notion that, luckily for us, based on a conversation he had with a publisher, this industry is driven by idealism, by which he really meant this is how we profit. We abuse that idealism. We abuse artists' love for games, forcing them to implement elements that are...
It's just ironic because he literally lives in a country where they pay pennies on the dollar compared to fucking American jobs. Like, you know, in Poland or whatever fucking... What country is Baldur's Gate 3 out of? I'm not entirely sure, but... Like, I'm pretty sure he's from, like, one of those Eastern European type countries. Let's see. It is Poland? Yeah, like, the average income in Poland is, like, 20% of what it is in the United States. So... It's like, yeah, it's easy for you to fucking say, oh, we didn't fire anybody, ooh, whatever. Yeah, your game sold how many millions of copies? And then you're paying people a fraction of what it would cost in the United States. So, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, well, no shit. It's not a one-size-fits-all solution.
Nefarious, that are kind of a negative force towards the pure artistry of game making, and it becomes about, you know, maximizing recurrent revenue. All of that was kind of discussed in this interview, and how models have been pushed too far in pursuit of profits, rapid profits, pursuit of bonuses. And so as a result of that, you saw a whole bunch of people being fired, which is predictable because we've seen it over and over and over, mistreating their employees and treating them as expendable when so much knowledge is built up when you get veteran developers and when you end up...
So just across Europe, Well, Europeans are paid dramatically less than Americans, regardless of what country it is. So, yeah, the point still stands. They're paying developers a fraction of what they would make in America.
Firing them, you don't actually know how much that costs them because of all of that knowledge loss that will make future projects just that much more difficult because you're essentially doing a hard reset on the kind of experience and knowledge that is built up. So all these things Sven Vink has talked about before. But then here we have Sven Vink in the Game Awards 2024, and the choice words he had to pick out here, I just kind of want to play this for you guys. Sven Vink really does give me hope that more leaders like these can arise, that Sven Vink can inspire other developers to lead like Sven Vink does and have the ideals that Sven Vink holds. He just offers this cozy sense of comfort that you can have integrity in the art of making games while still being incredibly successful and it being a path forward for not just the...
Yeah, but not every game can succeed. So, argument completely invalidated.
Likes of Larian, but for all other AAA publishers who have kind of been led astray by greed. Now, speaking of cozy, that brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Vessi, makers of stylish, innovative, waterproof shoes that have been daily driving...
Yeah, stylish, bro. Oh my god.
For a couple years now. The models I've got for you here are the Stormburst Low Top, which are closer to traditional daily sneakers, and the Stormburst High Top, whose taller collar and exterior ruggedness make them especially great for the winter. Both of these are designed with materials that keep your feet cozy and warm, offer protection from snow and grime, and offer lots of exterior grip for any outdoor situation, which kind of make them a perfect gift as the holidays draw near. I mean, these look really great with clean and sleek designs that go with tons of outfits, and they're really easy to put on and really...
Oh yeah, they look so great, man.
Comfortable to wear thanks to their lightweight, flexible, and breathable design, all while fully maintaining their waterproof properties. And when I say waterproof, I mean waterproof. I've tried all kinds of testing.
Yeah, so that way you can swim in a swamp of your own sweat when you're exercising or just walking around all day.
Experiments to see just how well these shoes repel water, and yeah, they've yet to fail me. Not a single drop of water has so much as grazed my socks and feet. Even in LA, we get some rain every once in a while, and with the less predictable winter weather, wearing Vessis means that...
Yeah, you can have some nice swamp feet when you take them off. At least you can peel the dead skin off the bottom of your foot easily.
I never have to worry about surprise rain as I stroll through the city. And with the Stormburst models in particular, I get to greet the winter season with confidence. And you can get your Stormburst Vessis or surprise your loved ones with them by going to Vessi.com, where you can shop Vessi's waterproof collection for only $99. All right, so let's take a look at this segment of the Game Awards 2024 live stream, where Sven Vink had the following to say.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in, so it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it.
As you'll see, this oracle is nothing but common sense, moral integrity, and passionate drive for creative output in a medium that is so beloved by many.
The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost.
It is stupidly simple. Like, obviously, the process of making games is incredibly complex. It's a multi-year endeavor with a lot of moving parts. But the ideals that pave the road towards studios that rise to the status of Larian, that rise to the status of...
He is such a fucking dork, bro. Such a fucking dork.
FromSoft's or C projects that pave the road to franchises that maybe...
I hate these Redditors, man. Like, oh, my heckin' wholesome corpo, dude. They treat their employees well, no microtransact, blah. Like, it's just so cringe, man.
Start out small with...
it really is.
A niche, dedicated, a loyal fan base, but then eventually becomes mainstream. All that comes from what he's about to explain here. The ideals behind this really is stupidly simple, and when you look at all the games that have won Game of the Year or been nominated for Game of the Year that followed this exact guideline.
Studio made their game.
Really? You want to bet, Yong? Let's see. So no microtransactions, none of that shit. Dragon Age Inquisition had microtransactions. Witcher 3 had microtransactions and DLC. Overwatch, literal fucking loot boxes. Alright, that didn't. I don't know if that did or not. No, that didn't. It Takes Two, no fucking clue. That had DLC. Baldur's Gate. So, yeah, there have been games that have won Game of the Year that literally have fucking loot boxes in them. So, yes, you're wrong. You're absolutely fucking wrong.
Because they wanted to make a game that they want to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before.
Because it hadn't been created before is a big one. With so many companies pursuing trends instead of setting their own, it all just kind of becomes samey and stale. But then there are those developers who are the ones who kind of found a whole genre, or who take a genre that exists and evolves it to new enough heights. Instead of doing stuff that market research says you should do, they're doing things that market research don't even know about yet.
Witcher 3 absolutely had microtransactions. It absolutely did. Let's see. I remember it because you could like buy a bunch of like random shit. I think it was like the pre-order bonuses and stuff. Let's see. That's not micro. Yes, it is. That's like saying deluxe editions aren't microtransactions. They absolutely are. That's like saying, oh, if I pre-order fucking God of War Ragnarok and I get a special skin for Kratos' fucking axe, that's not a microtransaction. Yes, it is. Because then at a later date, you have to spend money to buy it. That's literally the definition of a microtransaction. Pre-order bonuses are definitely microtransactions. Deluxe edition cosmetics are definitely microtransactions. That's like the definition. But wasn't Larian saying like DLC and fucking microtransactions? That's their whole thing. No need to charge, just release the game. So Witcher 3 definitely had DLC.
And that in turn are going to draw a lot of attention because it's new and fresh and interesting.
They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to service the brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Keep in mind that Sven Vink is not just a developer, he's actually the CEO. He's the head executive of the company that developed and published Baldur's Gate 3. And this is how this leader thinks. Not only did he never enforce that shady monetization elements be included in games like Baldur's Gate 3, he full-on forbade it. It wasn't just that he didn't suggest it, he didn't allow it, period. He said, no, we're drawing some lines because he actually has moral boundaries. Imagine if someone like him was at the head of the likes of EA, Take-Two, Ubisoft, so on and so forth. The kind of output we'd see from those beloved franchises that have become so stale or so corrupted.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on spreadsheets. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow.
Yep.
They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't.
And then it's ironic that the studio that wins Game of the Year is the one that Sony gutted, which is even funnier.
Go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle.
You can say what you want about Nintendo, but one thing that's been consistent about that company throughout the years is that respect for the employees, the sheer value that Nintendo places in the talent that they have, the pay cuts that executives took during Nintendo's roughest years because they realized how important it was, above all else, to retain the talent that makes the products that they output, that make the money for the company possible. Those industry-leading game releases, it's all possible because of this passing down of knowledge.
U-Generation with the 2. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for years. Years they were selling an incomplete product, but you know.
From veteran to veteran, who then becomes wiser and more experienced, and instead of getting fired and having all that knowledge and experience and know-how and wisdom getting lost, all that continues to be passed down, and all that knowledge, experience, and wisdom continues to build, and that paves the road to newer innovations, to better workflows, and to the level of creativity and pursuit for quality and ambition that can be realized as a result of all that built-up knowledge, wisdom, and experience that can only come from treating developers with respect. And you talk about respect for the players. You look at what Baldur's Gate 3 has done, and it's been nothing but respect. There's nothing that was paywalled in some weird, shitty way. All of the game's densely packed content was offered in a single, easy-to-follow transaction with no charts involved as to what editions give you what. They went into early access and really ensured that they got as much feedback from players as possible before finalizing a game and turning it into something truly epic and on a scale that we really don't even see from some of the biggest AAA publishers whose strict deadlines and whose strict guidelines on how these developers need to make games and what they need to implement and the kinds of schemes that they need to add. All of that diminish developers' ability to make the game of their dreams.
Dude, Young Dick rode fucking Cyberpunk before and after launch. It wasn't until he started getting a bunch of backlash that he finally started calling it out.
Games and to make it of the highest quality. When you give developers the ability to make what they really want to make without compromises and to give that to customers and players in the most reasonable way possible, you pave the road to successes like your Elden Rings or Baldur's Gate 3s or Cyberpunk 2077. This is why indies have taken off so much, because they embody what Sven Vink just talked about here in terms of idealism. They're all about just like wanting people to relate to that passion for this idea, that this vision that they had, that they can then share with the world. And it can be something as simple as Balatro, something of a humbler budget made by a single person who managed to like sweep at the Game Awards because of the idealism that this individual had. They did not design Balatro with this preordained plan that this was going to make so much freaking money and win all these awards.
Yes, they fucking did. Is he fucking Yeah, I have a great idea for a game, but I sure hope nobody buys it. What are you fucking talking about, you absolute mouth-breathing retard? You don't make a fucking mobile game with the intention of no one playing it. Are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, I'm gonna make a mobile game, but I hope nobody downloads it, bro. Literally no one. I don't want anyone to play my video game. I don't want to make a single fucking penny from, you know, wasting my time making a video game. What is he fucking smoking?
Boards. They just had this idea of like, this would be fun. I'd love to make this. And they did. And the resonance that such a well-crafted game had is kind of what led to everything else. It's what led to the revenue. It's what led to the fame. It's what led to the acclaim. All of that wasn't pre-planned. The core kind of intuition that went into a game like Balatro was, what's fun for me? What do I need to share with the world? What do I have to say to the world? What kind of fun do I have to offer to the world through the artistry that I'm about to imbue? There's just this earnestness.
Yeah, to get their fucking money.
You can feel exude from a game that was made by developers with ideals like Sven Vink, whether we're talking about on a AAA level or on an indie level. To have someone like
If the game was all about the passion, why is it free?
Sven Vink, who is in such a...
Or no, why isn't it free, bro? Why is the game not free? If it's all about the passion of sharing a game with people, why is that game not fucking free 99 on every single platform?
Position where, you know, when he talks, people will listen. When he talks, there's a ripple effect. When he talks about idealism, it resonates. Coming from an authentic human being with an authentic love for art, with an authentic love for this nerdy hobby of ours, if you will, an authentic love for the very special...
Dude, he just sits there and shoves developers' cocks in his mouth constantly. It's pathetic, dude. He's like literally the biggest Redditor on planet Earth. Like, oh my god, circle jerk. Passionate game dev. Like, dude, he's such a fucking homo for game devs. I don't understand this fucking constant need for these fucking dweebs to fucking suck the cock of whatever game developer they view to be ultra pro consumer this week. Like, it's so fucking cringe. Oh, they don't care about making money. Yes, they fucking do, you dumbass. It's the only reason they do this shit. Nobody makes video games because they're genuinely passionate about it and then proceeds to make hundreds of millions of dollars. At a certain point, they would say, like, oh, well, I made enough money. Now everybody can have it for free. No one does that. Literally no one. It doesn't matter how passionate the fucking dev is. They're in this shit for the fucking money, bro. Sure, they may be passionate about the game they made, but the reason they're doing it is because they want that fucking money. And you are a dumbass if you think otherwise.
Medium that is video games that shape so many of our lives. And when you see someone like that say something so true, so earnestly and authentically sincere, and makes so much sense, and just has this goodness about him in the way he envisions the future of gaming or what it should be, that's going to make people more aware that people like Sven Vink exist. And so when we do see the bullshit that other AAA publishers try to pull, I think the masses will be much more resistant against the normalization of what AAA publishers are trying to pursue. It'll allow people to see that not every CEO has to be an Andrew Wilson or a Yves Guillemot or a Strauss Zelnick. We can have people in executive positions like Sven Vink, and when you do have someone like that at the head, it all trickles down. And when that kind of idealism trickles down all throughout a studio, that's when you...
Yeah, that fucking idiot could never run a company like EA or Ubisoft or Activision or any of these big companies, because that, you know, bullshit little ideology crap only works with a very small team with a very specific product. It doesn't fucking work in a large organization where every single game is not a smash hit.
You get magic, because then everyone's on board, including the captain steering the ship, and he's steering that ship towards gaming paradise, essentially. So I don't know, I know I'm spouting a bunch of mumbo-jumbo right now, but it's just nice to see someone at the level of Sven Vink having the balls to actually say something, defend gaming, defend its developers.
Oh my god, he's so brave. We need more people like him.
Defend the players and the customers, and defend the medium as a whole. It's him calling out the entire games industry and being like, hey, games industry, can we just take better care of this medium and the people behind it who make it possible so that we can make...
No, fire them all.
Greatness, and also, you know, make good business decisions out of it as well along the way. Like, all this is not mutually exclusive. It just gives hope that more people like this can step into the games industry and achieve the success that Sven Vink has with idealism. This is not just idealism that will lead to ruination. This is idealism that has time and again shown can lead to industry-leading success. You know, sales and acclaim that AAA publishers can only dream about because they're going about it in just the worst way, in the wrongest ways possible. But yeah, anyway, ramble over. I just wanted to highlight this moment as among the best parts of Game Awards 2024, which overall was actually a really good show. Sven, keep fighting the good fighting. Keep making awesome shit, and just keep doing what you do, man, because the industry needs that kind of leadership. But that's
right, man. We need more of you. You're so brave.
This is one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on...
He's so brave, man. What would we do without them? I don't even want to imagine a world without Baldur's Gate 3. Let's talk about the EDP documentary. Is there an EDP documentary? Nope. It's just clickbait. Clickbait. Cross-dresser admits to molesting his own sister. Bruh. Oh my god. Yikes. It's not unexpected. But, yeah. Why would anyone admit to that? Because they're fucking freaks. They're fucking freaks, man. It's like every one of these furries that gets outed as like a zoophile and a pedo, almost 9 times out of 10 gets caught raping their sibling or something, or their niece. It's just, bro. Absolute fucking degenerate shit. And members of the LGBT are over 3 times more likely to molest a child. So... trying to think, is there anything else? Oh, yeah. I saw this, which I thought I would mention. So this is that new Elden Ring game. Night Rain. This sounds like complete slop, man. This shit sounds like complete fucking slop. So basically, there's a network test coming in February. It's a standalone adventure set in the Elden Ring universe. 3-player co-op survival action roguelike. Yeah, no fucking thank you. That sounds like absolute shit. Choose from 8 predefined characters with unique abilities and ultimates. Why can't I just make my own character? So again, no fucking thank you. Not games as a service, priced around the same as Shadow of the Erd Tree, set on a modified version of Limgrave. Ever-changing map. Survive a 3-day and night cycle. Spend about 10 minutes each day to loot, level, and explore. Loot includes new gear, items, perks, abilities, buffs, etc. Face a boss at the end of each night. On the 3rd night, face off against a powerful Night Lord to earn a special drop/upgrade for your character. Unsuccessful runs will grant players relics, allowing them to customize and upgrade their characters to their play styles. Enemy types and loot rewards will change each run. No crossplay. Faster movement speed, no fall damage. Simplified leveling system. The map will shrink as the day passes until ultimately facing the boss. Hub is a remixed version of the Roundtable Hold, can speak to the other hero characters and progress their story between runs. Unlock hero skins by completing runs. Network test comes in February, with registration beginning January 10th. So yeah, dude. This sounds like some fucking Fortnite roguelike slop title that I have zero fucking interest in. This literally sounds like a fucking asset flip. This is literally just a fucking asset flip. They're like, yeah, let's take Elden Ring and make this fucking shitty-ass survival roguelike just because we need to cash in on the Elden Ring name one more time before we move on to the next thing. So, and apparently they're going for, it's set in an alternate timeline thing so that they can insert a bunch of Dark Souls bosses into this for longevity. So they're already going with the thing of like, oh, well, it's an alternative reality, dude. It's not the real Elden Ring timeline. It's a different one. So literally they're just doing it to insert a bunch of random fucking Souls bosses from all the previous games so they can asset flip. So this is a pure cash grab that's probably made by like some skeleton crew over at fucking FromSoft. And yeah, I have zero interest in this whatsoever, man. This is everything that Elden Ring and the Dark Souls genre is not. Like, the whole point is customization, playing at your own pace, exploration. You know, this literally takes away... So what, you get one attempt on every boss? That's it? How fucking boring is that, dude? How fucking boring is that? You get one try on a... That, like, defeats the entire fucking purpose of a Souls game, dude. It's just... It's dumb. Fucking dumb. Just make an Elden Ring co-op mode that's actually fucking co-op where you can play from start to finish without having to worry about the player dropping. I don't... Or just literally make like some DLC where you drop a bunch of Souls bosses into Elden Ring and then you just call it the alternate timeline DLC. I don't fucking know. I don't like this Fortnite PvE like roguelike bullshit. It's a pure asset flip. And it completely misses the point of what makes the Souls genre the Souls genre. It's dumb. Absolutely dumb. Pure cash grab asset flip. So they just want to cash in on the Elden Ring IP one last time before, you know, they move on to whatever's next. Yeah, they're milking... Yeah, just make an actual sequel and complete the fucking story this time around. That'll never happen. But yeah, actually complete the story of the base game and make a sequel. And let us know how it actually fucking ends and began and, you know, all the fucking mysteries that remain unanswered, you know. You could actually do your fucking job and tell a complete story, but that shit ain't gonna happen. We already know Miyazaki is incapable of telling a complete story because he jerks off at the idea of people making 3-hour-long lore videos obsessing over, like, a pair of fucking pants. Trying to glean insight into how a fucking female character was sexually assaulted by the tears on the knees of her fucking whatever. It's just like, bro. Yeah, he doesn't even do a complete job. He, like, literally just scattershots a bunch of random shit out there and expects everybody to, you know, piece it all together. And people go like, it's genius! It's like, no, it's not, you fucking dipshits. If I write out a story and then purposely delete lines of it that complete the fucking narrative, that's not genius. That's either called being too fucking lazy to actually make a coherent plot, or it's called, like, purposeful ambiguity that's literally there to just farm impressions and artificially, you know, I guess, mystify the story. Like, I used to love watching like lore videos of Dark Souls, and then I realized this motherfucker's never told an actual story in his life. It hit me. It's like, bro, none of this shit will ever be real. There's never going to be an actual ending. There's never going to be like a clear answer on what the fuck happened. He literally just gets off of the idea of having people run around in circles constantly with no end in sight. So it's like, yeah, no fucking thank you. I'm done watching all these shitty fucking lore videos. I'm finished. Because it's for no reason. You're not doing anything other than listening to some fucking autist go like, oh, well, when you look at this item in the correct lighting, you can see a deep brown shading to it, suggesting that it might have been burned at some point, suggesting that the character might have been coming into contact with the dragon, which the dragon we know represents the freedom sought by the people of the world. It's like, bro, what is this fucking dog shit? It's like literally some fucking ultra autist trying to, you know, find meaning in things that are meaningless. And then you have people who go into like these deep oh, well, the rose represents the fragile yet thorny nature of beauty, that while it is gorgeous, if you reach for it too quickly without care, you may be pricked by the thorns, reminding you of how fast action has consequences, and thus the lands between were It's like, bro, what is this fucking shit? What are you fucking retards smoking over here that you're trying to come up with all this fucking bullshit? And then they're like going to like extinct language and like, oh, well, technically this word used to mean this, but it's not really this word. I had to move 4 letters around to get to it. And now we're going to learn about ancient mythology of the fucking ancient Celtic people because one of their gods is strangely similar to one of the... It's like... Dog. Stop. Stop. Just jump off a fucking bridge. Do the world a favor and save us the fucking oxygen, bruh. Because you're a fucking waste of it. Dear Lord, dude. These fuckers will make 20-hour lore videos about nothing. Literally nothing, because fucking Miyazaki has them on the fucking cuck leash, leading them around in circles, chasing their own fucking tail, and they're too dumb to break the cycle. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like the type of people who look for like political meanings or racial undertones and everything. They just invent shit. There's nothing there, and they're like, oh, well, this is what the author actually... No, the author will come out and say, no, that's not what I meant. And then the people will be like, well, here's why you're wrong. It's like, wait, what? The author of the thing you're analyzing is wrong, and your analysis of what they wrote is right? I mean, it's that energy. So, it's crazy, man. It's just literally a bunch of scattershot lore that has absolutely no coherent plot. So, that is literally every single Miyazaki story from Demon Souls all the way to Elden Ring. This dude does not tell stories. He just shitposts a bunch of random lore throughout the game and then expects the YouTube community to make 85-hour-long lore breakdowns, trying desperately to make sense of something that doesn't even fucking have any sort of real logical backing behind it. So, it's just lazy. Lazy fucking game design. And lazy storytelling. So, I used to love watching the Dark Souls lore videos, and then I realized, yeah, this dude's never gonna fucking make a story. It's shit. It's shit, bro. It's like watching a fucking anime and it never gets an ending. That's literally every plot of every single Miyazaki game. It's like, oh wow, this was such a fucking awesome series, but how does it end? Oh, well, we're never gonna make the ending, so fuck you. It's like, oh, that's great. So I put in all this time getting invested in the story, learning about the characters, and I never actually get to find out what the fuck's gonna happen? Great. Hooray. Thanks. Yeah, it's like blue balling you. You're just sitting there with blue balls waiting for a payoff on the story, and it's like, oh yeah, well fuck you. Go watch 85 different lore videos and pick your favorite one. Yeah, Japanese developers are not the best at storytelling. Very few have good endings. Final Fantasy has good endings, though, so... Final Fantasy has consistently good endings. To their credit. They actually have a beginning, a middle, and the end. You know exactly what happens at the end of each of the games, so... There's no ambiguity. Well, they're not making money off the lore videos, bro. The fucking lore autists are the ones making the money. I've had many massages with good endings. Oh my god. Well, that's a happy ending, not a good ending. I don't really like dude, honestly, if I were to ever make a movie, that would be my gimmick, is like the villain would win, and it would be like in the most dramatic and just fucking, I guess, sudden turn of events. Like, literally, it would be like, you know, like the whole trope of like the villain explains his plan and shit, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, movies have like joked about that, but I would do it in a way where it's like literal just fucking shock value. Where it's like not just does every single main character get fucking shot in the head like in an instant, but then it shows like the massive consequences that are inflicted on the world, and then it just rolls credits. Done. Well, no, it's like Revenge of the Sith ramped to the fucking max, because Revenge of the Sith technically still has a good ending because, you know, Luke is born who will, you know, redeem his father. So it ended on a positive note, but I'm more talking about even more dark and that type of shit. How's that satisfying? Because it's realistic. It's realistic, dude. We need more realism and actual real writing again. Not this fucking homo ass like, oh, I'm a good person, so everything works out for me. I don't like that shit personally. But let's see. So you generation with the 2, and then you sent 5. React to this instead of the other video. Alright, what is it?
Alright, chat.
Oh god. Blast Radius with a 10. Druckmann is the J.J. Abrams of games. Just a total hack with zero original thought, elbowed his way into a popular game studio just to ruin it with his nonsense. Yeah, he's purely piggybacked off of other people's success. Purely piggybacked off other people's success. Dude, Tipster literally looks like a 14-year-old boy right there. Does he not? He like literally looks like a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah, so we just briefly touched on the Supreme Court case in regards to the ban on gender-affirming care for minors. We touched on it briefly in a previous segment.
He looks like those obese Mexican kids that are like eating constantly and like waddle.
To kind of go into this a little bit more. The Supreme Court hearing did happen, and based on what a lot of people are predicting, it does look like the ban on gender-affirming care for minors is going to be upheld, based on how it seems like the judges in the court kind of received a lot of the arguments that were being made, which is really unfortunate to say the least. As somebody who is in favor of gender-affirming care for minors, it is very unfortunate that that seems like that's going to be the outcome. But I want to kind of dive into this article a little bit and kind of share some of the updates. Supreme Court seems likely to uphold ban on gender-affirming care. This kind of summarizes it really well, so let's dive into this. The Supreme Court seemed inclined Wednesday to uphold laws that ban gender-affirming care for transgender youth. The big picture. Medical authorities in the U.S. largely agree that treatments like puberty blockers and hormone therapy are safe, but the court's conservative justices indicated they do not want to overrule state laws banning them from children. Okay, it says driving the news. The court heard oral arguments Wednesday over a Tennessee law that bans gender-affirming care for minors. Roughly half of the states have similar laws on the books. The central question before the court is whether Tennessee is simply regulating the practice of medicine or discriminating on the basis of sex. If it's the latter, the state would have to clear a much higher legal...
Wait, how are they discriminating on the basis of sex? Banning transgender surgery literally includes all sexes. Therefore, it's not discriminatory. If I ban breast implants, then it's not just discriminatory towards women. It's also towards the fucking freak show dudes who want to get fake tits. So, that's not discriminatory. It's like banning fucking, I don't know, liposuction.
bar to defend its law. Three key conservative votes, Chief Justice John Roberts and Justices Amy Coney Barrett and Brett Kavanaugh, all seem to come down on Tennessee's side. Kavanaugh cited medical disagreements and tight regulations in Europe, arguing that the science on gender-affirming care is unsettled and that the court should not constitutionalize the issue. Of course, he doesn't want them to constitutionalize it, because if they completely throw out the Constitution, then he's more likely to have his arguments on this particular issue represented pretty much. But for us to come in and choose one side of that, knowing that either way people are going to be harmed, there's no perfect way out, he said. Two other conservative justices, Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito, are very unlikely to oppose the bans. The intrigue. Just 4 years ago, the court ruled that firing trans workers because they are trans is a form of illegal sex discrimination. Advocates argue that the same logic should be applied to healthcare. I agree. Justice Neil Gorsuch, a Trump appointee, wrote the majority opinion in the case, joined by Roberts and, of course, liberals. Gorsuch did not ask any questions Wednesday, so there's no way to know whether he thinks the two cases are aligned. Even if he's inclined to side with the families challenging Tennessee's law, he would need to bring along at least one other conservative justice to achieve a majority. But yes, oral arguments are an indication of how the justices are thinking about a case, not a surefire prediction of how they will ultimately rule. Okay, so that's kind of like what we've learned based on the arguments that were made in the court and the responses given by the judges, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I wanted to preface this segment by going over that because I wanted to take a look at this video over on CNN. This was an interview that was done with several transgender youth and basically the fears that they have going into Trump's presidency in regards to their ability to get access to gender-affirming care, their safety, various different things. It's a really sad watch.
Yeah, the parents of this child should be put in fucking jail.
But I wanted to go over it with you guys, so without further ado, here we go. Oh, we got an ad. We'll wait for the ad.
What concerns have you had about speaking out?
That I'm gonna be like...
Okay, let me run it back real quick. Here we go.
What concerns have you had about speaking out?
That I'm gonna be like murdered, like...
Dude, that looks like fucking Smeagol before he became Gollum.
One day, I'm gonna be walking down the street and somebody...
Hold on, can I find a before picture? Yeah, there we go. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty, that's on point.
Somebody's gonna come up and like shoot me or something.
That's a really scary thing to be worrying about.
What kind of world do we live in where a child is worried about being murdered because of...
What type of world do we live in where these parents are brainwashing their kids into getting fucking gender reassignment surgery and at the same time are telling their 10-year-old that if you go out in the streets, you're going to be shot? What the fuck? You're setting your kid up for fucking paranoia, you fucking psychos. That's purely the parents' fault. No 10-year-old worries about getting shot unless they're told they need to worry about getting shot.
Of their identity. Like, you know, the right's always talking about how, like, their concerns about, you know, supporting trans kids or whatever comes down to the safety of the child. We're only 15 seconds into this interview, and we're hearing a child talk about how they're concerned that they could be murdered because they're trans. And those are very
Oh no, their parents prepped them with that Tippy.
real concerns to have. It's a very unfortunate thing that very frequently trans people are assaulted or trans people are...
Where? And by who? You won't like the statistics on that, Tipster, because, you know, just like most crime statistics, they don't really favor the left.
Abused or trans people are, unfortunately, murdered because of their identity. These are very common things that happen, unfortunately. And so
crime statistics do not favor the lefties, so of course he's not going to divulge those details.
This is a very real concern for someone like this to have.
At 10 years old.
Because I guarantee you it ain't the white people.
Yeah, that should not be a worry.
Michelle, what's going through your mind as you hear your daughter say this?
It's hard to hear her say that. And she asked me three.
This fucking psychopath doesn't have any fucking empathy for their own child. So...
questions after she heard who won the election. Are we going to have to move? Are they going to take me away from you? And am I not going to be able to get my medicine?
Yeah. Dude, what 10-year-old is worried about a fucking presidential election? I didn't give a single fuck when I was 10.
That's what's so frustrating when you see people, you know, go over this stuff. Like they see the election and they see people genuinely getting upset about the results of the election, and they'll look at that and they'll say, "What's the big deal? It's just an election. It doesn't affect your life. Why do you care? Don't get that worked up about it." And I feel like the kind of people who make those kind of arguments, those are people who their lives won't be affected by this stuff. But there are people whose lives do get affected by this stuff. Try telling that to a woman who can't get access to...
Yeah, this fucking mom deserves to be in fucking prison.
...to an abortion now because Trump got elected, and we're likely not going to get the rights to women having abortions again moving forward. And keep in mind, it's not just...
What? Women don't have the right... Hey, Tipster, here's a fucking newsflash. It doesn't matter who was president. The rights to an abortion wouldn't change because the Supreme Court said the federal government does not have the right to regulate it. But second, nothing has changed, you fucking fat ass.
Women having abortions because they just don't want to give birth to a child. That's women who need abortions for medical reasons as well. Maybe they have an ectopic pregnancy or something like...
Nope. Rape, incest, and medical need make up less than 1% of abortions. 99% of abortions are purely voluntary, not out of necessity because they don't want to have the child. That is the biggest fake statistic that leftoids love to throw out there. Pretty much no abortion being, carried out is actually out of medical necessity. It's purely out of not wanting the kid, and that's it. So that entire argument's complete fucking horseshit. Blast radius of the 5. Devs should get fired, especially if they're caught talking shit about gamers and their customers. Volition Studio was doing this and got gone. Yeah, like those fuckers over at Obsidian deserve to be shit canned.
Like that, where their life is literally in danger, and as a result, they need an abortion in order to save their own damn life. That affects those situations as well. We've literally seen situations in Texas.
Nope.
Where because of the laws in regards to abortions there, women have died because they legally can't get an abortion in that
false
state, okay? These are very real concerns.
All right,
in this
awesome.
situation,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
people who are worried that they may not be able to get access to the gender-affirming care that is a very life-saving form of treatment for them, okay?
No, it is not. Chopping your cock off is not life-saving, you fucking dumbass. It's what expedites them killing themselves. But we don't want to talk about that.
All right, awesome.
There are people
Thanks,
whose
nigga.
lives
All right.
are going to be impacted by Donald Trump's presidency. This isn't just some nothing burger issue that, you shouldn't be so upset about this. There's a reason why these people are upset about this.
You've seen Republicans put a lot of money and energy into transgender issues. More than $200 million were spent this election cycle in anti-trans ads. What does that feel like?
You see this? So many times I've seen people who aren't part of the, political space online or who aren't like leftists or whatever. They'll look at these situations and be like, why are people on the left always talking so much about trans people? Like, what's the obsession with trans people? And it's like...
because you have a fucking fetish.
It's because of this. It's because of like what she just said. Conservatives are...
You watch trans porn. That's why. You get off at the idea of sucking cock. Arsent with the 5. Prefer good endings where loss and consequences still happen, since most fantasy... Star Wars Lord of the Rings is meant to be escapism. Let stories like 7 be realistic. Yeah, well, Lord of the Rings is quite literally, like, basically the Bible in a sense. And then also... Star Wars is also heavily influenced by Christianity as well, so, yeah. I definitely feel like we don't get any endings anymore where it's, like, actually, realistic, if that makes sense. But,
so fixated on taking the rights away from trans people. Like, that seems to be like the most important issue for them, okay? Like, you look at like the average American, what are issues that are important to them when it comes to politics? They want to see their taxes get lowered, they want better access to healthcare, they want to see inflation go down, they basically want to see things change that are going to benefit their bottom line, okay? It's going to help them put food on the table, help them put a roof over their head, and help them, you know, have more money in their pocket.
Tipster, if that was true, you wouldn't have lost the election, you fucking dumbass. The anti-trans shit is one of the reasons why Trump won, and it's cited as such. So many people from your community swapped over to Republican this time around because they think this transings of kids shit is evil, which it is. Mutilating a child's body is fucking demonic.
Okay, that's what the average American cares about. But when it comes to these like conservatives, like for some reason they are hyper fixated on taking away the rights of trans people. So when I hear people go on and on and on about why does the left speak so much about the rights of trans people, this is why. This is literally
mutilating children is not a right, you fucking freak.
Why? Because conservatives won't shut the fuck up about it.
They have so much attention by all these politicians on your identity. It makes me feel like they think we're puppets that they can play with, and it's just so wrong. It made you feel.
That's what your parents think, you dumbass. They're the ones who fucking chopped you up and pumped you full of chemicals.
Disrespected? Made me feel like literally dead inside. It's probably honestly the worst thing I've ever felt.
No, that's the hormones.
Transphobic politicians that say, no, you have the wrong gender, you're confused, honey. No, myself is a fact, not an opinion. And they don't get to decide that for me. I get to decide that for myself.
Oh,
all right, awesome.
This
Thanks,
is the
nigga.
most
All right.
rehearsed shit ever.
Like, it's insane to me that like a lot of these conservatives will talk about how like, oh, you know, people who support, you know, trans people, they don't live in reality. This gender stuff is just nonsense.
They don't. Inverting your penis is not reality.
Or whatever. It's not based on anything, you know, based in reality. Meanwhile, like the science backs up the existence of trans people.
No, it does not.
Science backs up.
Tipster, chromosomes are fucking science. I feel like a girl is not science, you fucking nitwit.
The existence of gender dysphoria. And the science backs up that the best treatment for things like gender dysphoria is gender-affirming care. You know.
Yeah, no, it is not. No, it's not.
Things like hormone replacement therapy. Things like, you know, supporting someone if they're going through like...
Hey, Tipster, if you're an alcoholic, is the best treatment for that alcohol so you feel better? What about if you're a drug addict? Do you think you should give them another bump of coke so they stop fucking relapsing? Like, what is this shit, bruh? What is this fucking, like, mentality? Oh, just give him some more coke, dude. He's got the fucking shakes. Oh my god. He's having withdrawals. Quick, give him another line. Ah, bruh, it's just insane.
Like social transition or things of that nature. These types of, you know, gender-affirming care, these things have been proven to help people with gender dysphoria, to alleviate their anxiety.
Then why do they all kill themselves after they have bottom surgery?
To alleviate their depression. Some of them suffer from suicidality. If they get the proper access to gender-affirming...
They suffer from suicidality. Yeah, after the quote-unquote gender-affirming care, Tippy. That's when they all fucking kill themselves, is when they realize they've permanently mutilated their bodies for no fucking reason.
Care they need that's been shown to alleviate that as well. These are things that have been proven, treatments that have been proven to help trans people. And they just want to strip that away.
Yeah, help them move on to the next fucking realm of existence. I don't want to say heaven because I don't think they're going there, but you know. It's just insane, man.
Just because... Let's call it what it is. I know they won't say it the way they actually mean it, but let's call it what it is. They are being extremely hateful and bigoted towards trans people, and they don't want them to exist, okay? They just don't want them to exist, so they're trying to strip their rights away.
The Supreme Court is taking on a Tennessee law that is banning gender-affirming care for minors. This is things like hormones, puberty blockers. Roughly 24 states have passed restrictions on gender-affirming care. It's clearly a big political issue, but I want to understand what gender-affirming care means for you. Why is this something that's important for your family? I don't know what kind of care my kids are going to need in the future, but I also believe in body autonomy and parental rights, and so my kids deserve access to the same life-saving care that other cisgender kids are receiving.
Exactly.
Pumping your kid full of fucking estrogen is not gender... Or no, not fucking... Whatever the fuck it's called, bro. Life-saving care? Gender-affirming care? No, you're poisoning your child, you sick fuck. You sick fuck. You deserve to be in prison.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
These sickos need to be locked up and just beaten because they are literally mutilating their children physically and chemically just so they can be inclusive. And it's trendy to have a trans kid. It's fucking disgusting, man. Hayden Acres of the Five, it's funny if you ask a leftist what their limits are, they say, yeah, it doesn't matter. Or wait, doesn't mean that they want a limit. Wait, hold on. Doesn't that mean they want to limit a woman's right to choose? Well, they don't believe in limits, bro. They don't give a shit. It's all about, you know, sticking it to religion, essentially. This is all like demonic shit at the end of the day. Mutilating children, child sacrifice, degenerate lifestyles. Like, it's all fucking satanic shit at the end of the day. And then also the 2 months, if you don't want to affirm my identity, I'm gonna kill myself, emotional manipulation. Yeah, it's a woman's tactic. You know, just pure emotional manipulation. It's like, why should I accept you for who you are if you couldn't even accept yourself?
Exactly. And like the thing is, like, it's so funny because like gender affirming care doesn't just pertain to like trans kids. Okay, there are cisgender kids who need gender affirming care as well. Let's say, for example,
what?
You have a cisgender male who's very low in their testosterone levels. They'll get hormones.
That's not gender affirming care, you fucking tard. Their body is not naturally produced. That's like saying, oh, well, if you have diabetes, that's gender affirming care, dude. No, you fucking fat fuck. Oh my God.
Therapy to raise those testosterone levels. Or maybe you have, you know, a cisgender male who's, you know, gone through puberty, but for whatever reason, their voice didn't develop in a way that, like, you know, most male voices develop, or like the tone gets a little bit lower and like the voice sounds deeper and stuff like that you would typically see with like a male voice. Maybe their voice doesn't develop that way. There are forms of gender affirming surgery that a male could get to address those kinds of things. So it's so funny to me to see like all this outrage about gender affirming care specifically for trans people. Meanwhile, cis people...
You're talking about birth defects. He is such a disingenuous fuck, dude. This is the pure definition of a shit lib.
You can get forms of gender affirming care as well, but nobody cares about that. There's no concern about that. That, for me, is very telling about what their actual intentions are here. Because if their concern was that, like, oh, people should just be happy with their own bodies, and people should, you know, be comfortable in the bodies they were born in and stuff like that. If that was real...
He's a sicko, bro.
What was, like, the priority for them? Why are they not against these forms of gender affirming care?
Thank God he's never gonna have kids.
For cis people, but they're against it for trans people, okay? That's very telling to me, but anyway.
Without politicians interfering. You want the choice. Yes. I think if politicians...
Oh, yeah, but the point that I was going to get at there is, like, what this really comes down to is this is, you know, the patient, in this case, these kids.
That's a 17-year-old. Look at that. Ugh. Deformed, disgusting creature.
And their parents going to a doctor and speaking to the doctor, going through all the diagnostic process or whatever to try and determine from their doctor, what is the best course of action for receiving care for my child in this condition that they're dealing with. They're going through a diagnostic process just like with any other condition. And like, let's say, you know, they come, like my child's very depressed, my child's very distressed, my child's dealing with these issues, like what's going on here? And they go through that diagnostic process and the doctor comes to the conclusion, it looks like your child is suffering from gender dysphoria. You may have a transgender kid on your hands here. And in this case, this is the type of care that we suggest for this type of condition, okay?
And do you know what you say? You're a fucking sicko. I'm going to any other doctor but you. Fuck you.
This is a decision being made between a medical professional, parent or guardian of the child, and the child themselves, okay? You are saying that these politicians are saying that they know better than doctors. That's what's insane to me, right? It will never make sense to me that we have people that have no medical experience whatsoever basically coming to the conclusion that they know better than doctors, medical professionals. It's ridiculous.
Then they would take time and listen to what they have to say.
Doctors are literally on record talking about that they love tranny surgery because it's not covered by health insurance, so they can bill out the fucking ass for it. And then they get a patient for life because they're constantly needing touch-ups. They constantly need more hormones. Like, basically, you're just a fucking piggy bank to them. So the doctors are fucking psychopaths in a lot of cases.
I think that they would focus on real things like climate change instead of using our identities as a pawn.
Real things like climate change. Yeah, dude. Transgenderism is about as real as climate change.
Just to get votes or just to stay in an office. Me and my family have spent a lot of our time going back and forth to our state capital in Arizona. The amount of times I've been disrespected, misgendered, dismissed just because of how young I am by people who want to protect me. So all of you have traveled a very long way from...
Can you imagine just like... So this is the interesting thing is like, you know, I talked about like trans people before in the sense that like, you know, they're just like anybody else. They want to get access to the care they need, but ultimately they just want to live their own lives, be able to express themselves freely, and just exist in the world and live their own lives just like anybody else, right? And the same applies to trans kids.
Then they could do it when they're 18, tipster. You shouldn't be able to mutilate children. They can't consent to sex. They shouldn't be able to consent to having their bodies poisoned.
As well, you know, hey, you know, I'm a kid, I'm trans or whatever, you know, I need to get access to the care that I need to, you know, support myself or whatever and live a happy, healthy life. But ultimately, I just want to do all the same things that any other kid does. Go to school, you know, maybe go to prom, graduate, you know, seek out a career, stuff like that, like have fun with my friends, go, you know, on, you know, outings with my friends, like the movies and stuff like that. They just want to live a normal life. Can you imagine being a kid and just wanting to live a normal fucking life, right? And like...
And get your fucking cock inverted. God damn it. I just wanted a normal life.
having to utilize your spare time to go speak to politicians and stuff like that about how like people are trying to take your rights away when all you want to do is just live a normal fucking existence, you know, because there are people who are trying to take your rights away. You're having to use your free time just to justify your own existence. It's like the saddest thing ever.
From Arizona, on your own dime, taking time off work, taking time off school, to be here for this Supreme Court case that's taking up transgender rights. Why did you feel it was important to be here in DC and have your voices heard?
Oftentimes, our lives get turned into numbers and trauma stories with no name and no face. Our existence is so beyond that. I play the guitar. I am in my school's Metro Life Club and our Spanish club, right? Like, I live this very full and vibrant life. When politicians focus on turning us into numbers, a lot of times they've never met trans people, they don't know trans people, they don't take the time to introduce themselves to trans people. The first time Dan
I actively go out of my way to avoid them.
ever lobbied, he was 9 years old, and he's going to be 18 next August, 2 months after this ruling. And so he will have spent a majority of his life defending his existence. And so
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like the saddest thing ever, you know, both for, you know, trans kids like these kids here and also trans adults. The fact that they just want to live a normal life and exist in this world just like anyone else, but they have to use so
Dude, all these parents need to be round up and thrown in a fucking cage.
much of their time justifying their existence. No one should have to go through that. No one.
So I just want Daniel and Violet and Dylan to live in a world that just lets them be, and in a world where they can be safe. I really worry that the rhetoric has gotten so bad.
No.
Do you think it's affecting your childhoods?
Aw, like y'all calling for the death of Trump. Boo-hoo. Fuck around, find out, bitch.
Have to fight for your right to exist.
Yeah, because there's so many like racist, anti-trans people that I should be a kid.
There's so many racist, anti-trans people. You're fucking white, dipshit. See, I have no sympathy for this child because they've literally just been force-fed talking points by this fucking cunt mom.
At school right now, worrying about my own stuff, and
This is like the Greta Thunberg situation. Oh, you can't criticize a child. Yeah, suck my fucking cock. I don't care. If you're gonna present a child for an important issue like this, then it doesn't fucking matter. Boo-hoo. A normal fucking child is not talking about this shit.
having to do this, yet
Exactly. You should be free to have a normal childhood existence like any other kid in your
A normal childhood existence like any other kid. Yes, sweetie. In order to do that, we're going to pump you full of fucking hormones that your body doesn't naturally produce. We're going to stunt your growth, give you early onset arthritis, destroy your fucking spine. We're going to mutilate your genitals, and you're going to live in a fucking delusion. And we're going to feed into your mental illness, just like every other kid, right?
Your age group. But instead, you're having to use so much of your time, as I mentioned before, trying to justify your existence to people who pretend to care about you when they actually don't give a fuck about you.
This is wild.
This is so fucked up.
my childhood is honestly kind of ruined.
And that speaks to the suicide
Yeah,
rate
you can thank your mom for that.
of trans youth. Like, this is real. This is serious.
And we know that the
Yeah, and when do they kill themselves? After they get the surgery, dumbass.
statistics around the loss of life of Black and brown trans women is already high. Donald Trump has promised to roll back a lot of protections for transgender people. He has backed a national ban on gender-affirming care in this campaign, and now we're facing another 4 years with Trump back in the White House. I'm wondering how you are all coping with that reality.
Dad says the reason she is so well-spoken is because oppressed people often have to grow up faster since hard reality hits them earlier. Yeah, true. I mean, you really do have to grow and adapt at a much quicker rate than any, other person.
Well, they're not going to grow because their bodies are naturally stunted because of all the fucking hormones they injected, but... irony.
Would have to, because, just like I mentioned before, these poor kids are having to justify their existence every single day. And it's just really sad to put any child through something like that. Not even just children, but to put anyone through that. No one should have to explain or justify their existence.
I just don't want to think about what he's going to do, like in Arizona where we all live and we're probably going to live.
Do you think it'll be harder to be a trans kid under President Trump?
Yes.
A lot harder. What do you hope will come as a result of you speaking out and making your voices heard? I wish people could see that our children are who they are and believe them and leave our families alone.
Nope, I don't care. You all are sickos that belong in a fucking cell.
Give anything to be a really boring PTA bomb.
Maybe underneath it.
And instead, I'm reading policy, like ways in which I can convince politicians to see my child as a full human being.
I'm hopeful that we can just be normal children in a normal world where people don't judge us and where we can just be ourselves and shine like a star.
Jeez. But yeah, it's really sad to see this kind of stuff, to see the kind of things that these kids have to go through. No kid should ever have to go through anything like that. So it's really unfortunate. But yeah, this is the reality of Trump's America.
Uh-oh, Tipster's hungry now.
There's a lot of people, including kids like these kids here, who are their rights are at risk, and it's really sad to see things like that, obviously. And it's funny to me to hear conservatives talk about how the reason they're making the decisions they're making is because they're concerned about the safety of children. And meanwhile, as we heard in this interview here, these kids are concerned about their safety and their well-being, and it's at the hands of people who they're lying, but they're claiming that they care about the safety of children. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, Tipster was too distracted by that sub. He's like, bro, I gotta whip out the phone, order Uber real quick. Shit. Hopefully that won't be the only footlong I'm taking in the mouth tonight, am I right? And meatballs, too. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, these are some fucking psychotic women that are brainwashing their fucking kids, man. It's disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh, man. Yeah, there's some sick fucks out in the world, bro. Absolute sick fucks. Children yearn for the mines? Exactly. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. The amount of, like, all these kids are either groomed, molested, or brainwashed by their fucking psychotic parents. So, that's the thing. And it's trendy now for leftists to have trans kids. Like, why do you think over in Hollywood, almost every single, like, actress, one of their kids or multiple of their kids turn out to be fucking trans? Because it's fucking trendy. So they want to be the LGBT parent so they can say how wonderful they are. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Soulless, you know, demonic, satanic fucks. Literally sacrificing their children for a drop of clout. Yeah, what is it? Megan Fox transed 3 of her sons? It's like insane, bro. These people are fucking evil. Absolutely evil. We can watch it.
Sure, I wish I was a girl most days, but sometimes I can tolerate being a guy. So I'm probably not trans, I'm probably just a weird guy or something. Oh, so my voice is gonna get deeper and I'm gonna start getting more body hair? That's cool, I guess. Mom, do you ever wonder what it's like to be the opposite gender? They hit the North Tower! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no!
Cringe. Troon humor. Not very funny. Yeah, the whole LGBT push is just to further prove what reality people will accept when their government tells them to. It's like putting on the mask, bro. It's not about wearing a mask. It's about listening to what the government tells you to and obeying. It's all conditioning. You know, it's just to slowly wear you down further and further and further and push what you'll be willing to accept. That's all it is. That's all this shit is. It's a power grab, essentially. You know, how far can we push people before they push back? And then how long will it take for us to wear them down to the point where they eventually accept it? So, that's the reality. Blatant communist. It's not even communism, bro. It's just like, you know, this authoritarianism. It's not even communism. It's like actual fascism if you want to get technical. Like the left is literally a fascist party at this point. So looks like me. I had a glow up, I guess. Yeah, the LGBT shit really started with Obama. Which is funny because he literally ran on saying that he believed marriage was between a man and a woman, even though he married a man, but you know.
Gaming.
Shout out to Big Mike. Yeah, I was like so like I watched that channel on my like Samsung TV called like Pawn Stars 24/7 and I was like in shock, bro. I saw something I haven't seen in almost a decade. I saw a commercial with 2 white people and wait for it. They were straight. I was in absolute disbelief. But then it was for the company Hobby Lobby, and then I remembered, yeah, they're literally the company that like went to the Supreme Court because they didn't want to pay for abortions or whatever. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. You know, they already are hated by the lefties, so they're not going to advertise to them. But I was like in disbelief. I saw 2 white people. I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. And then they ended up together. And it's like, bro, what? A white couple on TV in 2024? No way. Time to shop Hobby Lobby. I don't even craft. Yeah, I don't even know if I have one of those near me or not. But, yeah, dude, I was in disbelief. I was like, wait, what? 2 white people in a commercial that are straight? There's no way. I mean, if you watch commercials, every single white woman ends up with a black man or an Asian man, and every single white dude is with a black woman. There is no in between. And every white dude is a bumbling fucking retard as well. U Generation, let me see what this is, if I can pull it up. Let's see. Good, if you think children fearing for their lives is a good thing. You're a freak, a monster, and probably a predator. Someone should check, or wait, should be checking your heart. Yeah, that's Tipster's guilty conscience. He wants someone to check his hard drive so he can be freed from the guilt of the massive cheese pizza stash he has, obviously. Yeah, that's pure projection. Tippy exposed himself.
I can't afford this shit!
Nah, Siri just looks like she had bad, botched, you know, facial reconstruction surgery. Because in The Witcher 3, Siri was hot. She was my favorite female character from that game. Way better than Yennefer, way better than Triss, way better than the slutty witch. So... Ciri was the obvious best girl character. Hands down. And then now it looks like she had a botched plastic surgery job on her face. Bro activated my Siri. Hey Siri, look up trans midget porn. It already had that open. Ah, shit. Damn it. I'll come up with something more exciting next time. I have no idea if Rich has been in drama or not. Where are all the dads? Yeah, they're probably all single mothers that are like, you know, holding the children hostage and pruning them out to, you know, piss off their ex-husbands. Dude, women are petty as shit over that type of stuff, so be careful what you stick your dick in, guys. This is why you don't have illegitimate children. So... You're going to be a celibate? Hell yeah, dude. Yep, don't stick your dick in crazy, man. Make sure you know exactly what it is you're about to take to Pound Town. Otherwise, shit. There can be lifelong consequences for you and your future child. And it's really sad, bro. Truly is. Because a lot of these women are just downright fucking evil when it comes to this type of shit. All in the name of being liberal.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
That's basically the best way to sum it up. Let's see. So Neonverse with the 5. I recently watched Deadpool and Wolverine. Actually a good Marvel movie. Was good humor for once. Well, glad you enjoyed it, man. Dude, Tipster has some skeletons in his closet, 100%. Like, all of these ultra libs that are constantly so desperate to, you know, defend trans people at every opportunity usually have some weird fucking sexual skeletons in their closet, so... That is usually a massive fucking red flag. Yeah, the thing is, like, towards the end of that... Hold on. Towards the end of the Witcher trailer, she looks a lot better. Like, I mean, it looks like she had a botched plastic surgery job because of the fucking lip filler and shit. But towards the end, she did look better than, like, right there. But... Bro, like, look at that. That's not the same character. Look at that, bro. The jawline is completely different. And that's not even remotely a fucking stretch. Yeah, bro. She looks so much better right here. Because I remember playing The Witcher 3 and thinking Ciri looked pretty hot compared to the other women in the game. And it was like, yeah, that's a dramatic fucking change. Dramatic fucking change. How many boxes will Ciri eat in Witcher 4? Over or under 5? Well, dude, there's no way I would ever romance a dude if I'm playing as a woman, so... Ciri's about to become the kingdom's greatest carpet muncher because there is no fucking chance I'm romancing a man in an RPG. Regardless if I'm playing a man or a woman. There's no fucking way. So, Ciri will not be getting dicked down on my watch because I ain't no fucking cuck. The only dick she can suck is mine, bro. But yeah, she looks completely different in this. So, they definitely did some damage, bro. They definitely did some damage. Ciri is bisexual in the books. Well, she's going to just be a straight up lesbian when I play the game, so it's not going to matter. Ciri is not going to be sucking any cock on my watch. Neonverse of the 2, typically doesn't everyone have something to hide? I don't really have anything to hide in terms of my sexual preferences, so no, I don't know. But yeah, she borderline looks like a model right here. She has like the super narrow jawline. I don't know, man. They wrecked her. They absolutely wrecked her face. They gave her a botched plastic surgery look. Like, that looks like botched plastic surgery. It don't look good, man. Was she in a CGI trailer for Witcher 3? Damn.
Are you sure it's her? Yes.
That's in-engine footage, I guess. Yeah, she looks much better right there. But that's not like the same style of trailer. That's actual gameplay. The quartering woke game awards. Based. Yeah, it just does not look good, bruh. Yeah, they might if they get enough backlash. Hopefully they do. Yeah, I think Synthetic Man's gonna do a video on it. But we'll see. Osky the 5, imagine living in Arizona. I can imagine all the weeds or losers that live there. Yeah, Arizona's not exactly a place I would want to live personally.
That's right! That's right!
Arizona,
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
probably not. I don't know. The only like southern, I guess, border state I would want to live in is Texas. Aside from that, I don't know. Nah, the real fans could care less if she's hot or not. Well, I'm a real fan of The Witcher 3, so I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Why would you not want an attractive woman in the game? Like, if you have to look at a hot chick or an uggo for 100 hours in an RPG, are you not going to pick the fucking hot chick? Why would you willingly want to look at an ugly woman? That's dumb. Just a fan of The Witcher 3, that doesn't mean you're a true fan. Yeah, go play Witcher 1 and 2 and tell me you had a good time. Both of those games are outdated to fucking hell. They're ass. Horrible fucking games by modern standards because of horrible fucking gameplay. The Witcher 1 is borderline unplayable, and The Witcher 2 is so bad you don't want to play it. So... I played The Witcher 2 back in the day on 360, and I did not like it. The gameplay absolutely sucked. The story was fine, but holy shit, it is not a fun game to play. You don't really need to play him to understand 3. You can just watch plot summaries, but 3's pretty standalone. Who gives a fuck about gameplay? Who gives a... Okay, what? We're talking about video games, bro. We're talking about video games. So, everyone should care about gameplay. You asked, I'm only a fan of 3. I said yes. I'm not a fan of the other 2 because they fucking suck and are miserable to play. So yes. Gameplay matters. Yeah, watching The Witcher 1 and 2 are much better options than playing them. Another gaming tourist? Yeah, gameplay doesn't matter. My, oh my. Gaming is screwed. So how much are they going to have to pay? I'll probably play Witcher 4 on my own volition, but the thing is, who knows when the fuck it's coming out, man? It may come out in 2027, may come out in 2028. We have no idea when it's coming, so it's going to be a long time is my guess. Yeah, who knows, bro? And we may all not be playing video games at that point. Things may get so bad. Well, I'll still play one video game, and that'll be Final Fantasy VII Part 3. But aside from that, I won't be playing video games. You never know. Alright, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It is 4 a.m. for me, and we've been live for almost 7 hours, so I think it's good enough to call it a night. So have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I guess I will talk to everyone later today. Have a good one, guys. Oh shit, Oski with the 2. I got money that Witcher is coming out in 2027. That'd be my guess too. No release date. They teased, I think, Witcher 3 a few years out anyway too, so that's probably the most likely. But yeah, have a good one, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.